Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more. Guys, thank you guys so much for joining me. I do apologize for not going live over the weekends and mainly yesterday. We did have a tornado warning. We had a lot of heavy winds, so we had to make sure everybody was safe. Everything started to calm down now. The weather has changed and went from being hot now back into the 40s on this side of town. But so far, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll and see what the market has to offer us. Don't forget, this week, guys, we do have the Fed's meeting. That's going to be Wednesday, March 18th. Let's go ahead and dive into our news, and then we'll go over our charts to see what to see what this week has to offer, to see if we're going to go in some type of transition from a downtrend week to now an uptrend week, to see if buyers are going to start to step in, push their way back up to the upside, and so forth. Let's go ahead and dive into the news so far, guys. Stock futures rise as U.S. crude slips back below $100 per barrel. Stock futures rose slightly as Wall Street tried to recover from another losing week, with investors monitoring oil prices and the latest developments from the U.S.-Iran war. Dow Jones Industrial Average futures added 260 points, or 0.6%. S&P 500 futures rose 0.8%, and NASDAQ 100 futures gained 0.9%. The move come after the S&P 500 notched in the third losing week in a row and closed in at the lowest level of the year on Friday. The benchmark index ended the week down 1.6%, while the Dow and NASDAQ shared about 2% and 1.3% respectively. Let's go ahead and dive right into our SPY recaps too from Friday, guys. SPY recaps from Friday. As far as the open on SPY, guys, we had an open of 669.27, a high of 672.34, a low of 661.36, a close of 662.29, and a volume of 96.8 million. Excuse me. All right, let's dive into the economics real quick for today, guys. Like I said, the main economics I'm really going to be focused on this week, guys, is going to really be Wednesday and Friday. For today, we did have retail sales that was at 830. Then Empire State Manufacturing Index that was all at 830. 9:15, we have the industrial production housing market index at 10 o'clock, and that's really all I see for today. As far as going into tomorrow's economics, 8:30 we're going to be having the housing starting permits. 10 o'clock we're going to be having pending home sales at 10. And really that's all I see. But like I said, the main thing that everybody's going to be anticipating, guys, is going to be the Fed's meeting as they discuss and go over the rate cuts, and we'll see on how that's going to impact the market. As far as earnings, few retail companies, you already know when it comes down to earnings, I'm always looking for blue chip companies: Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, those type of companies. I don't really see anything like really major on my end as far as the earnings. I know I have a few OKLO traders, guys. That's going to be tomorrow after the market close, but I don't really see anything else as far as like major earnings at this moment. So don't seem like we're going to have a lot of major earnings this week, so we're not going to really be focused on that. We're going to be more so focused on the Fed's meeting and so forth. Other than that, guys, let's go ahead and rock and roll, see what the market has to offer us. And like I said, I did start a little early today because due to the fact is I couldn't come on yesterday, man. We had a tornado warning. It was winds were picking up. It was man, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know if we was gonna actually have a tornado hit or not, but thank God we didn't. So far so good. The weather has calmed down, so we're good to go, guys. As far as SPY, after we had this nice little pullback, guys, because I did alert everybody Friday and told everybody to look for the possible pullbacks, that once we cracked underneath that 64 level, we could see a nice pullback down towards the 662, which I did post it because those were the key levels we hit. Dealing with Tesla, I told you guys, once we started to crack back underneath that 395, that we could see that 392.50 down to the 390s, which we got that and got that rebound right back up to the upside. So far, look like Tesla's picked its way back up towards 396. So we are above that 395 level. Next level, key level from here, guys, is going to be the 397.50. If those buyers can break that 397.50, the next level up is going to be that retest back up towards that $400 mark. With SPY right now, we're trying to stay above the 668. We get that hold that key level. We want to see those buys get that push back above 670s, put us back into that 670 brackets for that push back into the 672s up to 674s. And we already know what the main resistance is going to be up towards the 676s. But basically what we want to focus on this week is we want to see, can we start to see now a transition from a bearish week in somewhat of a bullish week, see some type of transition as we already then went down to see, can we start to transition our way back on up. So that's what we want to see for this week. So we're going to see a buy is going to step in between Monday and Tuesday right before the Fed meeting comes out to see if anything is going to have some type of movement. So let's see. Let me go into the 5-minute time frame real quick. And we'll go into the also the 1 hour time frame and the daily time frame, just to kind of give us a heads up on the direction of this week, where we're going. So as you can tell, guys, and the main thing that I kept alerting last week was that possible inverted cup and handle pattern, which did take place. So we did get that inverted. So now that 662 is holding, the question is, now can buyers start to step in and now start to reverse the play back to the upside? From this 662-ish level back up towards the 670s. So we want to see, can we start to see some type of transition and a reversal back to the upside? And we know we have some ways to go. We got to break above some strong key levels. 676 up towards that 680, because we want to go from the 670s back into the 680 bracket. So we're just trying to see, can we maneuver our way back up to the upside for sure. We know we're going to have a strong resistance right here. That was Friday's high of day. That's going to be around the 672.50-ish area. That's right here, these tops. So as we maneuver our way up, we need to get a break above that 672s in order for us to get that push back up towards the 674s to 676. So let's see, guys. Can we see anything else? So we're doing a little bit of research just to kind of get getting a clear idea of how we were setting up for all blue chip companies. AMD, you can clearly see a downtrend channel. We got to get that break back above 200 for my AMD traders. Let's go through Apple real quick. Apple also was in a downtrend setup in a bearish little bearish market. We definitely want to get that push back up towards the 260s, break us out of this downtrend setup. Once we get back above 260s, we should start to see that slow transitional, going from a downtrend back up to an uptrend. So our goal right now is to slowly climb our way back up to the upside, get back above these main key levels, 260, 262s and so forth, breaking us out of this downtrend setup. That's for Apple. What else was I looking at? I think I had Amazon locked in too. Yep, I did have Amazon locked in. So you can clearly see here, like majority of all of them are downtrends, trying to climb their way back up. But we know we're going to have some heavy resistance above our heads that, we want to see these buyers step in. We want to see these buyers push back to the upside. Amazon, we want to get back above 210, 212 to start to get that push back into the 214, 215s, that little mid area, and slowly maneuver our way back into the 220s. I said sixes, I'm sorry. 210s, 212s, basically back above that $half mark, 215s, and from the teen levels back into the $20 brackets. So basically, we just want to see these downtrend breakouts. In other words, that's basically what we want to see, a downtrend breakout, transitioning. Nvidia, same exact thing right here, guys. We already held the 180s, so we want to slowly maneuver our way back above, 185s to the 186, 187s. Slowly maneuver our way back into the 190s. Again, we want to see, can buyers start to step in and try to go for that push back up to the upside. So a lot of these, especially blue chip companies, are in downtrend positions right now. Let's see what Tesla. Tesla, like I said, we came down as low as 390. We want to get right back into the $400 range. From $400, we want to slowly move our way back up to 405, 410, and so forth, as we slowly try to move our way out of that situation as well. So, like I said, it's a lot of downtrend setups. And again, what we want to see is downtrend breakouts. We want to start to slowly reverse our way. We want to start to see now buyers step in, start to push our way back up to the upside. So that's basically what we want to see, guys. As far as on the weekly time frame that I was watching on SPY that we talked about, let me go to SPY real quick. SPY. And you can clearly see on the daily, guys, we have an inverted cup even on this bad boy. This is on the daily time frame, not the weekly, but the daily time frame. You also have an inverted cup. You can see where your true bottoms are located, which is around the 650s. We do get that next move on down. We start to crack below 660s. We know that sellers are going to be aiming for that 650 level. And as we aim down here to see can they maintain, hold this key level to start to rotate our way back up towards the 660s, 670s, and so forth. On the daily, you are closer to the 200-day moving average to see can they try to go for a 200-day moving average bounce on that note. But if we go to the weekly time frame, you can clearly see even a bigger cup pattern. You can clearly see that. You can see the old breakout level, which is around 613, as we are starting to cup our way back on down because we, again, that trend line, we could not break. We tried to break that trend line numerous times every single week. And remember, guys, these are weekly candles. So every week, we could never get our way above that trend line. So that held up as strong resistance. So now, what is that going to equivalent to? A possible reversal back on down till we get to a strong area where buyers to step in to try to go for a nice reversal and a stronger push to finally give us the break that we need. But right now, based off of what the weekly time frame is showing us, guys, that the market is weak. We're starting to turn. We're coming back on down. We done lost a lot of footage. We done lost the 680s. We lost the 670s. Now back into the 660s. And you can clearly see the transition. You can clearly see the reversal back down to the downside. I mean, look at this. Now, as far as this is the third week that we done had bearishness. This is the third week we done had a red candle. So from the week before, before that, we had that red candle. Last week, we had this red candle, and then so forth. And you can clearly see that we're starting to slowly get that weakness. We're starting to slowly pull back down to the downside. And you can see right here where we had the strong bouncing area where buyers came in aggressive and pushed their way back up towards the 660s, 670s, all the way back up towards the 690s. But again, this area held up as strong resistance. Basically was a strong selling territory that we could not break out. And you can clearly see the inverted cup starting to set up right here. Clearly see the cup. Clearly see it. So what we want to see buyers do is regain. We want to see them rebound. We want to get that move back up again, back into the 670s, back into the 680s. But we'll see if we're going to get that reversal back to the upside. We're going to see if buyers are going to step in this week and start to push. Or will sellers continue to pull back even as low as 650 itself? So just keep everything on watch, guys. We'll see where we go from here. But definitely keep everything on watch to see where we go. So I'm expecting a little bit of a bounce back to the upside, for the time being, as we do push our way back into some strong resistant, areas where sellers going to be sitting at. Right here, Friday's high of day, as I mentioned, is going to be around that 672.50 as we slowly move our way on up, 670s up to 672, 672.50. Let's see how VIX is doing. VIX has had a gap down, and you already know anytime we see either gap ups or gap downs, they like to fill in those gaps. So definitely keep that on watch for a possible gap fill later on down the line, especially if buyers can get back above 25.50. If those buyers get back above 25.50, they're going to try to maneuver their way back up to the upside on VIX, which should equal to more downside on SPY. Because you already know VIX and SPY does the opposite of one another. If VIX goes up, SPY goes down. VIX goes down, SPY goes up. But the only thing that I see right now as of now that I'm definitely keeping on watch is a possible gap fill back up to the upside. Because normally that's what VIX likes to do. It creates a gap fill down or a gap fill up. Regardless to the direction, it likes to fill that gap. So we're definitely gonna see, if they're gonna go for the gap fill. If they're, again, the main price point that they need to get back above is 25.50. Those buyers can get back above 25.50, hold that 25.50 level. They will try to go for that push back up. They will try to go for that gap fill, which should put us in the price points back towards 26 to 27. And that means if that occurs, I'm just giving you guys heads up. If that occurs on VIX and those buyers come back in, fill that gap back up towards the upside on VIX, that means that's going to lead to more downside on SPY coming. So that means that those areas is going to be equivalent to SPY's tops. So keep that on watch. So definitely going to see what's going to take place this week, guys. So like I said, the main thing I'm gonna focus on today, tomorrow, and so forth, I'm gonna watch to see whether those buys gonna get back above 25.50 or we're gonna get rejected at 25.50. Just to see. Because again, if they get back above that price point, move up, that means 9 times out of 10, SPY's gonna come right back on down. That means that we're not gonna be able to hold. So right now, as far as SPY, you are underneath that 670. That's going to be one of the areas that we definitely need to get back above to get that push back up to 672 to 674. It's looking a little, just a little weak, but we'll see how it's going to pan out this week. Definitely going to see, especially before the Fed's meeting. So, I definitely see a possible gap fill opportunity on VIX. I definitely see that. And like I said, they normally like to fill gaps. They definitely like to fill gaps. So, I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if buy's going to step back in, try to get back above 25.50 on VIX. So, guys, anything else we need to go over? Anything else we need to look at this time? So, like I said, for my SPY traders, guys, need to hold above that 668. Hold that 668 level. If we cannot hold, we can find our way right back down to that 666. What's up, Fish? What's up, boss? Man, thank you so much for coming through, man. I definitely appreciate you, Fish, man. I know it's been a long time, man. Let me give you some love, my G, my GOAT. Thank you so much for coming through, too, boss. That means a lot, man. Appreciate you, Fish. Shout out to Fish, man. Appreciate you, boss. Definitely appreciate you, boss. So I'm just trying to get everything mapped out to see, the direction, what type of week this is going to be. Whether it's going to be, a bullish week or if there's going to be a bearish week. So we're just trying to pan it out, man. Yeah, same thing here. See, that's why I didn't go on live yesterday. We got a tornado 1 and 2, and last night, we did have a lot of strong winds, man. My trash can got knocked over. It was. I ain't gonna lie, I was bracing because the winds were picking up back over here as well, boss. We did have tornado warnings. Now the weather dropped. The temperature dropped and went from being like in the 68, 70s all the way back down. Woke up this morning, was like at 46. Yeah, Louisiana, boss. Louisiana. So, yeah, we had tornado warnings over here, too. We had it, too. Tornado warnings. But I'm glad that you guys are safe, man, and stay safe out there, boss. But yeah, we definitely had a tornado warning last night. Oh man, it's always, especially being, already at the bottom of the map. You already know we're gonna deal with a lot of that. You already know. Always, it never fails. Especially half the time when it's coming from Texas, crossing right over into Louisiana. We gotta deal with some of that weather, that back and forth weather. It's like, ugh. What else we needed to check out, guys? There was something else I wanted to check out. Like I said, the Fed's meeting is gonna be Wednesday. I'm just trying to see anything else that we need to go over. Anything else that we need to check. The only thing I'm going off is the setups for this week. Oh, that's what I want to go over. Let me bring it up real quick. Now I remember. So let me see if I can. Let me go to my Patreon real quick. So I'm gonna tell you right here, guys, something that a lot of other people miss. Man, bro, boss, thank you so much, man. Yeah, it was. It didn't happen till like later on that night because everything was fine during the day, man. And that's how old mine is. My baby girl, 3 months. Wow. So wait. So when was yours? So I'm guessing yours born in December too, then. Cause my baby girl is 3 months. Yep. And congratulations too, boss. Congratulations on your blessing. December 12th. Crazy. December 12th. So they by each other. Wow. That's crazy. Yep. So when you said 3 months, I knew your baby, your child. Yep. They was around each other. That's insane, boss. Wow. But nah, congratulations, boss, man, and many more blessings to y'all, man. Many blessings, man. That's crazy. So we're gonna all have birthday celebrations around the same time. That's insane. And that means our pocket's gonna be ran even more. Cause not only we gonna have our baby girl's birthdays, now we got Christmas. That's crazy. So we gotta definitely stack up, boss. We definitely gotta stack up, dog. That's crazy. Around the same time. Birthdays. That's crazy. Where's my SPY recaps? Oh, there we go. So this is something I want to show you too, guys. But again, Fish, congratulations, boss. Congratulations. So guys, this is something I want to show y'all that a lot of people don't pay close attention to. I'll hop back in here within a few weeks, bro, to share whatever investing in. Man, YouTube boss, thank you so much for coming through too, man. Again, that meant a lot to me, man. And let me give you some love again for you, beautiful baby girl. Congratulations to you and the family. Boss, well, I wish y'all nothing but many more blessings and success, man. Thank you, and thank you for coming through too. I'll see you later on too, boss. Y'all have a blessed one. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, so guys, another thing to take a look at whenever I'm posting these recaps, you know, on SPY recaps, the main thing to always look at your, this is why I color code this. This is the main thing. So you can see majority of what's taking place. You see, when you see majority of red, as far as the close, it's bearish. So it's kind of giving you an idea on what that weekly market is, or how we're setting up. So that is another reason why I color code a lot of these closings. So y'all can see majority of the colors are the color closings to give you an idea on what the market, you know, on basically the momentum, whether it's a bearish momentum or whether it's a bullish momentum. So when you see a majority of red, then that's letting you know that the market is somewhat bearish, you know. And then right here, I know sometimes we may get a mixture when it was kind of like half and half and so forth. I mean, you can see right here, the week started off in the green, where we had you know, a little bullish start off with Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then the market started to transition Thursday, Friday. But normally when I color code these, this kind of give you a heads up on the direction of the market, or you know, which one has a little bit more momentum, whether it's bullish, you know, bulls or bears. So whenever you see these color codes like this, that kind of gives you a head up to kind of prepare yourself to as well, letting you know, like, man, is this going to be a bullish week? Is this going to be a bearish week? And again, this is why I color code the closes. So if you notice, when you see a majority of red, it's bearish. When you see majority of green, it's bullish, to kind of put your, you know, your mind at ease, to kind of put you in a setting to say, okay, if I see majority of green, 9 times out of 10, the market should be bullish. So let me focus on that. So what we need to see, if it is majority of, like I said, a green closing, then we need to see, we need to expect more upside. If majority of the candles are red, that means, man, the market may be weak, man. So we may be expecting a lot more. We may be seeing some more downside. So if y'all notice, the color codes, it kind of helps you out too, to give you an idea on, because you got to remember, this is weekly. So this is Monday through Friday. So it's letting you know how the week could be, you know, setting up. Whether, again, it's a bullish week or 9 times out of 10 a bearish week. So that's another reason why I color code a lot of these guys. If you notice, this kind of helps you out too. And when you're looking at the color codes, you're looking at majority of the colors, it kind of gives you an idea on how to kind of keep your mindset as far as, again, a bullish week or a bearish week. So that's another thing. So that's why I do that, to kind of help you guys out by color coding these. So you'll kind of have a good idea to kind of, you know, kind of stay focused on one direction, you know, versus getting caught up or confused, you know, and putting yourself in a position you know you shouldn't. And not just that, what else do I do? Not only give you this, guys, like kind of give you a cheat sheet. Again, what do we normally do? On a 5-minute time frame, what do? I normally stretch out my chart so you guys can see a pattern. We'll normally look at the patterns together to kind of get an understanding of what the overall market is doing, even within a week. Because you got to keep in mind, every week, guys, the market is always going to create some type of pattern, Monday through Friday. Because what is the main thing that I always normally say? Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. And as I told you, take 1 week to the next week, combine them together, you always get some type of pattern. You put all your weeks together, it always gives off a pattern. So think about it. So right here, we closed out going into what, Friday. So this is Friday. Let me see. Yep, Thursday, Friday. So notice the connection, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday gave you what? A downtrend setup. You notice how when you put all your days together, your weeks together, it makes one single pattern? That's another way to kind of help you out to understand the direction. But now that Friday's closed out and that level has held, these bottoms held, which is 62, all you're doing is taking these bottoms from Friday, now connecting it to Monday. Because look at the connection. Now you're going from Friday's bottoms, right? Now connecting your way into Monday. So now you can see the transitions. Now you can see the bottoms being held, and now you can see buyers starting to step in and try to move their way back up. Now you see the connections. Now it looks like it's trying to make somewhat of a what? U-shaped pattern by putting your weeks together and giving you a clear understanding on what the market is doing. Because you got to, again, always connect your weeks together. It's like Legos. Connect them together to get a better understanding of the direction of, what the market could be doing. Because again, connect all your days together from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday gave you what? A downtrend setup. It gave you a bearish week. So that means that it was telling you to keep your eyes peeled on more downside to come. Instead of guessing, what were we doing? Downtrend, downtrend, downtrend. Tried to break out, got rejected where? 672.50, and then came right back underneath what? That downtrend, giving you more downside, completing a downtrend week. And not just that, what also did we have? We had an inverted cup and handle pattern. Now that the inverted cup and handle pattern has closed out, as long as we stay above 62, that around that key area, then we'll focus on moving back up to the upside. It's only when we crack 62, then yes, you'll have these bottoms back down towards the 656. So we know the only thing that's stopping us from going down towards 656 at the time is what? Is that around the 662 to 661 level, where we are holding this bottom right here, which is why I marked this off in green. Because as long as this area holds, then we don't have to worry about pulling our way back down. It's only when we start to crack back underneath 662, underneath 661 level, yes, because you'll be losing that floor, we'll room to fall back down to the next floor, which is where? That low area here, which is around 656. So I'm always trying to look for directions. I'm always trying to look for patterns. I'm always trying to look for setups, whether it's on a 1 hour. I'm always trying to find, basically an edge on the market on what it's trying to tell me, what it's trying to do. I mean, again, I'm going to 1 hour time frames. I'm always trying to figure out a pattern. I'm always trying to figure out something. And also, I look at psychological levels, man. Where are the buyers coming at the most aggressive? If we do pull back, I'm looking at areas where could buyers come in where we can see a possible strong bounce. So not only am I looking at these areas, I'll go back a little bit. I know the bell is about to ring. Got about 40 seconds. I'll go back to look at old areas. Where's some old areas where buyers stepped in at? And this is why I start to mark this down. And I start to tell you guys, man, these are areas, psychological areas we could pull back down to. And these are other areas that we can push up to. So guys, the bell is about to ring in 20 seconds. 20 seconds. I mean, right now we're getting a little bounce. So my goal is, what I'm trying to see is, can buyers start to build an uptrend from these bottoms? I see a higher low build, and can we continue? So guys, the bell is about to ring in 10 seconds. And again, we can also mark it off. And I know the bell's about to ring, so let me hear him and just post this real quick. So look right here. You got a little uptrend building. But we're going to see where we go from here. All right, guys, bell has rung. Right now, as of now, watch again. For longs, hold 668 for that possible push up to 670. You crack that 668, you do have room to fall back down towards the 666. And like I said, also guys, watch your VIX. As long as you stay underneath that 2550, that's resistance. So that means that even if they run up towards 2550 and they can't break and reverse, that means SPY should continue on up. If they break above 2550 up, that's going to cause SPY to do what? Pull back down. So buyers may try to go back up and retest that 2550, which should start to pull SPY back down to the downside. We already started to pull back down on Tesla at this moment, back down to what price point? Down towards that 395. We know if we crack 395, what's going to be the level below that? It's going to be around that 9250. From 9250, then you go back down to towards the 390s. But if they can hold 395 and push their way back up, the next possible price point up on Tesla is going to be 397.50. From 397.50, then look what just happened. Look what just happened. So 397.50 up to 398. So let's mark that off real quick. Like as soon as I said it, as soon as I said it. So let me mark that off real quick. That was quick. I ain't gonna lie, that moved kind of fast. So we'll see. That was quick. It's like, good Lord. So right here, 397.50. From 397.50, your next key level up is gonna be 400. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna post an alert to see if those buys are gonna go for that continuation push towards 400. That'll be your next possible targeted level. So let me send an alert just in case they go for the $400 push. So that'll be your next level up for longs. SPY, we know we need to get that break above 670. Tesla, you still got that push, guys. Remember, from 397.50 up to where? 400. So right now, you can see buyers definitely stepping in. Held 395, pushed their way right back above 397.50. From that price point, their next level up is gonna be 400. And then right now, you got VIX still falling, so you already know VIX is falling. SPY should still be holding. All right, right now, look like we buy close to it, guys. For my longs, we almost close to that 400 level. Almost close to 400. Close to 400. Let's see, can they go for that $400 push? Remember, long as they holding around that 397.50, 398, next level up 400, and we almost there, guys. First alert, first alert, first alert, first alert for Tesla, 400, 400. From that price point, what's next? 402.50. But let's see, can they go for this push? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Can we go for the 400 push? We came right by it, right by it, right close to it. It didn't trigger my alert just yet. How high did we push? High was a cent off. $399.99. Wow, a cent off. 1 cent off from 400. All right, here we go. Let's see if they're gonna try to push. Let's see if they're gonna now try to do it. Let's see, can buyers push this 400 level? Because right now, we're going to be in this little range between 400, 397.50. And keep in mind, if they can break above 400, hold that level, the next level, possible level up is going to be 402.50. 402.50 up to 405. Still watching SPY, guys. You're still holding 668. VIX still pulling back on down. Still got that downtrend occurring. So as long as VIX is pulling back down, SPY should be so far good for the upside. As long as VIX keeps falling, SPY should be still pushing. Keep that in mind. So the market right now is bullish. Because, I mean, look at all the green that's lighting up. So right now, that's definitely representing bullish at this time. So from 668, got to get that. Want to see that break above 670. From 670, want to get that push up to 72.50. So we're going to put two alerts. Two alerts. Tesla, we still haven't got that push all the way through 400 just yet. Not yet. They may try to set for a bull flag on Tesla. As long as they can hold. They may try to go for a bull flag setup. So keep that on watch, and I'm gonna put my another alert at 72.50. 72.50. So 2 alerts to get the ball rocking and rolling so far on the bullish side of things. You remember I told you guys the transition. If y'all look very close, that 662 held from 662 Friday's bottoms. You start to slowly transition your way to the upside. So like I said, if you go back a little bit, right here on Fridays, what are you doing? You're starting to cup, you start to build a higher low, and also you're starting to create a what? Uptrend. Right now, we're holding an uptrend at this time. So we haven't fallen back into the downtrend. Right now, buyers are definitely trying to hold an uptrend, trying to push his way back up to the upside. So notice the transition. You're trying to create a what? Higher low. And you are now so far on an uptrend starting off with Monday. So far so good on the bullish side of things. Trying to push their way back to the upside. For a Tesla, like I said, they could be setting up a bull flag for that next level up. Because you already know where buyers are trying to go. Buyers are trying to go to 400. SPY, we want to get that push above 670s. Want to go for that U-shaped breakout, break above these pre-market highs. Go for that push up to 670. From 670, next possible level up is 672.50. And that'll be around Friday's high day. Go back a little bit, right here, guys. Friday's high day, 72.50. That's what we need to break if we want to transition, if we want to create that U-shaped pattern or that cup and handle pattern. Friday's high day, 72.50. So 670 here, up to 72.50. So we want to break this bad boy and go for that push up to this bad boy here, 72.50. Tesla, keep on watch to see if they're going to try to set up for a bull flag pattern. You already got that somewhat of an engulfing green candle. We want to see that next leg up. We want to see that next leg up above 400 plus. We want to see, can they go for the second leg up? You already got one leg right here. As far as the bell ringing, now we want to try to go for the second leg, which should push us above $400. So let's see, can we get that set up, guys? Let's see, can they go off this possible bull flag pattern setup for that 2-legged pull up? We still got VIX still falling down towards 24.50, down towards these Friday lows, right close towards 24.50. So they are pulling back down towards that. Let me mark that off real quick. Around 24.50, right about here. Pulling back down to these bottoms. Lows on these were 24.67. So 24.67. Let's see, can we crack that? Yep, that's perfect. 24.67 on the downside. Let's see if we're gonna crack that floor and go even lower, or will they try to hold? If we crack down towards the 24s, SPY should be blasting past 670s. Pin Noodle, what's up, boss? Let's get it, boss. So I was trying to tell everybody, man, we did hold the 662 over the weekend from Friday's bottoms, where buyers could now be transitioning. Guys, Tesla. There go Tesla. Just talked about the bull flag pattern, second leg up, getting that push towards 400. We need to get that break above 400, hold that level, hold 400. Because again, you're going from the 390 brackets now into the 400 brackets. And you already know how powerful 400 is going to be, because every whole number is going to hold up as a natural support and a natural resistance, especially around the hundreds. 100 is a strong resistance or support. 200s, 300s, 400s. Remember, you're going from the 300s, now try to cross over to the 400s. You already know that that 400 is going to have a natural area within itself. Once you get that break above 400, turn 400 into support, transitioning and reversing that trap, where now 400 can hold up as support. Now we can focus on the 400 price points. 401, 402, 403, 44. That's what we want to do. So we want to break above 400 and go for that continuation push towards the upside. But we know that we need to break 400. We know that that's going to be a little tough area to try to stay above at this moment. But let's see, can buyers do it? We want to stay above 400. We stay above 400, consolidate. The next possible level up is going to be around that 402.50. So far, once we got above 397.50, I told you guys the next level on up that we was going to hit was 400. And where did you hit? 400. So what needs to happen from this point on? Buyers need to stay above 97.50. Stay within this little range here, back and forth between 97.50, 400. Build some more momentum. Retest 400 and push through it for that possible area 402.50. So 400 is going to be a strong area. And also, let me go ahead and mark that off too. So that's going to keep us in somewhat of a low range for right now. Until we get that, until we finally successfully break and hold it. So let me go ahead and mark that off. I'll put 400 on the board. That's going to be the little range that we're in at this moment. 400, 397.50. We want to try to just stay within that range. Again, if you do lose 97.50, 9 times out of 10, they're going to pull right back down to 95. But we want to hold 97.50, hold this level for that push back up. Big gap on the downside. The SPX kind of scared. Yeah, so okay, right now, P-Noodle, right now, VIX is falling, so that's good. On the, as far as on the long side, because you already know VIX and SPY does the opposite of one another. So, as long as VIX keeps falling, SPY should be doing the opposite. SPY should still be going on up. So, the area that I'm looking at right now is this area that we bottom out at on Friday. That's going to be around 24.67. However, like I said, if those buys hold on VIX at 24.67, they're going to try to rotate their way back up. But look like we're gapping underneath. So, look like we're still showing signs of weakness. So right now, I just seen a gap down underneath 24.67. So it looks like that floor is maybe turning into resistance for the possible next leg down. So from that area, guys, we want to fall from here, 24.67, 24.50, down towards the $24 itself. Because the more that, again, as long as VIX keeps falling, SPY should continue towards the upside. So as one downtrends, the other one should be uptrending. So now that we underneath this floor here, now we just want to go down towards 24. We just want to continuously fade on VIX. We just want to continuously fade. So right now we already hit the 400 mark on Tesla. We already hit 400. SPY, we're still waiting and anticipating that 370. 370, because like I said, as long as VIX keeps pulling, it should help it pull SPY towards that 670. It should be, and there you go. Bam, there it is. Still pulling it, still pulling it, still pulling it. As long as VIX keeps falling, SPY should still be going up. We want to see that 70. We want to see that 670 break for that possible push up towards 72.50. That's going to be Friday's high day. Around Friday's high. We want to see that continuation push. So it looked like the way it's setting up right now, we may see consecutive green candles. The way this is setting up, it may be consecutive. It may keep pushing. So let's just see. Let's go see what happens as we get closer towards 670. We want to see that 670 break, though, first and foremost. We want to see that 670 break, P Noodle. We want to see that 670 break. So that means that SPX, I'm sorry. SPX should continue to push. As long as SPY is pushing, it's going to follow it. Because right now, VIX is still falling. SPY still should be holding good. It's only when, guys, we get back above, you know, the 2450s, 2467, we get back on this floor. That means that that area here, that top, or this little bottom here is going to be equivalent to SPY tops. But right now, we're still pulling down. Still looking weak. We're still getting consecutive red candles on the downside on VIX while we have consecutive green candles on SPY. So again, all we want to see is we just want to see that continuous fade. We don't want to see buyers getting back on top of 67. I'm sorry, 2467. Right now we're underneath it. The SPY have the same gap. Normally you'll see more gaps on SPY. I'm sorry, on SPX versus SPY. I don't see no. I see a small gap fill right here, but it's not a major one. But look right here. Look what I'm saying. Look what it's doing. See that? Look right here. Look right here, BP. See that? As long as VIX keeps fading, SPY should keep pushing. So see that? Again, VIX does the opposite of what SPY does. So as long as VIX keeps falling down, getting, you know, towards that the $24 area, we should be breaking 670. 670 should be about to hit in a few. Because right now, where we at? 24.46. So right now, VIX, we only need 24.46. So right now, you only need the 24.50, $half mark. That's good. We want to keep fading. We want to see another red candle down. We want to see now a red candle down to the 24.30s, 24.20s, down towards 24. Because the more that bad boy fades, SPY should continue on up. But watch, you got to keep in mind, guys, whole number, 670. Remember, you're going from the 660s now to the 670s. Remember, every whole number is always going to hold some type of natural support and resistance. The fact is you're underneath 670, you already know that sellers are going to be trying to do what? Trying to protect this level. But if we have more buyers than sellers, then we should be breaking through 670 with no problem if we have enough buying momentum to push. But right now, I mean, as far as the market, I mean, everything is in the green. Everything is bullish right now. So, I mean, we should be continuously pushing on up. Because, I mean, you remember last week, guys, majority of the market, you remember my list was in the red last week. Remember? Because it was a majority of bears. It was a majority of sellers. Remember? Every blue chip was red. We were seeing what? Negative numbers. We were seeing a -0, -1, -2. But look what's happening right now. You're seeing positive 2s, positive 1s, positive 0s. Everything right now is in the green. So right now, things are bullish. So as long as you see this is lighting up in green, majority of green is bullish. It's definitely bullish right now. So right now, SPY is just slowly building its way up from 668. And right here, we just got to get that break above 670. Remember, 670 is going to hold up as a natural support. I mean, a natural resistance because you're underneath it. So it's only when you break above 670, hold it. Now we can reverse the trap. Because right now, it's going to be considered a bull trap right now because you're underneath it. The minute we get that breakout and hold above 670, hold that floor, start to stall those sellers out. Now we can transition the trap from a bull trap to a bad trap where you'll see pullback failure. But right now, we underneath it right now, guys. So we need to get that break above what price point? 670. So once we get that break above 670, what's going to be the next possible key level up? 672.50. Why 672.50? Is because that was Friday's high of day. You ran up towards where? 672.50. Then you got that nice reversal right back on down. That's where you had that nice sell-up. So we got to take out those highs in order for us to move up. So what's in the way right now? 672.50. So we got to take that out between 6 and... I told you. 670, baby. I told you, maybe we could see consecutive green candles up. I told you guys, the way this look like it's setting up, we could be seeing consecutive green candles in a row. There you go. You got consecutive red candles in a row on VIX. You got consecutive green candles in a row on SPY. So that's a good thing. Until we hit a certain area that we could see a bounce. Let's see how much. Oh, we may pull all the way back down to that 2310 on VIX. That's that old breakout area. 2310 was your old breakout area. See right here? 2310. Bounce, and it also acted as a strong resistance at one point. We may pull back. We may pull as low as 20 all the way down towards 2310. It's a possibility. That bad boy can dump all the way down to this line right here, guys. I'm gonna light it up. I'm gonna put it in green. That's a possible level we could pull down to on VIX. See that, guys? See how we downtrending, retransitioning, still falling. Start to crack that 24, then you'll be down into the what? 23s. So it looked like we could possibly fall all the way down towards that 2310. So that means as long as you keep pulling, SPY should keep pushing. And here go here go Tesla, guys. As we told you, still setting up on this little bull flag pattern. We need to get above what price point? Remember, I told you guys, 400 is going to be a strong resistance. But once you break above it, you want to hold 400. And then from that price point, next possible key level up is going to be 4,250. So right now, you got Tesla with a little bull flag pattern set up. Still trying to go for that possible second leg up above 400. See right here, guys? Pop, drop, pop. So you want to get right above 400. Close that right above it. Hold that price point for the next leg up. So right now, you got like a little bull flag pattern on it. We just got to get that break above 400. So right now, SPY's above a 670. So it looks like that candle could be closing on top of it, which is a good sign. So if we close on top of 670, we could be reversing that trap from a bull trap now to a bad trap. So that'll keep us in a range between 670, 670, 250. And we're still going up, still got our consecutive green candles pushed to the upside. So that's still a good thing, still bullish. Right now, long still have it. Long still have it, guys. They're trying to push to a certain target area. Remember what I told you guys. When you see consecutive candles like that in a row, whether it's green or red, they're trying to push to a specific target area. When they're just no consolidation and it's just consecutive, again, look at all your candles. Do you see any red right now? No, it's all green. Green, 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 green. Anytime you see something like that, it's a continuation push. They're trying to go to a specific targeted area until that area is hit. Where you think they're trying to go? Friday's high day. They're trying to possibly go towards that 72.50. Look how it's still pushing. Look how it's still pushing. You broke above 670. Now they're trying to push their way up to where? 671 to 672. Preferably up to a 672.50 where that high day is. So right now, look like you're going to be closing on top of 670 so far. So look like it, because again, we haven't fell back underneath. Buyers, as long as you stay on top of 670, should be good. Should be golden. Just don't fall back underneath 670. Stay on top. Stay on top because you want to turn 670 to a floor now. Because now, instead of being a bull trap, now you want to turn that bad boy into a bad trap. So stay above 670. Stay above it. Stay above it. Don't fall underneath. Stay above it. Close on top because you want to help the next candle coming out. See, you don't want to fall back underneath. Stay on top. Stay on top. Stay on top. You want to create some type of gap. You want to create a gap up right above 670. See how you're falling back underneath it? See, you want to stay on top of it. Stay on top. Because this is where, again, those sellers could still be trying to protect it. You want to close because you want to take that position away from the bears. Got about 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. You want to get that discount to at least close on top of it. Close on top of 670. Got 1 minute to do it, guys. 1 minute. Come on, bulls. Get that push. Oh, I'm starting to see a little bounce. I'm starting to see a little lower shadow on one end and the upper shadow on the other end. Gotta stay above 670. Gotta stay above it. As you fall back underneath 670, those sellers are gonna be trying to pile up right here. But sellers gonna be trying to pile up right at 670, trying to protect that area because they're not allowing the buyer to get back into that 670 bracket. All right, guys, got 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Still push. Let's see, can they do it? Or will we close underneath 670? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Where we at right now? 669.96. 669.95. Come on. There we go. 70, baby. Gap right on top of it. Stay. Bam. I think they did it. I think they did it. I think they did it. I think they did it just in time. Let's see. Let's see. What was the close? I think they did it. What was close? There was a penny underneath it. 669.99. Let's see. Let's see. Because I just looked at this candle's close. It was 69. It was like right by it. 669.99. They didn't close right on top of 670. Let's just see. They needed to close on top of it. We needed to see a 670 close. Because that would have helped the next candle. The one that we in right now, that would have helped that candle stay on top. But let's see. That's why I was trying to watch that close. That's why I said we needed this candle to push and stay on top of 670. I thought they did it. I thought they gapped up right in time. Let's see. Let's see, can they? God dang it. I thought this candle here was going to close right in time on top. Because now it's going to cause a little bit of an issue where sellers will try to push. But let's see if we still got more buyers than sellers. Let's see. Man. It was a penny off. And just a penny off can still cause a problem. See what I mean? Because you closed underneath 670 still. Even if it's a penny off. But let's see. See how those sellers still trying to block 670? That's why we needed that candle to close. Because they would have helped that candle out. You know, give us that continuation push. Now, if you got enough buyers over sellers today. I mean, they should be able to still push above it, but we got to get a close above 72. I mean, above 670 for that continuation. But it's going to be a little bit of an issue real quick. Just a little bit of an issue right here at 670 because you couldn't get that successful close above it. Damn, they was close. Because normally, as those candles are about to close out, like within 5 seconds of closing, they'll like to try to go for one more push to try to save it. They tried to, and it was a damn penny off. It was they closed as high as $6.99.99, a whole penny off. And that's crazy that 1 penny can still make a difference. Let's see, we got enough buy momentum to push through, but y'all already know what price point we need to get above is 670. Y'all know this. Tesla 400. Because remember, always count your candles. Because you got a starter, a continual, and your finisher. Remember, your finisher is always supposed to be the one that's supposed to hit those targeted levels to give us that continuation, push. See, that candle here, which is your finisher, was supposed to close right above 670 because it would have helped this candle that's red. It should have been helping the next candle up. See, 670. See that? Same thing with Tesla, 400. It couldn't hold above its respectful levels for that continuation. Now, I'm not saying it's over. I mean, it can still do it. Don't get it wrong, because you're still above the VWAP. You're still above 668. So, I mean, you may be in a little range, until, because I still think that as long as buyers hold, I mean, they still got room to push their way back up to the upside. So, right now, I mean, due to the 670 level, I mean, you may get a little quick, a little pullback. A little pullback real quick. But as long as they hold and they survive this pullback, they have room to push their way back up. But this is the area on the call side, on the long side, I wouldn't be chasing, jumping in right here until you break above 670. Now, if you got at these bottoms, 670 up to 670, that's $2 up. Yeah, you would have made profit on it. But trying to jump in right here, you don't know if you're going to break out or not. It's a 50-50 chance. Could you break out? Yes. Could you get rejected and come back down? Yes. It's 50-50 right here versus buying at these bottoms where you can clearly see where the bottoms are holding, which is around 668. 668 up to 670. Yeah, you bank on it. You're buying in at the low where you have way more reward than risk versus here, you'll have way more risk than reward because, it's a coin flip in the air because we don't know if we're going to truly break out just yet or will we get rejected to come back down. Again, right here is 50-50. It's a coin toss in the air. Again, could you break out? Yes. Could you get rejected to come back down? Yes. Because this is more of an area that's a little bit more riskier. Now, had we would have closed, this candle would have closed on top, yeah, we could definitely be setting up traps above 670, trapping these shorts. We would have been saying pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, trapping more and more shorts, and then go for the next push up. But let's just see. But you see how it's starting to turn underneath 670? See how the candles are starting to turn just a little bit? Because those sellers are still protecting 670. So let's see. But let's see if we got enough buyers to push. Again, we just got to get a candle to successfully close above 670. That's all we need. Get a candle to successfully close up above that yellow line. Then, yeah, we can flip the trap. We can go from a bull trap to a bear trap. But keep in mind, you're underneath that. That's why you need enough buyers to outweigh the sellers to give us that strong push. They can still go for it if they have enough buy momentum to do it. But right now, sellers are still protecting this level. That's why you need a strong group of buyers to push. So what's going to happen if we can't break out? 9 times out of 10, we may pull right back down to the 9 MA. You already know, like a magnet, where you could pull back down to the 9 MA, even down toward the VWAP. But we'll see. If they cannot break 670, well, we could pull right back down to this 9 MA right here. And look like that's what it's trying to do, like a magnet. Let's see. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. But the 9 MA is still holding. 9 MA is still holding. Still moving up. VWAP still holding up. 20 EMA still holding up. So everything is still in the right direction. It's just that this area, you can't break it by itself. It needs help. Which is what? Your indicators. Remember we talked about the car scenario. You jumping out of a car, trying to run into a brick wall with just your body. You know the outcome of that. Versus if you get into a car and run right through the wall, you're going to have a better outcome. That's just like what your indicator does. Your indicators, you use that as a vehicle to help you break above certain strong areas that you can't break by yourself. See, what SPY is doing is trying to jump off of the 9MA and trying to break out strong, trying to hit a strong resistance by itself. It's going to need help. It's going to need the assistance of those indicators if they can't break it by itself. It's going to need to return as it holds that 9MA and that 9MA moves up to create a squeeze. See what I mean? Came down to that 9MA. See? Buyers are trying to bounce off the 9 and trying to push their way up. See that? See how that 9MA is trying to still hold it, still trying to lift them up? Yep, and there go your bull flag pattern on Tesla, breaking right back, right above 400. There we go. What time we got left on the candles? 3 minutes. So right now, Tesla needs to hold on top of 400. SPY needs to stay on top of 670. Hold at 670. Next possible key level up is 72.50. So right now, like I said, the market is bullish. I mean, I can't knock that. The market is bullish right now. The market is definitely still bullish. Because right now, you got to keep in mind, guys, we're transitioning from a downtrend now to an uptrend. Again, if you go back a little bit, from Friday's bottoms down toward that 61, 62, you rebounded right back on top of 64, back above 66, and you can see the transition from a downtrend now to an uptrend. Now you have buyers trying to pull their way back up to what? 72.50, which is around Friday's high day. Tesla, like I said, look for that possible 402 to 402.50. That'll be your possible next leg up. And right here with Tesla, you got a bull flag pattern, so that's still good. Bull flag pattern on that bad boy. See, I already got my everything marked off already on my alerts, guys. 402.50 to up to 405. 402.50 to 405. You still got VIX falling. Crack that 24. I told you, you may have room to fall down towards that 2310. As long as VIX keeps falling, SPY's going to keep pushing. So that means in due time, you're going to see that 72.50. Friday's high. We almost pushing. We almost with Tesla by $2 away, $2.50 away. So it's still holding up pretty decent too. Holding up pretty well. And Meta, my Meta traders, what price point I told you guys, always keep your eyes peeled on. When we get it back above 640 on Meta, just keep that on watch. And look at that. SPY, uptrend guys, still holding. 670. Now trying to go to 671s. Again, where you think buyers are trying to go? Back up to Friday's high of days. 72.50. Tesla, 402.50. Slowly building his way up. You got back above 397.50. Now from that price point, 400. From 400, 402.50. It just slowly building a staircase up to its respectful levels. That's all it's doing. So right now, still bullish though. Still bullish. So keep your eyes peeled on it. Still looking good. These contracts are moving so, like Monday, sometimes they move so slow. Let me see. What were the lows on this? 17? Okay. I was trying to go through my contracts. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I know a lot of people use zero DTs. I don't really like using the zero DTs. I like to use weekly contracts where I have a lot more space. I'm just a little bit more comfortable with weekly contracts versus zero DTE contracts. I know zero DTs have they're volatile, but I like weekly contracts. That's just my comfort zone. And so I was just trying to see, these contracts kind of adjust themselves real quick. So I'm just trying to go through looking at the prices, trying to see them adjust real quick. What was the lows on this one? 49, 35. Let me see. What was the lows on this one? 31. Okay. 31. All right. So right now, guys, you have closed on top of 670. So right now you have a floor. You have a 670 floor right here. So now, let's see, can we create pullback failure? Let's see, can we turn this bad boy now into a bear trap versus a bull trap? Because you want to hold 670 for that next leg up towards that 72.50. Because again, we want to try to see, we want to test Friday's high day. So we want to hold 670. Want to stay above that 670 level because we want this uptrend to continue. We want this uptrend to continue towards the upside. And there goes there goes Tesla. Tesla still pushing, still got that bull flag pattern set up. So that's still looking good. There we go. Remember I told you guys, look for that possible 402.50. Right now we're at 141.50, so about $1 away from hitting that target area. Still pushing too. Still pushing. It's got a nice bull flag pattern on Tesla. Still looking decent. Still looking good. Next level up, 402. Then 402 up to 402.50. So it's still building. Same thing with SPY. SPY now utilizing that 670. So that's still holding. So now sellers are having trouble trying to crack back below. So that again, now all those buyers are doing is trying to switch the trap from a bull trap now to a bear trap. So again, as long as you hold at 670, your next possible key level up is going to be that 72.50. So keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. That'll be your next level up. I already got my alert set. That's going to be one of our target areas. Because if we continuously push, then we'll be focusing on the next level up. But for sure, 72.50 is going to be one. Tesla 402.50 is going to be one. So we're just trying to see how much buy momentum is in today. Because again, we break above one of these areas, but then we're going to be focused on the next area up. So if Tesla gets that break above 402.50, we know the next level that they're trying to go up to is 405. SPY, we break above that 72.50. We know the next level up on that one is going to be 74.50 up to 76. Because remember those sixes that we kept talking about? Remember? So we already know once we break above 72.50, we already know that we got the next target area is 74.76. So right now we're in the little range between 670 because 670 still holding and Friday's high day 672.50. So we haven't got that push yet, but it's still gearing up. Trying to set itself up to go for that possible push in due time. So that's coming. Just get ready for it. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla's gearing up off of 400, from 400, trying to push his way up to where? 402. Because right now it's still bullish. Tesla's still looking good, still looking bullish. So still looking decent, still looking pretty decent. Still looking good. Because like I said, the overall market is bullish, bullish because everything is lit up in green right now. VIX is still looking weak. Like I said, look for that crack underneath 24 down into the 23s, which should start to help SPY continue its way up. So once we crack 24 down into the 23s, SPY should start to continue its way from 670s back up towards the 671s, possibly 672s. So, and this bad boy look like it's still turning over. Look like it's still turning. Because like I said, we could pull back down to that 2310 like a magnet on our VIX. Because VIX is still fading. Keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. Now, Jay, where's that purple line coming from on Tesla? That is the... I'm going to show you why I have that purple line set real quick on that one. I'm going to bring it up. Now, I'm going to go to Tesla real quick. Tesla. Underneath the, 5 minute, right? Yeah, 5 minute. 5 minute real quick. Should be under 5 minutes. Where's my 5 minute chart? Where you at? Come on, 5 minutes. All right, there we go. So, people trying to ask probably, Jay, where's that purple line coming from? I'm trying to show y'all the whole entire setup real quick. Hold up. Is it on my 5 or my 1 hour? I know I had it set on 1 of them. Well, I had saw it down. Well, we did see a downtrend set up on a 1 hour. For sure. It might have been on my 1 hour time frame. Possibly. I know it was on one of these bad boys. Might have been my 1 hour. Let me see. Might have been a 1 hour time frame or I had a trend line on Tesla real quick. Let me see real quick. We already breaking out a downtrend, trying to go, trying to create a U-shape on that one. So again, tops is around 4.5s and so forth, 4.5s, 4.10s. Still trying to go for a little U-shape. You are back on top of the 200-day moving average on a 1 hour time frame, which is around 400. As long as you hold 400, go for that next little pullback bounce and get that continuation towards the upside. So I do see 4.5, 4.10 as long as those buyers keep pushing. As long as the buyers keep pushing. But I was trying to figure out what time frame why I put that god dang, what time frame was that? Because I had that trend line for a reason. I was just trying to remember which time frame I had it exactly. I mean, you can kind of see how the market reacted to it. You see how we ran up towards my trend line, which is around that 402, and it pulled back. Because I knew I had that trend line set for a reason why I did that. I just couldn't remember on which time frame I used to do that. I want to say it was the 5-minute time frame, though, if I'm not mistaken. All right, still pushing, guys. Look at that. Still got that bullish movement. Look at this. Still got that bull flag. Still pushing. Still initiating. VIX cracked underneath 24. Still putting back down. So SPY should start to be gearing up to push. Finally got VIX underneath $24. And like I said, the next possible level on down is gonna be around at 23.10. So that bad boy still fading. Tesla ain't giving a damn. Tesla's still doing what they want to do. He ain't even worried about nothing else. He's still trying to break through everything by itself. You don't even need SPYs. He's doing what he want to do on his own. And like I said, next level up on Tesla, guys, gonna be up towards that 402. The possible areas of 402.50. And look, bam, 402. There you go. About 50 cents away to hitting our target on Tesla. Tesla about 50 cents away. 50 cents away, guys. Almost damn near 30 cents away. I told you to keep your eyes peeled at 402.50 on Tesla. Here we go. About to hit my target. One of our targets. We almost by, guys. 402.50. And if they can hold 402.50, that next level up is gonna be up towards that 405. But right now, everything is still holding, still looking nice. Same thing with SPY. SPY still holding above 670. So trying to hold, trying to create this little consolidation, but 670 still holding, trying to trap those shorts. Next level up, we're gonna try to aim for 72.50. Tesla, we almost there. We almost there. Right by it. And they're gonna try to go for that push. They're gonna try to go for that 402.50 push. We about right by it too, guys. Yep, here we go. Almost to it. Almost to it. Alert is soon about to hit. That's gonna be alert number 1. That'll be alert number 1. Still waiting on SPY to hit his targeted area. Like I told you guys, Meta, for my Meta traders, watch 640. Watch that 640 level. That's the area you want to get back above, is 640. Because remember on how Meta can act once you get back above 640, because it's going to entice them buyers to keep pushing. 640. Keep that on watch. Because right now, where we at on it? 633. It's about, what, $7 away? So watch that 640 level. Tesla still watching. Anticipating this 402.50. It's right by my alert. SPY, I'm still waiting on that possible 72.50 push. You still look at VIX. VIX falling still. Remember I told you, now we're around 23.76. Remember I told you guys, we could fall to this green trend line. To this green line right here. Go pull back to it like a magnet. So as long as VIX keeps falling, guys, SPY's gonna keep pushing. So keep everything on watch. Just waiting for my first alert to go off. I got 402.50 on Tesla. Now, the question is, what's going to happen after we hit 402.50? It all depends on what the buyers is going to do. Because, again, if we want to see more upside, we need to hold above 402.50, aiming for that 405. There we go. Look like it's going on that second. Gapped up. So, watch SPY, guys. Still trying to build his way up to those Friday high days. Friday highs. All right, my Tesla alert about to hit, guys. Wow, told y'all, Tesla, y'all welcome. Tesla, y'all welcome. I'm no Lucky them trading it. I know Mike and them trading it. Y'all welcome. All right. 402.50, that's the alert number 1. Alert number 1. So let's go ahead and add that level. All right, 402.50. All right. So from 402.50, next level up, 405. SPY, but still, we getting there. We getting there. Still climbing this way up towards those Friday highs, around that 72.50. Still climbing, still climbing. Tesla still just ramping. That's the crazy part. That bad boy still ramping. That's still, man, it's still, I mean, yeah, it is overextended, but it's still pushing. I mean, it's definitely still pushing. But we did hit target number 1, 40250. We did hit target number 1. And I told you guys, VIX could pull down to that 2310, still dumping on off, which should be adding, SPY should be getting that push. It's still pulling back. VIX is still showing no sign of rebounding just yet. Not yet. We'll see what's going to happen once we hit around that 2310-ish though. I mean, could buyers start to step in at 2310 and reverse it? Yeah, once we get close to it, we could start to see buyers stepping in. But right now, we got room to pull down to it. So, but guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. And again, shout out to all my Tesla traders, man, who did go for that push from 400 to 4250, as I told you guys. And look where we're getting that rejection at, all that upper shadow, 4250. So I told you, that was your intended target for right now. Once we get that break back above 4250, what's going to be the next intended target? 405. So keep that on watch. So far, we got one target out the way. One target so far, Tesla target. So far, so good. We'll see how everything else is going to set up. Let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, do feel free to reach out to my mods. And, guys, I'm here to help you guys with whatever y'all need help with. Congratulations to my longs on Tesla. Y'all hit that 250 to 4250, and we'll see, what's going to be the next setup from there. Again, if we want to get that 405, we need to re-break above 4250, hold this level for that next leg up. That'll be the next possible target is 405. Now, if sellers do come in at 4250, what they're going to try to do, they're going to try to possibly pull you back down towards 400. But, again, right now, buying momentum is still in motion. I mean, just be a little careful because you are a little bit overextended at this moment. I mean, you're off of the 9 EMA, trying to run to some strong areas, trying to hold. I mean, it's still bullish, but you're a little bit overextended. All I'm saying is be careful chasing. Just be careful. Be careful chasing right now. You're a little bit overextended, trying to push towards, or trying to stay back above that 4250. So, just keep it on watch. But I'll be right back, guys. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. And we'll keep it rocking and rolling and see what the market has to offer. Be right back. Peace. All right, guys, we back. As I told you guys, watch that 4250 level on Tesla. Like I said, we couldn't break out. We may pull back down off this little overextension. Watch this 400 level to see can these buys hold 400, stay within this range for that next leg up. So we may get a little pullback down from it if they can't get that breakout. SPY still climbing his way up, guys. We're still building, breaking out of this little area right here where we had these red candles at, trying to break out this little area right here, trying to go for the next leg up. 9MA still holding this bad boy, so still bullish. Still bullish. VWAP is going up, so everything is still bullish, guys. Everything's still bullish. So shorts, just be careful right now. Everything is still holding up at this time. If anything, wait for overextensions. Off of that 9MA, away from that 9MA where you can return back down to it. So right now, it looks like they're trying to ride it. Slowly ride that bad boy up. Tesla overextended. Y'all for the 9MA, which we could possibly pull back down real quick. If they don't break out. Like I said, we could fall from here back down this way. So be careful chasing that on the long side. Just wait for the pullbacks. Wait for the possible pullback bounces where we can try to utilize that VWAP again. Because that VWAP is moving up towards 400. Yeah, just be, like I said, guys, shorts, just be careful right here to make sure they're not trying to set up a bear trap. Because again, with shorts, what needs to happen is you need to successfully close underneath that 670s back down if we want to get that, that transition. But keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. But right now, it's still holding up. Just be careful trying to short that. Be careful shorting that because they're slowly easing their way up towards those price points. So be careful trying to short that at this time. Be very careful. Because as long as that 9MA is holding and we're not falling through it, they're utilizing that for support. So just be careful. And also they're using that 670. Because remember, they flipped the trap. So instead of being a bull trap, now it's a bear trap because you're above that price point. So, try and chase that on the short side. I'll be very careful doing that right now. Be very careful doing that. Just keep on watch to see what happens at 7250. Because they do have room to push up to it. We're only about almost $1.50 away from it. $1.50. Slowly still creeping up. Slowly still creeping. Yeah, I mean, I missed my first entry. I was trying to get in and I thought it was going to pull back down to 73.50. I had entries down here, but that VWAP wound up saving it. So I didn't get my entry on that one. I was trying to. I thought it was going to pull back down and then bounce back up, but yeah, it missed my entry completely. Because I was using this level here. So it missed me completely. It's all good though. I thought I was going to get a stronger pullback, but the bullish momentum was too strong. So yeah, guys, like I said, watch for 250. Wait, again, longs for those who haven't got in yet. Wait till we get that break back above 4250. Because once you get that break above that price point and hold, that's gonna put you in a range between 4250 to 500. I mean, I'm sorry, 405. Sorry about that, 405 level. I mean, still building. Man, it just ain't pulled back to none of my areas. It just ain't pulled back. Boy, I had my eyes peeled on that 97.50. It's all good. Because I didn't want to chase up here. I mean, if it break out, it break out, but I just didn't want to chase it. Because right here started off a little choppy. That's why I was waiting down here, but they wound up holding it and actually pushing. So it happens. It happens. It happens. Still got VIX VIX still falling. Need to fall, need 2350. 2350, then we can get more further pullback down to the downside. Yep, there go that full 250 level on Tesla, still trying to test. Yep, Tesla's still doing its thing though. Tesla's still doing its thing. Trying to close right on top of full 250. Buyers are trying to hold that level. What we got left on this candle? 4 minutes. 4 minutes, okay. SPY, like I said, still trying to creep your way up towards 72, 72.50. So that's why I tell shorts, be careful. Trying to short that right now. Allow them to push. Allow them to push because you're going to get caught right in the bear trap. What we looking like on Meta? Meta, we still haven't got to that 640 just yet. But it's still looking good, though. It's that 3%. Still ain't bad. Because your 630s are holding. You just got to get that 640 break. So Meta's looking good. How we looking on the video real quick? Let me go to the video real fast. How we looking on the video? So we need to get that break above 185, 186. Goal is to get back up towards 190. So I mean that's still building an uptrend too. Still building an uptrend. It's not strong. I mean it's a little weak right now, but I mean it's still slowly building an uptrend. Still building an uptrend. Slowly. Wind up holding that 183, start to get that push back up to 185. So right now, like I said, I mean, it's still holding pretty decent. So I can't knock that. It's still holding up pretty good. And look at Tesla, still ramping. Look at this. I might as well do away with these bottom numbers real quick. Let me go ahead and darken these out so we can just focus on where we at right now. So I don't have too many lines on the chart. Let me darken these out real quick, and we'll focus on where we at right now. I'm keeping my lines though, of course. So you know, if we ever come back down to those levels, so I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna take all of these. Well, I'll keep this one. That's where we started at. I'm gonna keep that one. Still above the 4.2s, 4.250s. Remember I told you guys, stay above 4.250. The next level up is gonna be up towards that 4.05. That'll be your next level up. Yeah, they still building up. 2 minutes left on this candle. Still trying to stay on top of it. Still trying to stay. And on top of my trend line too. They're trying to use that trend line to hold, to push their way up to the next, trying to go for that next leg up on it. What time it is right now? 10:30, 10:23. Spy. Still keeping this on watch. What's that? What's this area here? Almost around 71.50-ish. Almost around 71.50. All right, just trying to keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. I think that's where it's around. Almost like around 71.50-ish. Right close to it. Let me see. Yeah, 71.50. Yep. 71.50, little bit of resistance right there. 71.50. Still got Tesla still pushing. 4.250. 20 seconds left on that one. Ten seconds for the candles closes out. Tesla still holding up pretty well. Now you're above 4.250 holding. Oops, sorry about that. Bam, gapped up. So 4.250 is holding so far. Still building in an uptrend, guys. From where we started at this morning, still slowly uptrending. Same thing with SPY. Still slowly uptrending. So the overall direction is we're pretty much uptrending. Still uptrending. Man, just can't believe I missed my damn order. I was trying all the way back down here, but it just ain't come down to it. It sucked. Could have just been sitting here chilling and riding that damn thing. So, I hate, like I said, sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't, man. That's why I don't let emotions get the better of me. Still trying to see if I can get some orders, but I don't even see bites on this contract. Oh, now they stepping in. As soon as I said it, now they pop up. That's about right. So, guys, you're not too far from 500. I mean, I keep saying 500. 405. I'm sorry, 405. From that 4.250, remember what I said, the next possible key level or next possible target on Tesla itself is going to be around 405. From 4.250 up to 405. That'll be the next intended target. Oh man, the momentum is so strong, man. These pull is not like the pullbacks. I'm not able to get my entries, man. It's like damn, I gotta just do a damn near snakeskin Randy situation. It's like freak, man. They not letting up on them pullbacks. They not letting in because like those bulls come in aggressive and they push it right back up. Just like god dang. So overall, guys, like I said, look at the overall direction for Monday. So far, uptrending so far. We know we gotta get that break above that 71.50 to get that push up towards that 72.50. VIX, where we at right now? VIX, we haven't got that crack all the way underneath that 23.50 just yet. That's what, once we get that crack underneath that, I mean, we should be, so we need to crack underneath here on VIX. We need to crack underneath that 23.50 on that bad boy, 23.50. Right there. Once we crack that, then you'll have room to come all the way back down towards that 23.10ish level. They're trying to go for the 23.50 bounce, but to me, it's still looking bearish. I mean, it's still looking weak, despite the little bounces that is occurring. See, that's the thing. That's why I want to jump. I mean, I don't want to feel like I'm chasing, man. That's why I wanted those pullbacks. But god, dog. There go the pullbacks. That's why I want to chase, just in case we get a like a nice little pullback soon. Still watching everything. Tesla AMD. AMD I think was 200. I think AMD is 200. AMD still looking pretty decent. Just gotta get that 200 break. So that's still holding up pretty fairly well. Alright. Look like SPY, look like that 671.50 is holding up as resistance at this moment. 71.50. Back down towards that 670. I just don't want to chase these tops, man. That's why I said I gotta have discipline to not chase, and, you know, not let emotions get the better of me. I want some decent pullbacks, man, where I can get to some good areas. I'm not chasing those tops. That ain't happening. Hell to the no. Now they proceed. See what I mean? That's why I don't want to chase. Still holding up though. SPY pulling back down from 171.50 back down to the 170s. Tesla at this moment then came right back underneath that full 250. So see, that's why they want to chase, because just in case that doesn't hold and we pull back down to some, you know, decent areas. But I just didn't want to. I wasn't chasing these tops. I just couldn't do it. I can't. see what happens when you wind up chasing. See, that's why I was like, I can't do it. I'm not chasing tops, man. I can't do that. Can't chase these tops. Can't do it. Gotta be smart and wait for better opportunities than chasing. Now, underneath that 670, how far could we possibly pull back down to? I mean, nothing is wrong. I mean, they do pull back down to 668. I mean, as long as they hold, nothing is wrong with that. Come down to 668, hold these bottoms for a possible reversal back up. Because right now, it may start to count your candles back down. Let's see if we get those 3 red candles back down towards that 68. That could be now your little pullback session underneath 670s. So just like I told sellers, get underneath 670s. Let's see, can we hold? Because we know we have the VWAP in the way right now, real quick. We have the VWAP in the way. We have enough sellers though to go for a stronger pull, but we'll see. But like I said, sellers, if the shorts are gonna have it, you need to successfully close underneath 670 because you want to turn that bad boy back into resistance. You don't want to, you don't want to get trapped right here, especially with that VWAP right here. Just be careful. Watch this little level here. Watch to see how we're about to close. What we got left on this counter? Almost about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Yeah, just watch this level right here. Watch this level. Because again, sellers, you got to close underneath. Buyers, you got to hold above 670. Let's see who about to win this one. See, if sellers have it, we should be successfully closing underneath 670s back down towards that possible area of 668. If buyers are going to have it, they need to create a bear trap, go for this VY bounce, get a lower shadow, and body of the candle back on top of 670. But let's see. Because sellers start to actually come in and try to pull real quick, though. Let's see. That's why I don't chase, man. That's why I wait. I wait for pullbacks. I like normal pullbacks like this. When it get down to some reasonable areas, well, I'm not chasing it. Still got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. All right, still pulling so far. Shorts, like I said, stay underneath 670. Crack that VWAP and go for that pull back down towards that 668. That'll be your opportunity. Close underneath 670 and pull your way back down towards that 668 because you'll go from those indicators and do an indicator gap fill down towards that 50 SMA. That'll give y'all that opportunity real quick. That'll give y'all that quick opportunity from these indicators down to this indicator, which should be pulling you right down towards that 668. The reason why you pulling back too, you got VIX bouncing off of 2350, trying to push his way back up towards that 2467. That's why you're getting a little bounce. But let's see, even if as they bounce back on up, let's see if this support line is going to turn into resistance, where we can see a possible green and red move back down, which should equal SPY doing a red to green move back up. So let's see. That's why I'm telling you, count your candles. After this one close out, you should have one more coming right down towards 68 in about 20 seconds. Should be a third red candle pointing right back that way. So 3 candles down. Remember, count your candles. Indicate a gap fill. 5 seconds, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, there we go. Third candle underneath the VWAP. Underneath the VWAP. Let's see. Cause see, buyers should be trying to hold this level right around 68. So like right around that 68ish level, where they should be trying to trap shorts. Oh, excuse me, guys. That weather, man, that weather tearing me up, man. It's so right. I mean, God, it's just that rain came out of nowhere. Cause the weather was fine. Next thing you know, get a tornado alert. I'm like, what the hell? Then all of a sudden, rain coming out of nowhere, wind blowing, trash cans flying all over the place. It's like, holy crap. it's like, man. What we got left? I was trying to see if it was gonna get like one more red candle down towards 60. I was trying to see if it was gonna get it. Trying to see if they're trying to set up a trap real quick and then pull them. Yeah, let me see if they're gonna set up a trap right here and pull them right down to 68 real quick. Down to a 68. I'm trying to anticipate to see if they're gonna do that. And then once you go down here, I want to see if those buyers gonna try to hold this level right around 68. So we should have a third red candle coming in soon. It looks like they're trying to set up a bull trap underneath that VWAP. So I'm trying to see if they're gonna go for it. If those sellers are gonna try to go for it real quick. Should be red candle number 3. Should be. Trying to see if if we're gonna get it. They trying. Alright, will we get it? Will we get this red candle? Number 3, or will they hold it? Let's see. Come on. I said they're gonna flip this candle real quick. Should be red candle number 3. Flipping down to a 68. There we go, guys. 1, 2. I'm trying to see if those sellers gonna flip it real quick back down, like right here, real quick. Trying to see if they can get it. Excuse me. They fighting to do it. They're trying. We should be falling down into the 68s real quick. Come on, sellers. I know that's what y'all want to do. I know y'all want to flip that candle red. I already know what y'all want to do. I already know they want to flip this one. Again, that's why I said we should be anticipating red candle number 3 back down to a 68. And where we at? 68. As we talked about, 68. There you go. 68. So red candle number 3. Right here. So let's see what's about to happen now. See, the buyers should be trying to hold right here. Buyers should be trying to hold right here. Let's see if they can do it. Because the market is still bullish. So let's see. So, and then notice VIX, guys. Notice that 2467. Remember this area here, that floor? Let's see if that support is going to turn to resistance. Because what should be happening on VIX, after going on this green candle push up, we should be topping out right here and seeing some type of green or red move back down. Which SPY should be doing a red to green move. Lucky, shut up. God dang it, jinxing the play. I'm trying to see if that's what they're trying to do real quick though, boss. I'm trying to see if they're going to do a red to green on SPY and a green or red on VIX real quick. He said 663, let's go. So wait. So Lucky, you shorted it, boss? You shorted it so far? We got the third counter down, so red to green. Let's see. I'm just trying to see if that level gonna hold. Just like I told y'all, if sellers were gonna have it, we needed to crack 670, which we did. I said we need to see 3 red candles down, which we did, because we had 1, 2, 3. Where you go from 670s down to where? 668s. I told y'all. That's why I told y'all, count them. Always count. Count. That's what saved me from making so many mistakes. I started counting my candles. Shout out to Primo for that. And I just started paying close attention to the psychological levels. That's why I said I didn't want to chase. That's why I marked off up here, guys. 671.50. Yep, still believe we're going down. So you anticipating 663? Let me see, boss, real quick. So, you already, you know that area that we need to crack, though. If we used to get that, you already know we got to crack 666. Remember that level? Remember that's the level that act like a magnet. Remember 666. So, and then on top of that, even on the 5-minute time frame, you got that 200-day moving average moving up right to 666. So they may, I mean, it's a big capital M, Lucky. They may, boss, try to hold a range. They may try to hold a range trying to stay above 666 up to the 668. So it looked like a range right here between 670s because you're back underneath it, 668 mid area, and then the 666 bottoms. So they may, and then you have and then you got to think about it too, boss. You have an uptrend from, and that's what I was talking about this morning, from Friday's bottoms, right around 661, 662 bottoms. Then you started to create an uptrend. You started to transition from a downtrend to now a possible uptrend. So, and I know you on 663 because we're going to have to bypass 666 to start off with to even get back down to that level. And let me take a look at the 1 hour. I'm just gonna look at the 1 hour to confirm it real quick though, boss. Let me see. Let me go to SPY real quick. Let me confirm that real quick, Lucky. I got you on that, boss. Hold on. I just want to confirm it. Because I want to make sure. I mean, even on the 1 hour, you got an uptrend. Even on the 1 hour. I mean, your tops. I mean, you're topping out right here already. Yeah, because we already know that 660, 450 gonna be strong, possible strong support as long as you stay on top of that. And then it was 666, right? But that was that area that acted like a strong. Well, I know we had 676, but wasn't 666 also? If I'm not mistaken, was it 666 or was it 676? I know it's one. Well, I know it's 676 when it was up there, but I'm talking about as far as in the 60s. Because I know that 664 played a big part. Because if you go back in this way, 664.50 acted as support and resistance. So we know that area is gonna have some type of weight to it. Alright. I mean, you're above all the indicators still. Let's see, Lucky. Let's see, Lucky. Let's see what we're working with, boss. I'm trying to see. Because I know we back underneath 670 for sure. Back in the 660 ranges. Because I know you say you want 663. Because we're going to have to crack 664.50. So we're getting a strong pullback already. Which is why I told you guys I wasn't chasing. That's why I told you I wasn't chasing. I was not chasing. Just in case something like that happened. And we all back down to a 68. Alright. Starting to see the sellers come in now. 668. I mean, as of now, I mean, as far as what I see so far, look. I see the furthest we can go down, I say around 666-ish. So like somewhere in that bracket. But I think, I mean, due to this little uptrend, I think they're going to try to hold. But we'll see, boss. We'll see. We'll see. Because you already got this first top here at 71.50. Now you're back underneath 670. So we know that's back resistance. Because that could be a... Now, if that turns into a higher low, I can see where you're coming from with that. You go back up to 670, get rejected, and then that'll be a second higher low. I mean, a lower high, because that'll create a downtrend. So right now, you're getting a bounce just like anticipated, 668. Well, buyers are trying, because remember I told you guys, watch this 2467 on VIX. That was going to be equivalent to one of those areas on SPY, where you'll see a green or red on VIX, but then see a red to green on SPY. Okay, because like I said, look at VIX's level right here, Lucky, too. Look right here, boss. See that is no longer, we're no longer on top of that level no more. That support is now resistance. So that means that we can't re-break back above 2467 and we hit this and get rejected and pull back down. All that's going to do is help SPY go right back on up. So, and then right here, Tesla held 400, came down to 400 once again, doing a what? Red to green move. red to green. So 400 has held again. So let's see how we are prepping up for Monday. Will we see that continuation back up to the upside, or are we falling back down again? Are we falling back down again? Because we know what price point we underneath, which is 670. That's going to be a crucial level. See, even if they bounce, put it like this, guys. Even if they bounce off of 668 up to 670, I mean, you're underneath it again. Because, again, buyers were supposed to hold. Now you're back underneath it. So that could be a little bit of an issue, but we'll see. We'll see. Because 668, as I anticipated, that was going to pull down to. And I told you guys, buyers could try to come in and hold. But again, it depends on the buying strength. If we have enough buyers to hold, then there should be a possible reversal back up, red to green move. But let's just see. Because this is the area where we should be seeing buyers trying to step in. But if we have more sellers than buyers, then they're going to take out that 68 back down to 66. Because VIX is still weak. I mean, VIX is still back underneath that 2467. So if y'all notice, that top here is equivalent to SPY's bottom. But I'm just trying to see. Yep, look like we're cracking it. So it look like sellers are coming in. Oh, well, it's a good thing I ain't chased that. It's a good thing I ain't chased. But I'm still watching 68. I just want to see if we're going to close underneath it. What time it is right now? 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes till this candle close out. I'm just going to watch to see if we're going to close underneath 68 real quick. Or if those buys are going to hold 68. Same thing with Tesla. Tesla. See if they're going to hold 400. Because shorts, you need to crack 668 back down to 666. Same thing with Tesla shorts. You need to crack 400s back down to the 397.50. But if they hold 300, they hold 400, that's going to keep you in a range of 400, 402.50. Same thing with SPY. If SPY buyers hold 668, that's going to keep you in a range of 668, 670 until it makes a move in a consolidated like state. It's going to put you in a consolidated state where you're going to ping pong back and forth until it makes a true direction where it wants to go for the rest of the market. So right here, guys, 668 is still trying to hold. I'm just trying to see if we have enough buyers to hold and how we're going to close out. Are we going to close below 668 or are we going to close above 668? We got 1 minute left. I just want to see if these buyers are going to try to hold this level, see if we have enough buyers to hold. We have enough buyers to hold. So I'm just trying to determine where we're going from here. Just trying to determine. Tesla, like I said, 400, 4,250. SPY, 668, 670. Tops, bottoms. Now, if those sellers can succeed by closing underneath 68 in about, we got about 20 seconds. They successfully close underneath 668, then yes, that'll put you at the lower portion of that range from 668 back down to 666, where we will get that possible continuation flush. So let's see. 4 minutes, 3 seconds, 2, 1. Where we at? Yep, still pulling back. So it's a good thing I ain't chased. Now y'all see why I didn't chase? Now y'all see why I wasn't chasing? That's why I was telling y'all, I said, man, be careful. Remember, guys, longs, remember I was telling y'all, even on Tesla, I say, watch the overextension. Watch the overextension. When I see it getting overextended off of that 9 MA like that, I'm not going long right here. Hell to the no. Not chasing that. That's the worst area for me to put myself in. For that thing to go against me, think about it. What about if I would have let my emotions get the better of me, not paying attention to the overextension, and I'm buying it up here? Talking about, oh man, we about to go to the moon. Next thing you know, it reverses. Hell to the no. Nope. That's why I kept calling this out. And y'all know y'all my witness. Because what did I say? I said longs. Be careful. Right around the areas of where? 4,250, right? I said we getting overextended. Where we can fall right back down to the what? 9 MA. That's why I wasn't chasing. For shorts, I told y'all to be careful as we was on this downtrend. I said wait for us to fall underneath that 670, and then from 670 you want to get that pullback down to where? 668. I said look for 3 candle pullback. I said 1, 2. We should be. I said underneath the VWAP. That third candle should be pulling down towards where? 668. SPY 68 needs to hit. Puts needs to hit $3. I mean, like I said, and look at these lower shadows. You see where the buyers at. But if we have more sellers, I mean, they should be taking out 668, pulling it back down. But you can see right here, Lucky. See that? Look, 668. See the buyers? What I told you. I said buyers should, because SPY's bottoms is equivalent to VIX's tops. See? And where you bouncing at? 668. I told you. Come on, Lucky, man. You know I ain't gonna lie to you. Boss, you know me. You know I know them numbers, boss. Come on now. Lucky, you been knowing me for a while now. You know I'll call them numbers out. I'll call them numbers out like it ain't nobody business. I told you we're going to pull down to 668. I said we should do a gap fill from these indicators down to these indicators, which should put you down to what? 668. I said we should be seeing a possible what? Red to green move as we see a possible green to red move on VIX. I said, look at this area right here. Let's see if we're going to get rejected under here because we're no longer on top of it to see if support is now going to turn to resistance. I told you. I told you. Oh, man, I watched those levels. I watched those levels very cautiously. Trust me, I watched those levels cautiously. I done got burnt too many times being stupid. That's what my best to try to help you guys out, man. That's why I said if shorts is going to have it, we want to pull from 670s down to what price point? 668. Well, buyers should be trying to step in for that possible reversal. Chat, didn't I not say that? Didn't I not say, okay, if short's going to have it, we want to see 3 red candles down. We counted them. I said 1, 2. This third candle should flip. Didn't I not? I said that candle, after it went up, I said it should flip back down towards the what price point? 668. I said as we get to 668, buyers should be stepping in right here. And we should be starting, we should see a possible what? Red to green move. Didn't I not? Did I not say, guys, watch 668? I said, watch to see how we're going to close out. I said, either we're going to close below 668 or we're going to close above 668. I said, if they do, that's going to put us in a range between 668 and 670. Didn't I not say that? I said, if they close underneath 668, then yes, you can pull back down to 666. But the overall setup, what I was telling you today, I said, guys, the market is still bullish. That's why I was kind of really leaning too much on the short side, because remember I told you the reversal from Fridays. I said it looked like an uptrend. I'm not doubting the shortest. I mean, no shape, form, or fashion. But you know, buyers now, they seize an opportunity where they see a lower buy, a lower bid. They're trying to buy in low to push their way back up. And y'all know me because y'all remember last week I was bearish as hell. Y'all remember I wasn't nowhere near long yet last week. I kept saying bearish, 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 bearish. Guys, look on the 5-minute time frame. Guys, I see an inverted cup and handle pattern. Guys, I see a downtrend. But today, remember I told you, I said take Friday setup and go into this week's setup. What do we have? We have a U-shaped pattern where we see a bounce because what price point held around the 662s, right back on up. And look what happened. What did your buyers come in at? 668. Why would I lie to y'all? Tesla, I told y'all watch 400. That whole 400, they're gonna try to push their way back up to where? 4250. Why would I lie to y'all? Come on, man. Come on, man. Why would I BS y'all like that? All I'm doing is carefully watching my numbers. Watching my numbers. Watching my numbers. Watching my numbers. The areas where buyers supposed to step in at, and the areas where sellers step in at. And what did buyers do? Held up what? 668. As I intended. As I told y'all that could happen. Just like with Tesla. I told y'all watch 400 to see if buyers going to hold. Because now what we want to see is a possible red to green move. And right here, red to green. So again, why would I lie to y'all? Lucky, you know me better than that, boss. Come on now, man. You were like this. You know me. I told y'all we could see a possible gap fill from these indicators down to where? That 50 SMA, which was going to be lined up with 668. Didn't I not tell y'all guys this? Didn't I not say that? And also, what else did I tell you guys to look at? Look at VIX. I said, as we bounce on up from 2350, I said watch that 24.67 because let's see, can we turn support now into resistance. Let's see as we go on up if we're going to get rejected right here and start to slowly pull back down. One should be a green to red move. The other one should be a possible red to green move. And I warned everybody on all charts, on all three charts. I told y'all. Tesla, SPY, and VIX. I told y'all this. I warned and prepared everybody. So y'all can't say I ain't say nothing. Because what was I doing? I told y'all I was going to wait. As we got back on 670, I said we could possibly pull down as low as where? 668. Watch this level to see if buyers are going to step in right here. I said, and I told y'all, watch to see how it's going to close. Above 668 or below. I just took one specific number and I told y'all what to watch. Lucky over here trying to jinx the whole, good Lord. He said 663. I was like, oh my God. I'm like, look, wait. I'm like, hold on, Lucky, hold on. Because you got to understand, they're recovering right now. Right now, at this moment, they're recovering. So buyers are trying to take the opportunity. So I'm like, I don't think we're going to get it right now. Because buyers are seizing the opportunity. Because they seeing a low. That's almost like a discount price, guys. Because we fell from, the 670s into the 660s. So you got to think about what the buyers are thinking right now. The buyers are seeing this as a bargain price. They seeing this as a discount opportunity to buy low and then sell high because they know what that top is. They know what Friday's top is. They know it's going to be around that what area? Around that 72.50. Again, if you go back a little bit, buyers bought in here, right around that 61, 62. Then the next set of buyers bought in right around 64, creating a what? Higher low. They're buying up because they see this area as a bargaining price. They see this as a discount price, trying to buy their way up. Because think about it. If you would have bought in around 662, 664, and this bad boy is all the way up down there 70, that's what, $6 to $8 already on the upside. You see what I mean? So it's like, yeah, y'all got to think about that. You got to think about now buyers seizing an opportunity. They see an opportunity to buy up now. That's why I was like, I don't know if we're going to go right to 6.3 right then and there. I mean, because the buyers, they're trying to take advantage of this opportunity now. Now, what's going to happen at 670? Don't make me lie to you. Now, it all depends on what happens at 670 now. Will buyers re-break above 670, get back into that 670 range? That'll hold key. If they get back above 670, yes, we could see that transition back up. Retesting 671.50 and finally hitting that target area that we're anticipating. However, if we cannot break 670, then that means not only is 671.50 is going to be a top, now we have to move it down towards 670, and that's creating a what? Lower high, because you have this top, and then your high is moving this way, creating a what? Downtrend. But let's see what's about to happen. But I told you guys 668, and I told you it's going to rotate in this range from 668 to what? 670. I told you. So now they're coming in with more buyers. More buyers stepped in at 668, trying to go for even a harder push because they didn't have enough buy momentum to get this first push. So now they came down. More buyers have stepped in to go in for a stronger push. Now what we need to see, because remember, your 3 candle count. You got first green candle. Remember, then you got that continual. Now you have this finisher. Now what that finisher needs to do, break above what price point? 670. Your third candle should be this candle here should be possibly breaking above 670. But let's see what's about to happen. Will they break through and get back above 670? Or will the sellers now move from 671 tops now down to 670 itself? That's creating a what? Lower high pattern. So let's see. So let's just say, for example, if the sellers have it, they'll go from right where they at here to now here, creating a what? Downtrend setup. But if buyers so happens to get above 670s, they're going to try to turn that back into support again. They're going to try to U-shape. Because think about it, you're all back on top of the VWAP. So let's see on what this next candle right here is about to do. Let's see on how this is about to play out. Right here, 670. Who's going to win this one? Will the sellers win by protecting it and keeping the buyers out of it? Or will the buyers go for a strong push above 670 and wind up flipping the script on it? So let's see. How's this candle gonna finish? Are we gonna finish and reverse back up? Because buyers have an opportunity. Because you got the VWAP, you got damn near 3 indicators right underneath you. You got your 9 MA, 20 MA, and the VWAP, where they can pull back, create a fake crackdown, somewhat of a bear trap, get the body of the candle to flip right back on top of 670 and run back that way. But let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Who's going to win this one? Who's going to win the 670 price point? Will the sellers win by keeping the buyers underneath and trapping them, creating a lower high? Or will the buyers win by flipping this bad boy green and giving us that continuation towards the upside, towards that Friday's high day, which is 672.50. So, let's see what's about to happen at 670. Right now, sellers are trying to stop the buyers from breaking out. But let's see, can the buyers utilize these indicators, trying to create a bear trap by creating a lower shadow, pushing the body of the candle right back on top of 670, thus flipping that candle green and going right back into the 670 brackets. So let's see. Who's going to win? Bulls or Bears on this note? Who is about to win? I think Lucky may have jinxed it. Lucky, I can't stand you if you jinx this. I can't stand you if you jinx this. Let's see. So far, here we go. Indicators, 9 MA, 20, VWAP. They go to lower shadow we just talked about. So now what they need to do is flip it. Now what they need to do is create that bear trap and get this candle to flip up toward above 670. That'll give you green candle number 3. Because that shows you signs of strength, is what I'm saying, guys. It shows you signs of strength. That means that buyers are still trying to step in. So let's just see. Are they going to take advantage of this VWAP and these indicators back up? Or will we still have way more sellers that's still holding that 670 and yanking it right back down? So watch it. Let's see. What time we got on the calendar? 2 minutes. Because again, if buyers have it, that candle should be flipping green and we should be closing above 670. Sellers have it, they're going to continuously hold those buyers right underneath 670. And thus, that's going to give you somewhat of a lower high build. Because again, you already got 7150 where you got rejected at. That's your first top. And then this one will be your second top, but creating a lower high. Because we're unable to get back until retesting these highs. See, that means that your areas are getting weaker and weaker. So you have this one here, and then you'll now have 670 now. Because the seller's goal is to keep buyers from even getting back into the 670s. And again, that'll create a what? Downtrend. I think Lucky jinxed me. I think Lucky jinxed it. Had to bring up 361. 663. Nice job, Lucky. Nice job. Thanks for jinxing that. Appreciate you on that one. Dirty. Thank you for jinxing that. Just had to open up your mouth with the 663, didn't you? Just had to do it. You couldn't help yourself. So selfish. So selfish. Nah, that's my guy though, man. I love Lucky to death. So selfish. See what I mean, guys? If buyers can't get back above that 670 and those sellers now move from 671 to 671.50 down to 670, that's giving you what? A lower high build. That's giving you a downtrend setup. Because that means you're losing value. You don't have enough strength to go back up. You see, you're gapping down. So 670, sellers still have it. So right now it's a no-go on the long side because you can't get back up. Don't have enough buying strength. So now 670, here you go rotating once again. Back down towards where? Possibly 668. Let me see something. I wonder if they're gonna try to use a certain price point before they go back. I'm trying to see something real quick. If they're gonna try to use, let me see something. Right here. Let me see if they're gonna try something. Right here. I want to see if they're gonna try something right here, real quick. I want to see something. If those buyers gonna try something. Now you got Tesla tumbling back down. They need 400. Before we go all the way back down to 668, I was trying to see if they're gonna try to do something right here. That's 668.50. Because you do have your 50-day moving average like right here. I was trying to see if buyers gonna try to take advantage of it or sellers gonna just come in and pull them still. Because like I said, the main thing you underneath is 670, so that's still weak. I mean, we still haven't yet. We tried to break above it, but we fell right back underneath 670. So you got to take that into consideration that we don't have enough strength to still hold it again. So downtrend look like it's commencing. So, well, yep, lucky jinx that one. Thanks so much, buddy. Thank you. We tried to have faith in the longs, and here you come with your negativity, with your shortness. 663. God dang it, Lucky. Boy, I tell you. Thanks so much, buddy, for that one. Had to mess it up. God. So selfish. Just selfish. Nah, shout out to my guy, though. That's my G. So I'm just trying to see. Just trying to keep on watching. I'm just trying to see what's the next move or what's the... Luck, man, you messed it up. Luck, you messed it up, man. I was trying to have faith for these longs, man. Try to create a path for them, and here you come. Negative Nancy. God dog, man. Just so selfish. Can't let the longs have it, huh? Just gotta be so selfish. How dare you, sir? God, that's just selfish. Still watching, guys. I'm still watching. I'm watching these two specific levels right here, just to see. Cause Jay, what are you looking at? What are you trying to see? What I'm trying to see is, and looking for everybody else, I'm trying to see if the buyers are trying to build a higher low. They already held 668 level. Now I'm trying to see, they're trying to now try to hold 668.50. You know, moving up 50 cents. Trying to create like a higher low build. So that's why I was just trying to see if they're going to try to hold. Because they will give you somewhat of a higher low. But that's why I'm trying to see if they have, if the buyers are there. If the buyers are there to try to hold a play. To see, you know, especially with today being Monday. I'm like, are they going to take advantage of it? So I'm just trying to see from both standpoints. We haven't fell off completely just yet. I'm trying my hardest to give the longs the benefit of the doubt. I'm trying, guys. Because I'm trying to see if they're trying to build a higher low right here. That's why I put that price point right here at 88.50. Because I'm trying to see if they moved up 50 cents to try to create a higher low from these bottoms of 668. Now up to 668.50. See? That's why I'm just trying to see something. I'm trying to see if that's what they're doing. I'm trying to, I mean, especially for a lot of my longs who I know want to go long on these plays. I'm trying to help y'all guys the best that I can. I'm trying to find every source to try to find a positive within the negative right now. But as I told you, you got to take these price points into consideration at this time. That you know, the areas that sellers are holding down. They're already holding the areas of 71.50, and then they moved it down towards 670. They're slowly trying to keep the buyers out of the 670. But again, if we have enough buying strength. If the buyers are there, we should be trying to play off of this higher low build, breaking back through 670s, back up towards the 671.50s to 672. That's why I'm just trying to see if buyers are going to try to do it, if they're setting up for something. That's all I'm trying to do right now. To see how we're coming out of this little range. You know, will buyers try to find a way through, or is this it? You know, is this going to just be a fake out? You know, if this is it. So I'm just trying to figure this out, guys, so nobody don't get caught. You know, and so forth. Because if we just start off with an uptrend, I'm just trying to see if buyers are trying to still find a way through. That's all I'm trying to figure out. Are they trying to find a way through? That's why I added 668.50 to see if they was going to try to now utilize this. And then on top of that, you got that 50 SMA sit right along with it. But we're getting into an indicator, about to get into an indicator squeeze. So something is about to happen. But I didn't get to it. Matter of fact, let me take this yellow line off. I'm sorry, it's too much bullcrap on him. I apologize, guys. Let me see, because I'm also looking at those indicators, because I'm about to see what those indicators are about to do. So I'm trying to figure out what it's about to do. Because your 50 SMA is right here. See, you got your 9 MA, VWAP, and 20. See, I'll put it like this, guys. Based off the indicators for right now, if the buyers were to have it, or if they was going to try to go for it, they need to get back above those indicators and above that VWAP to flip it, where we have a third green candle up that way. So in other words, they need to create like a bear trap where you'll see lower shadow and the body of that candle pushes back up and flips. So that's why I'm watching to see if they're trying to do that. But if not, you know, because your last line of hope pretty much is right at that right at this 50 SMA. Because that means that once you lose that one, all your indicators is pretty much out the window. See, sellers are trying to get those buys right underneath that 50 SMA. They're trying to get that because, again, they got the other 3 indicators on their side, on the seller side. VWAP, because you're underneath the VWAP. 9 MA, 20 MA, you're underneath those indicators. Next one to take out is that 50. See how the buyers are trying to utilize the 50 to bounce? And y'all notice those indicators doing this. It's getting tighter and tighter. You notice they're tightening it up. Because look at your 9, look at your VWAP, look at your 20 MA, and look at your 50. And notice the space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter with all 4 of them. So something is about to happen. Because you see, before, they was all spread out. You had the 50, VWAP, 9, and 20. See, that was all spread out. But now look what it's doing. You notice how they all coming together now? So something is about to happen. Something is about to happen. Because now you got your 50 moving up. You got your VWAP 9 and 20 right here. You got those 3 indicators together, and then you got that 1. So something is about to happen. We're about to get some type of squeeze possibly coming. Again, if buyers gonna have it, they need to get back above 669. They need to get that candle to flip up. But the way it look like it's pointing, I'm just being honest. That's why I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt to see if they're gonna try to take advantage of it. What they got left on this? 2 minutes. Within 2 minutes, they need to make a big bear trap. Oh, damn, I think they're listening to me. They need to make a big bear trap, push the body of that candle right back up this way, and give us a green candle, second green candle. They look like they're trying to create that bear trap slowly. They just got to get that candle to flip back that way, because something is coming. I'm telling you right now, guys, something is coming. Because, again, in order for them to save their play, they got to get back above that VWAP. They got to get back above those 3 indicators. They got to get that candle to flip up. Because if they do, shorts, I'm going to just tell y'all right now, y'all, I mean, excuse my language, y'all going to be out of luck on that one. Because now, they done created a bear trap. Now they're still all above all the indicators. But they need to get above. They need to get like right here. They need to get this candle to flip like right now. I see the bear trap setting up. Bam, bam. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. I know how to read this like a book. Man, if I ain't lucky, what I told you. Flip it. I knew 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 it. I said they're going to create a bear trap. What they need to do is flip that candle and get above those indicators. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's why I was waiting right here. I said they need to buy on up. We need to see a lower shadow. We need to see the body of that candle flip, get right back on top of the VWAP. And they did it. I told you. I told y'all. Let's see, can they hold it? What we got left? 30 seconds? Oh, they got it. I think they go. Yeah, we about to gap up. That's exactly what they did. They created a big, massive bear trap. Right there. They created that trap. Trapped them shorts. I told you, shorts. I told you. If they do that, y'all shit out of luck. If they get the body of that candle to flip back that way on top of all, those 3 indicators and get that candle green, y'all shit out of luck. I told y'all. Right about now, they're gapping up. Bam. I told you. I knew it. I knew they was up to something. Because when I saw those indicators, all 4 of them getting tighter and tighter and tighter, I said, oh yeah, they up to something. That's why I told you I was going to give the loans the benefit of the doubt. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew that's what they were doing. I knew it. That's why I kept it on watch. That's why I didn't give up yet. I told you guys, once all those indicators were getting closer and closer together, I said, it looked like a squeeze is coming. I say, keep it on watch. I said, in order for buyers to save that play, they're going to need to get back above those 3 indicators. The 9 to 20 VWAP, get that candle, the one that just closed, get that candle to flip green. I knew they was up to something. I knew it. I knew it. Bear trap. Bear trap. Bear trap. Using that what? 50 SMA. I knew they were up to something. I knew they was up to something. I knew it. I knew it. Let's see. Let's see. Can they keep the momentum going? Let's see. That was crazy to call it though, right? That was crazy to call it. I knew off of this candle right here, I knew what they were doing. I saw that from a mile away what they were doing. Because once I seen this pull back down this way, I said 9 times out of 10 they're going to create a bad trap. They're going to try to get that candle to flip right back on up. So let's see what they're about to do with this one. Let's see. Let's see. Boy, they are trapping back and forth. Bad trapping, bull trapping. Because, see, I see what they're doing. Because, again, they still playing off of those indicators. Why? Because you still have yet to close. Because you still got a gap in between those three and that 50. So they can still move around back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's why when they came down here, I knew 9 times out of 10 the buyers were going to use that 50 SMA. They was going to buy in right here and start to push the body of the candle right back on top of those 3 indicators. I knew something was up. I knew something was up. So let's see what's about to happen. I mean, the indicators are still there. I mean, they still doing this. They still doing this. So they playing in between them still. Again, if buyers going to have it, they need to rinse and repeat what they did on this candle. They need to, again, create another bad trap. Get it right back on top of that VWAP where it can go for a stronger push. Because I think that's what they're going to try to do off of this one if they can get it back up. They're going to try to go for even a stronger push. A harder push this time. Because in other words, Lucky and BP, they're trying to break out of this downtrend setup. Have you noticed that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter right where my purple trend line is at? They're trying to create a squeeze. Because look at that. Another bad trap. See? They're trying to get right back on top of those indicators. They're not. Bam. See? Bam. And they're trying to go for another hard. Now this time a possible harder push. They're trying to break through that downtrend. They're trying to flip. They're trying to get back up towards that 670. That's why they're trying to create as many bad trapping opportunities. They're trying to go for a possible short squeeze. And look, there you go. Back on top of what? Your indicators again. So they use this pullback opportunity to trap more shorts down here, right? Off of the 50. It's the third time they did that. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Now this one should be the strongest. This one should be the hard push. This one should be going up towards that 670. Bet 5. But I ain't betting nothing. Can read that like a book. I read that like a book. I saw that a mile away. I saw it. That's why I tried to warn everybody right here. That's what I was telling y'all. I said, shorts, if they do that, y'all are crap out of luck. And they did it 3 times on that same indicator. Pull back down to the 50 SMA, bad trap. Second time, pull back down to the 50 SMA, bad trap. Third time, pull back down to the 50 SMA, bad trap. They did it 3 times and ain't nobody caught on to that. They didn't call it. I called it out before it happened. I told y'all look for that bad trap. Because I saw those indicators coming together. Because normally when they start to do something like that, they especially, I seen them more that was going to benefit the long side versus the short side. I saw that a mile away. And lo and behold, where are you back on top of? The VWAP, 9 MA, 20 MA, and you was already above the 50. Now, had you would have cracked the 50 and stayed below the 50, then yeah, we would have seen more downside. Because what it would have done was it would have yanked those other indicators down. It would have yanked the 9 MA, 20 MA, and the VWAP where you start to curl down. But notice, you got right back on top of the 50 SMA. Then you ran back on up. You still couldn't break the 670s, but you stayed within those indicators right here, right here, right here. Because one indicator that didn't give up was the 50 SMA. That's why I told y'all, watch that. I say, watch as those indicators getting tighter and tighter and tighter because something is about to happen. Didn't I not? I say, watch for a possible bad trap and look what they're doing. Told you. Told you. Hey, I tried to warn everybody. I told them. I say, be careful. What the hell is my, oh, there we go. Bad trap number 1. Bad trap number 2. Bad trap number 3. All up that 50 SMA. And then got right back on top of the rest of them. Now they're trying to do is create a squeeze, indicator squeeze right at that 670 because they couldn't break it out before. They're trying to get that 9 MA to curl up to create like an indicator squeeze. And then once they go for that squeeze, the next area they're going is back into these areas here, 71, 71.50. Notice that indicator is still holding, 9 MA. Look how it's still coasting up. They're going to try to bounce off that 9 MA because they're now trying to tighten up on that bad boy. They're trying to go for a 670 squeeze. 670 squeeze. And I figured that out by doing what, guys? Watching my indicators. Watching my indicators to figure out what they was going to do. As we came down right here, I was already figuring it out what they were doing. I figured it out. And then, where I started off at, first and foremost, remember my original area, guys, I had 668, right? And lucky you was with me. What did I do? I made another line right here at 668.50. That's when I said, hold up, man. Let me see if they're going to try something. I said, let me see. Because they already held 668. I said, if they hold 668.50, they're building a higher low. Was I lying? Was I lying, ladies and gentlemen? Was I lying? A higher low build trying to reverse it back on up. I saw it. I saw it from a mile of freaking way. I started from 668, the area I called out this morning where we pulled down to. And then after we pulled back down again, I made a secondary line at 668.50 to see if they was going to try to go for a possible higher low build. And I caught it. I noticed it. And I brought it to everybody's attention. I say, watch for these possible bad traps right here. I called that to a T. It's all about taking your time and understanding these setups. I'm just used to it. Because I'm going to tell you why. I used to get so distracted, overthinking, and I would take my mind off of the indicators, not knowing how valuable those indicators are and how they can play off on them. Because I used to forget about them. I used to get so caught up in just chasing the candles. I'm forgetting about my 9MA. I'm forgetting about my 20MA. I'm forgetting about my VWAP. I'm forgetting about my SMA. How they can create some type of impact. So what was I doing? I told you, watch between these indicators. I say, watch here. I say, notice all these indicators at first will spread it out. I say, notice right here, they tighten it up. Something is about to happen. And lo and behold, bad trap. Now back on top of the indicators going for... Why would I lie? Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? And there you go. Fighting at what? 670 again. I knew it. I freaking knew it. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Throughout all that choppiness, I just caught on to what they were doing. And I tried. That's why I was warning you guys ahead of time, especially my shorts. I say, shorts, if they get back above those other three indicators, you out of luck. And lo and behold, what did they do? Get back above those three indicators. I told you. And there you go. Back on top of what? That's why, again, when Lucky threw out 663, I was like, I don't know we're going to go back down right now. Not right. I mean, not yet. I mean, let me see, boss. Yeah, I do see that big. Yeah, you're right. Hella high, nah, you're right. You're 110% right, boss. It's an ugly cup, but I do see it, though. It's a huge, yeah, I see it. It's an ugly dented cup, but it's still making a cup and handle pattern. True. Shout out to Hella High for calling that out. Yeah, you're right. 110% correct. Yeah. You're 110% right. It's making a big, ugly cup and handle pattern. If you ain't paying close attention to it, yeah, you're right, though. You're right. 110%. I agree with you 110%, boss, because that's the handle. Right there. 668, 668.50, trying to go back into those highs. Because I told you guys where those Fridays high day was at on 662.50. And then what you do also? Broke out of that downtrend setup. I told you it was gearing up to break out of that downtrend, so we don't need that no more. And what did I tell you 9 times out of 10 they were trying to do? Starting from 668 up to 668.50, building uptrend. Right here. Boom. 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 Wedge. And trying to go back up to those highs. I was telling y'all, be prepared. I tried to tell him Hella High. Told him, be prepared. I saw that trap. Saw them traps right here from a mile away. I saw what they were doing. Because, I'll put it like this. I wasn't going to be short biased or change my thought process until we crack up. We stayed underneath 668. Because that's why I marked this area first. Once we got rejected at 61.50, back underneath 670, I told you guys, I said, watch this level here first. I said, all depends on how it's about to close out. I said, yes, if we close underneath 668, yeah, we'll fall back down to 666. I said, but if 668 holds, we should see a possible red to green move. This is the area where your buyers should be coming in at, and then that'll put us in a range of 668, 670. I mean, guys, did I not break everything down to a size before all of this took place? the possibility on what could happen because I said it was still uptrending. That's why I wouldn't short buys just yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Lucky almost had me though, man. Lucky almost had me converting. That's why I had to go back and think. I was like, will we actually see 663? I'm like, I don't think we're going to see it because we already above some crucial levels that we need to get below anyway before we hit 663. So we was going to encounter that first and foremost. And then, like I said, if you look at it from Friday's setup going into today, this week, we have an uptrend. That's why I couldn't go against it just yet. Because from Friday's setup into Monday, this is an uptrend. That's why I couldn't go against it right then and there. That's why I had to keep finding a way for the longs because I just couldn't give it up yet. I couldn't give in yet. That's why I was trying to map it out somewhere in this area. I'm like, that's why I was watching these two specific areas to see if buyers were going to take advantage of it, and they did. They took advantage of the 668. Then they took advantage of the 668.50. Then they slowly maneuvered their way, got right back above the VWAP, and I saw it. I caught it. Yeah, it was choppy, but I saw it. I saw it. That's why I was trying to help out as much as I can, because as much as I was shorting last week, I was like, that's why I had to look into this week to see, okay, what are we doing for Monday? How Monday is going to be setting the tone for everything else. Right now, we uptrending. And like I said, the market is still green. The market is still bullish. There's no red right now. Let me see. Do we have? Nope. All the blue chips in green. Coin and everything is up. QQQs, SPYs. VIX is down 12%, negative 12. So that's still pointing down. Think about it. You still got a downtrend setup on VIX. VIX still looks weak. I told you guys, it wasn't until we get around that 2310 we may see something, where buyers could try to, go for a bounce. But to me, it just looked like a downtrend setup still, which was going to equal SPY doing what? Uptrending. So that's why I couldn't go against the grain just yet. Not yet. I had to stay bullish right now because everything was presented right in front of me. I seen the weakness on VIX from Friday to Monday. That looks weak, look downtrendish. And then SPY, you had a what? An uptrend. So I had to stay a little mindset right now. So I had to stick to it. And again, the strongest, the most volatile day is going to be, we already know Wednesday, because what we're going to have, the Fed's meeting. Fed's meeting is going to be coming out. So we'll see what's going to be on talks about the rate cuts. We'll see. All depends. And then, matter of fact, hold up. We got, what was another one? Hold up. It was something else too. Where's my little list? What else was coming out besides the Fed's meeting? It was something else too, wasn't it? Well, no, Jerome Powell will speak till Saturday. This is all my old one I put out over the weekend, guys. So yeah, FOMC meeting, because anytime we have a high alert, I design it. So you can see right here, that's Wednesday, March 18th, FOMC meeting, and then Jerome Powell, that's not gonna be till Saturday. He's gonna be speaking. So that's the only things I really seen that's really stood out for this week as far as economic goes. So. And look where we at look where we back at, guys. 670. Back above 670 level. Now we back in that 670 range. We just got to take out what price point? 670 150s. And then for that possible retest from Friday, which is 7250. For my longs on Tesla, you need to hold 400. Go for that reversal back up towards 40250, because that'll be your range. Shorts, you need to crack 400, room to fall back down towards 9750, 39750. So this 400, that's like a little mid area. You can go either which way, depending on which way we go, off of this momentum. If they hold 400, they're going to try to go back up towards 40250. If shorts have it, you want to crack 400 for that pullback down towards 39750. So think of it as a range right here between these three price points. Top, mid, bottom. So think of it as that. So I'm gonna do this. For right now, for the time being, I will go ahead and change those to bottom green. This little area top, and 400 is mid. So we'll do that. Oops. Solid red. And mid area right here, 400. That's going to be your mid area, little pivot point for the time being. Until that bad boy, again, makes a true decision. Buys come in, utilize 400, and get that push back on up, giving you that U shape. Again, if not, if sellers come back on in, we should start to create somewhat of a lower high build from the 40250s, 400s back down to the 39750s, thus giving us a downtrend setup. So let's see on how everything's gonna play out for this 400. Will buyers step in at 400 and go for that, that reversal back up, or will sellers come in and pull back down? So right now, look like buyers are trying to hold 400. SPY, we're right on top of 670, so that's still holding, trying to go for a U shape back up to the upside. So that's still looking bullish. You still got VIX falling. VIX cracks that 2350. You do have room to fall back down towards that 2310. Which will continue the what? Downtrend setup. So the more that VIX falls, SPY should continue its way back on up. So how far can VIX keep falling? I mean, you do got some low key areas. Because you are above, because the next level from that 2310 is 21. I mean, if we crack this, I mean, your next strongest levels is like back down to like the low 20s, like 21s, 20-ish areas. So we'll see. So you crack that, and let's just say, for instance, we fall back this way, SPY should be, that bad boy should be rocking him right back up towards the 74, 76s. 74, 76. What time it is right now? 11:33. 11:33. I don't think. Oh, matter of fact, let me also check the president's schedule too. Let me see if he's saying anything. I don't think we have anything out for the president's schedule today. Oh, it's not even working. Saying bad gateway. Wow, spot right. Yep. It's not even coming up. Giving me a bad gateway. So it's not even working. Spot. That's crazy. So keep everything on watch, guys. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. We'll keep it rocking and rolling. So I'm gonna stay on with you guys till about I'll stay on till 2. I'll stay on till 2 o'clock. And we'll see where we go from here. Cause I want to be with you guys for the first half of the market to see on how the first half of the market is gonna set up, and as we take it into the second half. So we know the second half, if we don't break above 71.50. We definitely want to get that break above it for the second half. But right now, that's going to be our brick wall as of now for the first half, 71.50. You can see we ran up, we got rejected, right back on down. And as you can see, buyers are trying to retest that level again. Now, if they can break above 71.50, your next level on up where they will try to test is going to be 72.50. Again, what is that price point? That is Friday's high of day from last week. Friday's high of day, right here. And then where are the next set of highs after that? 74.50. That'll be Thursday's pre-market highs. That'll be next after that. So pretty much 72s to 74s. So that's basically what your next key targets is gonna be. 72s to 74s. That's the next key targeted areas. It almost look like a range right here though. Now that I'm thinking about it, because if 70 holds, then you got like, I do see it. I see a little possible range now. I see a little range. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So if I mark, let's just say, for instance, okay, 670 holds. That'll be your bottoms. That 672 will be your mid, right? I'm gonna put 7250. Wait, I'm using the wrong. Wait, where's my line at? Price point. There we go. So that'll be mid, and we already got the tops. So let me go ahead and make this white so that we can single out the colors. So right, for example, so right here we had like, if we stay in this range, we'll be like at the bottom portion of this range. Once we break above 72.50, then we can focus on 72.50 to 74. That's the next thing we can focus on. So we want to take this area out first, go for that push up towards 72.50, and then from 72.50 up towards Thursday's pre-market, which is around 74.50. So to get the ball rocking and rolling, make sure you secure at 670, stay in that 670 brackets, and then slowly move your way out. Take these bad boys out, because that'll give us a new range. So I'll take all this off. All right, cool. So that's the range that we want to stay in as far as right now. We just want to slowly build our way into this range, stay within it. Moving our way from these bottoms to this little mid area and retesting these tops. So that's the goal. Same thing with Tesla. 400. Go for that push back up to 4250. And we already know where one of our other targets besides 4250 is going to be around 405. So that's going to be our next target. So we can make a range we can make a channel with that one to see. We'll turn 400 green. Oops. We'll turn 400 green. We'll use 4250 for yellow. And matter of fact, let me do this first. Hold on. Let me make a duplicate copy. So since I already got it in red, and we'll move that one up to 405. All right. Bam. And then we'll make the 4250 a mid area to see can we stay in this range. So let me just do away with this downtrend for right now, so I don't have too many lines. So we want to go from 400, 4250 to 405. That's the game plan for Tesla. Bottoms, mids, and tops. So we want to go for a nice rotation back up, get back above 4250, thus putting us in this top range, 4250, then up to 405. Same thing with SPY. 670s. Take out that 670 150 up towards where? 672 to 672.50. So right now, it looks like they all slowly setting up. Slowly. Because to me, it's still bullish. I'm still on the bull side right now. For right now. So, because, I mean, with being Monday, where buyers are seizing opportunities to push as high as they can, because you really have nothing at the point to stop anything. You know, it's no negative news, no really major earnings, because, again, FOMC meeting isn't until Wednesday, so it's really nothing to really hold us back from anything. So let me darken that one out. We're going to focus on this range right here, first and foremost. We're going to focus on this range right here. Same thing with SPY. Focus on this range here. Long as the buyers have it. So, okay. All right. I'm going to keep everything right here, guys. Tesla, SPY, still holding above 670. So keep that on watch. VIX, we want to see a crack underneath 2350, underneath 2310. We want that downtrend to continue. If we can crack 23, the next possible level, I said, where the true bottoms are going to be at is going to be around like 21. Got to crack this bad boy first to get that sell off, and once we do that, SPY should continue its way on up. But keep your eyes peeled right here to see if those buyers are going to try to come in and hold between 2310 and 2350. Watch these levels right here just to see. This is the area we need to take out if we want to see more upside on SPY though. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom. Keep everything on watch. Let me maximize VIX just a little bit so you guys can get a better, clear view on that one. All right, stretch it out a little bit. All right, so y'all can see it better. Got SPY looking, Tesla looking good. Let me max out a little bit on SPY too. Keep that on watch, still building an uptrend. So just keep everything on watch right now. Lunch hour is going to soon be rolling in about 20 minutes. We're going to see what type of volatility we're going to get there as we cross. So, okay. So it looked like from what I'm looking at, it looked like they're going to try to maintain 670 by 1 o'clock. That's what it looked like they're going to try to do. For the first half, it looked like that main goal is to hold or stay above 670s. Because after the second half go in, you're going to already have support at 670s. So you can slowly navigate your way up to the higher price points. So it looked like that's the first thing they're going to try to do, stay above this price point for the first half. So watch 670 though. That's what it looked like. So yeah, keep everything on watch, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes and we'll knock it out to see where we go from here. And like I said, Tesla, keep it on watch. 400, buy us hold. 4250 to be back up towards those areas. So I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate you for y'all time. Thank y'all for everything, man. Love y'all. Congratulations on y'all profits, man. We're going to keep it going. Let's go. Let's go. It's only Monday, baby. Only Monday. Let's go. Be right back. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Still watching SPY, 670s, Teslas, 400s. Let me see how everything else is holding up. AMD, we got to get that 200 push to 200 or 202. Right now, that bad boy still holding pretty decent. Got a nice little uptrend on that one. Meta, we already know what we need to get back above at 640, so we still got some ways to go on that one. 635 to 640. Still got to build our way back above now. Plus, we got to get back above 630 and get that rocking and rolling. Tesla 400, Nvidia. Oops. Nvidia. Every time I click on it, keep moving. God dang it. Here we go. All right, 185. You can see right here. Need to get back above 185. But they push up to 186 plus. Again, the goal is to get the back up towards 190. Apple, of course, 260. So we need to get back above 254, 256. Slowly maneuver our way back up to the upside. Let's see what's about that. Let's see. Because right now they bouncing off that 2350 on VIX real quick. So I get that pullback. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Like I said, lunch hours is approaching. Approaching. The volatility is a little. We'll see. Gotta see, can we survive through lunch hours too? Because I already know Lucky want those shorts. I know he want those shorts. I know he want them. Like I said, Lucky, if you are going for a short, boss, and for anybody else, make sure you stay underneath that 670. Pull your way back down towards that 678. You need to take out 678 if you want to get that successful pullback down towards 666. Longs, they're above 670. Go for that push right back on up. We want to get that. We want to go for that target of 672. So keep everything on watch. We do have VIX bouncing back off of the 2350. Still can get that one to crack for right now. So just keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. I'm just trying to figure out what's gonna be some good ones. I'm trying to figure them out. What about the other ones? My watch list. SNDK. How we looking on that one? SNDK went on damn near a $14 push. Good lord. From where? Almost 690s all the way into the 714s. SNDK holding up. So that one holding 7%. Followed by CRCL. CRCL 120s. You get back above 125 up to 130. A lot of them are still a lot of them are holding up pretty well. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of them are holding up pretty decent. Just gotta get that volatility to step in. But a lot of them are holding pretty decent. It's just the volume. That's all it really is, that volume. Just gotta get that volume to step back in. Like I said, watch 670. 670 gonna be that make or break. Below 670, we'll definitely see more downside. Above 670, you still have a fighting chance to push your way back up towards the upside. Trying to see if we're gonna survive through this little this little area right here. What we got left? 3 minutes on the calendar. 3 minutes. Cause I know he want that short. But you gotta keep in mind, shorts, you're still above the VWAP, still above the 670 at the moment. Cause I know y'all want a short. I know y'all do. But your true tops is all the way up here towards 7150. You can see right here, you run up, you can see where your sellers came in at 7150. Because their buyers have it, they're gonna try to go back up to retest that. If the buyers will, as long as they hold 670, they're gonna try to rotate back up towards here. So I'm trying to watch everything for you guys. I'm trying to figure it out. Like I said, this is gonna be a crucial level right here on SPY right now. Same thing with Tesla. 400 gonna be a crucial area, because you already know you fall back underneath 400, that's gonna turn back to resistance, where you'll be falling right back into the 390s. So right now, not too much of nothing right now as far as these bad boys right now. So I'm trying to just go through them all to figure it out, and I'm also just looking through my price points because I know what levels we need. AMD, I know we need 200. Nvidia, we need 186 to 188. Meta, you already know we need to get back above 630. Tesla, hold 400. Apple, 254 to 256. Amazon, we need oh yeah, that 210, 212. Microsoft, we need to get back above 400. Google, we need what is that? We need to get back above like 306, 308. I think that was all of them. Yeah, I think that was all of them. So, still holding. Like I said, Tesla still holding 400. Still not allowing no sellers to take that out. SPY still fighting with 670. I like Tesla a lot. I mean, like Tesla's holding up a lot stronger. I like Tesla's setup a lot better. A lot better. Just gotta get that volatility to step back in on that one. Guys, anything else we need to go over? Anything else we need to look at besides spying them? Like any other charts of stocks? What how's my old one? My old comrade, my CRWV. No, it's coin. Where's CRWV? Hold on, I went to the wrong. There we go. CRWV. Doom. 82. He's back up to 84. Got like a little cup-like pattern on that one. Doom. Let's see. Let me look at CRWV real quick. It's like I said, guys, CRWV was one of the ones that helped me grow that when I did my small account challenge. That was one of the ones that helped me grow it from $100 to $2,000. And all I was doing on CRWV was scalping. I was scalping. That's really all I was doing on that one. I was scalping. So I'm just trying to go through them all to see, you know, opportunities. I know we ran up as high as what almost 88, then right back on down, but 82 held. Stay above sell 84 for that possible pushback up to 86-ish. I'm just looking for different opportunities, guys, real quick. I'm just trying to see if I see any opportunities. I mean, I know it's not going to be a lot towards lunch because then lunch hour is about to be rolling in about 10 minutes. Starting to show a little bit of weakness. Now you back underneath that 670 on SPY. And a bit. Okay, NB. Okay, appreciate you, boss. Let me take a look at that. Let me take a look. What's the targeted areas y'all got, Luck, on that one? What's the targeted areas, boss? Y'all waiting to give, are y'all trying to short underneath 130 back down, or y'all looking for that 130 break on NBIS? What are y'all looking at on that one? Let me take a look at it real quick. How we looking on it? Oh, yeah, it does have a bull flag pattern set up. Yeah, I see it. They able to see a bull flag pattern set up on that bad boy. Yep, so we got to get back above 130. But yeah, I do see a bull flag pattern on it. I see it. I definitely see it. Yep, so 130, highs around 133. Is that the all-time highs or this Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a little overbought though. Let me see how much it's gonna keep pushing and can we hold? Because it is a little bit overbought. We'll see. A little bit overbought, especially underneath that. Look like sellers are trying to prevent them at 130. Like 130, they trying to stop them. I mean, had a nice little pre-market push though, for sure. Had a nice pre-market push. But if they can break, put it like this, if buys can get back above 130, hold 130, I mean, you do have room to push it to the upside, but I'm just trying to see how much room is left in the tank on that bad boy. And you see SPY, guys, look at SPY. Look at this on the weekly. Underneath that trend line, see? It's still showing a little bit more weakness. I see it. I mean, again, from last week, guys, we got a huge upper shadow. And this is on the weekly time frame. And that still looks a little inverted. Again, you fell underneath that indicator. Came down to this one. They bounced off of that indicator. That was around the what price point? I think it was the 56. Well, no, I lied. That was around the 62. Yeah, around the 62. That's where you got that bounce up. But it still is giving off this bearish setup though. Still bearish looking. So I wonder if they do run a, okay, so I see what you're talking about, Lucky. I see. So could they be running into another bull trap coming up soon? I see it. So could they be gearing up for a trap soon? Almost looking like around 72.50 itself. So they're gonna have to, if they want to flip it, they're gonna have to get back above 72.50. Because if not, that candle's close is gonna turn into that candle's resistance and also that candle's trap. and possibly flip it back down. So why 72.50 on that one? But you can see right here, guys, on that week, not last week, but week before last, you can see where that candle closed out at. And you kind of see how that candle's closed. It turned to now this candle this week, resistance. And that's going to be around 72.50. And if they succeed by creating a trap right at 72.50, they could flip it back down. And that continuation in cup could continue. So that means you need to break through last week's open and close back down that way. So that, yeah, because it could be a possible trap setting up soon if they can't break above it. So I do see what you're saying now. I see it. I see it. I see what you're talking about. So that's what I'm saying. I didn't know we was going to get it today. That's why I'm just telling you to be careful, Lucky, because I don't know if they're going to pull today, if they're going to take advantage of, today and tomorrow due to the fact that we don't have no major data coming out. And FOMC meeting is until the 18th. So they may try to push up as much as they can today and tomorrow, and then we may see something. Let me see. NBIS highs all the way up towards 1410. Where we at right now? I'm sorry, 1410. 141. I don't know, my mind all over the place. 141. Do I have one set for this one? Nope. That's my one. No, it's my weekly time frame. Let me set this up for my weekly real quick. 5 year. Tops 141.10 ish. 141.10. And you got these lows right in this little section right here. And this high was where? 116.57, 116.57, 116.57 on that note. Alright. Right in the middle. Right in that mid area. High. 134.93. All I'm doing right now is looking at the psychological areas where sellers came in, the areas that they're preventing buyers from breaking. I'm just trying to look at this little range real quick on that one to see how much room can we push. So I'm just looking at right now. So where we at right now? 130? 130. Highs today was what, 132? Because now looking at that weekly time frame on SPY, I wonder if it's gonna be a trap coming soon. And then Tesla, we back underneath 400. So that's downtrending so far. So got a little downtrend on this bad boy so far. SPY, I mean, it looked like it could be setting up for one too. Let me see. Yeah. Yep, you're already starting to pull. Alright, let's see what lunch hour is about to bring, Lucky. We got 2 minutes, boss. Lunch hours. Let's see what type of lunch hour volume is about to roll in. I was just trying to figure these bad boys out real quick. Right now downtrending, so we're starting to lose a little bit of steam right now. Falling underneath the 400s. And you already know what level is going to be possibly next if those sellers do come in, which is 97.50. Right back down to that bad boy. Right down to the 97.50s. And then from 97.50s on down into the 95. So, but right now, guys, at this moment, look like you are falling from 400 back down to 97.50 on that one. SPY, you done fell back underneath 670s, back down towards the 68s. So we are starting to turn now. Now we're starting to turn. creating that lower high build now. Yep. That's why I told you, man. Sometimes you just gotta wait it out and let the market just kind of tell you what it's doing, so you don't put yourself in a bad position. Just to kind of get an idea of an overall setup of what it's doing. Sometimes you just gotta take your time and wait on it. So now that we mapping all this out, I'm seeing a lot more selling volatility come in, and then plus with VIX, you bouncing off the 2350, trying to push its way back up towards that 2467. So notice the transition. Notice VIX is bouncing, and now SPY is getting rejected. So now I'm seeing a little bit more weakness. So I was just waiting on volatility just to see what was about to take place. I had to wait on it. I didn't want to force anything. So right now we're pulling back. Okay, so right now we're turning right back down to 97.50 on Tesla, underneath 670 on SPY. And again, shorts. Next level, you got to take out 68. If you successfully take out 68, then yes, you have room to fall back down towards the 663s. Yeah, I know, boss. Yeah, I mean, we finally got out of this little range because, I mean, now the volatility is stepping in now. So, yeah, so now you're back underneath 670. So, now that's resistance again. So, yep. So, the volatility has changed. So, yeah, now the sellers are definitely stepping in. So, yeah. So, yeah. It's like they tried to hold, but it's like, well. And then another thing, the reason why I said I agree with you, because I went to the weekly time frame on SPY, and I noticed that too. I was like, yeah, nah, I see what you're saying. Because I do see that possible trap if they don't get back above 72.50. Where it looked like it's creating an inverted cup. Even on the weekly time frame, guys, you can clearly see this. It's cupping upside down. And you can see right here, not last week, but week before last, that close is turning into this week's resistance. So last week's close was between, what we opened up at 666.39, closed at 662.29. So that'll be areas to take out last week's areas. So again, shorts crack 68. If you get the 68 crack, and then yes, on down to 666 you go. But you got to take out 68. Take out 68, just like with Tesla. If you want more downside, take out 397.50 for that possible move back down to the 95s. So let's see, man. Let's see. If the sellers have it, it should be a third red candle then. Because we already got two. Candle number 3 that we on right now should be transitioning to a red candle. We should be cracking 668. Should be red candle number 3 going down this way. Should be candle number 3. That candle should be changing to red if sellers have it. You already got 1. You already got 2. This one fell underneath 67. I mean, I'm sorry, 670s. Right down to that mid area. And then remember, 3 candles. You got a starter, continual, and a finisher. Finisher should be taking out 68. Remember, 3 bar counter play. 1, 2, and that one should be closing. Should be trying to close underneath 68. So that one should be flipping down this way. Same thing with Tesla. 1, 2, 3. See if those sellers can close underneath that 67.50. If they can successfully do it, then that means 97.50 should turn now. It should be no longer support, now resistance. Now you have to focus on the lower price below that. So that means that's gonna go back into resistance. Now you have to focus on the drop this way. So tell SPY that should be a red candle flipping back down to a 68. That should be your third red candle down. Should be candle number 3, red candle. There we go. Let's see. Remember, guys, 68. You want to close underneath 68.50, down into the 68s. That should be red candle number 3. If the seller's gonna have it. If they're gonna now create a bull trap and now flip it, where this bad boy should start to pull back that way. That should be candle number 3. We should be cracking 68. Let's see. Yep, and there go, like I said, the downtrend is commencing because we could not stay above what price point? 670. Couldn't stay above it. It's like, I don't know what's going on. Did they say anything? Let me see. Did the news say anything about it? Let's see. Let me go to CNBC to see if they updated anything. No. White House chief diagnosed with. They said White House chief staff Susie Wiles diagnosed with early stage breast cancer. My prayers go to her. You know, despite if somebody is a Republican or a Democrat, man, I have respect for all humans, man. No matter, you know, who they're voting for, who they're with, man. I mean, to me, I look at people as humans, man. And I mean, that's sad to hear that, you know. So my prayers still go to her, you know. So Susie Wiles, guys, so been diagnosed with early stage breast cancer. So prayers go out to her. Dow bounces 500 points to start the week. The oil prices, but see, candle number 3. Back on now, you're underneath 88.50. Notice that upper shadow and the body of the candle is underneath what price point? 88.50. Now we should be cracking 88 on down. So we got that candle to close. So it should be now a continuation sell-off now. Because we got it underneath it. Now you turn 88 back into resistance. Now you need to crack 88. You need to close underneath 88 to go for this continuation sell-off. So it is looking weak right now. So I tried to give the buyers the benefit of the doubt, but it is what it is. I don't see anything else though. U.S. is the same one we talked about earlier. It's allowing Iranian oil tankers through. I don't see nothing else. Alright. So right here, 88.50 should now be turned, instead of being support, now 88.50 should be resistance. Now 88.50 should be now a bull trap to yank them down even further. So this one should be trying to break right through this 88 on down. That should be the setup. Matter of fact, do we got a bear flag pattern setting up on this bad boy or what? On the 1 hour. Let's see. Let's get a clear sound on that one real quick and go to SPY on the 1 hour. Are we setting up a bear flag? We got candle number 3 coming in. 1, 2, 3. So those 2 candles. Let me see. Let me go to a 2-hour time frame. I'm trying to see if I see a bear flag pattern setting up. Let me go to 2 hours. Let me see if it changes. No. I was trying to see if I see like any other little clear signs. Do I still got my 3-hour time frame? Could have sworn I saved that last time we did that. No. I'll just go back to an hour. It's all good. So far, ran up towards that 71.27-ish area. Then he started to pull back immediately. So let me see where we at right now. 668.50. So like I said, we need, if more downside is coming, this bad boy needs to hold up as resistance. So you should be setting up a bull trap. So as it pushes up, you should be trapping buyers and then now flipping it back down. Oh, we scared me, guys. So like I said, this weather changing is, man. I apologize. That weather changing, man, because again, we went from having warm weather, then went back to like cold weather. It's like this weather here is crazy. So even if they push back up, they should be trying to set a bull trap, up a shadow, and pushing it right back underneath that 88.50. Let's see. We should be falling back underneath 88.50. What we got left on this candle? Almost 2 minutes. Almost 2 minutes. Then you got Tesla bouncing right off of 397.50. Push it back up. Keep in mind you're back underneath 400. Alright. We did get a little 3 candle bar play down. We did it again. But you got to keep in mind, now you're underneath those damn indicators. Now you're underneath the VWAP, the 9, the 20, and the 50. So now, instead of working against with the buyers, it may be working against them. Because now all your indicators is above your head instead of being underneath you. So you see when the indicators were underneath you, it benefited the bulls because it created support. Now they're above your head. Now could create resistance now. Where now we're starting to reverse. Now it could be the same thing with Tesla. Underneath the 50 SMA. Now that can be, being used against the buyers now. Now that bad boy could be reversing. Because they couldn't hold. They couldn't hold. That's crazy that the market is bullish, but it's just the buying out just Jeez Louise, buyers cannot hold to save their life right now. They just can't. They can't hold for nothing. Because what was our low areas? What, 62s? We had the very bottom 62, 64s. We first, over the weekends. Yeah, it should have been, what, 62, 64s? Yeah. These are where your true bottoms is. 64, 62s. But that bad boy look like it's about to come right down to that 200. That's going to be down to a 66. Keep it on wise, guys. Like I said, shorts, you need to crack 68. Crack 68 if you want to get to that 66. Because it is starting to get a little weak. It is giving off this little bullet bearish flag ordeal. See? Full trap. See that? Ran up towards those indicators. Sellers trap those buyers. Because now those indicators are benefiting the sellers now. Now it's benefiting the sellers. Because now those bad boys are resistance, no longer support. So now they can trap all the buyers now as much as they can. So let's see as they try to go back up. Let's see. What are these areas? Where could they actually start topping them out at? Where is this? 669? Almost around these pre-market tops. Yep. Slot just flip green. Amazon, Nvidia, and Tesla. Yeah, boss. So I mean, now that we underneath, I mean, it could be just traps now. Because I know we're trying to push back up, but let's see. Because now let's see if they're going to set up some type of bull trap. Because you got the pre-market highs right around the 669-ish area. So let's see if they're going to try to utilize this for resistance somewhere. I want to see. Because again, shorts, you got to take out 68 if you want to get that further pullback, 68. Because after buyers go for this bounce, we want to reverse them. We want to go for a green to red move back down if sellers still have it. Because I know there's a lot of choppiness, guys. I know there's a lot of back and forth. I mean, back and forth. I know, but keep in mind where your main areas are located. Remember, your main demand zone is at 68 because you're still having trouble, or shorts are still having trouble cracking through it. That's why we need to, after we go for this possible bull trap, they need to go for a harder pull. Because they need to break right through it. They need to go for a hard pull. Especially after they trap these buyers up here. They need to trap them and then reverse it. For a harder pull. Harder pull. Right underneath that VWAP. What we got left on this calendar? For almost 3 minutes. So right here is where you need to start trapping those buyers. If you're going to go for a full reversal. Trap them right here. Because you got to get back underneath that 88.50. Got to crack 88 if you want to get that sell-off back down towards a 66. I mean, you got them underneath 670. You got that level already. Because they couldn't hold above it. So you got that level. Now you just need to move it down. Now you need to move your prices down. Because you're trying to push them down lower and lower and lower and lower. You're trying to get them away from the 670s. So that's why we got to take out 88.50. Down to 88, and then push them down to a 66, because that's giving you somewhat of a $4 drop from that 670. So I see upper shadow. So far bull trapping. They bull trapping those buyers right underneath the VWAP and underneath all the indicators. So they trapping them right now. So far trapping. So far still looking weak. So look like more downside is coming, guys. So get ready. Tesla, look for that 397.50 crack. For the possible pullback down towards, look for 395. Possible areas of 395. Let me mark that off on the downside. Once you get that crack, look for that possible 395 pullback if this selling continues. So I'm going to mark it off. I know it's all the way back down this way. Same thing with SPY. Crack 68 for that possible pull down to 66. But the only thing that stopped you right now is 68. Because the buyers keep trying to hold it. But the way VIX is setting up, look like that bad boy is getting ready to reverse back up now. Let's see. Because they get back above 24.67. That's going to change the whole course of SPY. SPY's going to fall. You see right here, every time VIX runs up towards that 24.67, rejection. 24.67, rejection. Why that level? Because you got to remember, that was Friday's bounce. That was Friday lows. 24.67 when we had that strong bounce back on up. So again, strong support. At this moment, it's turning to strong resistance. It's only until VIX breaks back above that, then SPY is going to have a problem. because if they once they get that break above 24.67, you're not only gonna be above the 9, the 20, and the 50. They can go for a potential gap fill up. They get above that 24.67, they can go from that price point, run up right up to that 200-day moving average, and also towards 25.50. So look like it's still getting weak. So yeah, look like just buyers, man. It's like this whole entire week. Even last week, they just, I don't know. It's like no strength in them. They only have and the crazy part I hate the most, especially being an option trader. They always get the best opportunities in after hours, a post market, and pre market. I hate that when you can't trade it. Because think about it. Where did you get the bounces? Or where those buyers had opportunities? Pre market and after hours. Look at this. Right here. Post market. Bounce. Pre market. Bounce. Then you had to pull all the way back down towards 662. Pre market. Bounce. They had all the best areas. I mean, you had a good one Friday. You know, after these tops ran and you got that pullback, you had that good area. But this right here is like, it was post market. Post market had all the good buying opportunities. 62s and pre market, 64s and back on up. It's the only thing sometimes I hate about option trading is that, boy, they be having way better opportunities and way better entries in post market and pre market. It's the only thing that I can't stand half the time is that crap. I hate that. I hate it. So here we go, guys. Watch that 88.50. As I told you, 88.50. You gotta crack 88. Gotta crack it. Because the way it's setting up, I mean, it does feel like it's gearing up to go for another pullback. Tesla look like it's gearing up to go for another pullback. Look like a harder pullback underneath 97.50. SPY, on the other hand, I mean, you are underneath all indicators, which is acting as resistance at this moment, where we could soon see a green and red move, where we could start to see a sell-off candle coming up. The way it's setting up, that's what it looked like. Looked like a sell-off candle is about to soon be coming. After these two candles ran up right into a trap, bull trap, look like those sellers are about to soon possibly come in and reverse it, because look like they may even go for a hard pull. So be mindful of that. And that'll give you damn near a two-legged pullback, because you already got this first leg here. And then they may be setting up for a second leg here. So let's see. There go the trap. There go the red candle so far. Same thing with Tesla. Look like a possible two-legged pullback where you're going to crack that 397.50 on down. So it look like they're gearing up, guys. So just keep on watch. See? Harder pullback. 1, 2. Trap right here. Those indicators. And then yanking them. Right there. Going for a harder pullback. Harder pullback. So there go your pullbacks, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Look like that hard pullback is on the way. What time we got left on these candles? So like I said, we at least want to get this candle to close underneath 97.50 on Tesla. See how it keeps bouncing? See, that's where these are where your buy is at. You need to close underneath that one. SPY, you need to close underneath the 88.50, 88. Because that's going to help for a further pullback coming. Turning that bad boy into resistance. Because you keep seeing up a shadow right here around 69. Right around 69. It's like they're having a hard time trying to get above that price point. And then again, you got all your indicators blocking you. So if they can keep stalling them out right here, keep stalling them out over and over and over, we should be tying out those buyers and sellers should be coming in. Let's see, can they do it though? Let's see. Let's see. Can they do it? Keep wearing them out. Wearing them out right here and then flip it on them. And then yank them. Flip it on them and yank. Wear them out. Flip the script on them. What time we got left? Still got 2 minutes. Still watching. See if we're gonna close underneath this 97.50 on Tesla. Close back underneath that bad boy. See, Tesla already getting the ball rock and roll on this end. Cause look right here, you're cracking 97.50 already. See, this already starting to pull back. That one already starting to set up already. already. Let's see. What is that, 35? I was trying to go through these damn contracts. The contract, I'm trying to figure out which one I was trying to. Still watching this level. I'm trying to see if we're going to. Right now, we're still closing. Still keeping everything on watch, guys. Just trying to figure out which one I want to use real quick. Try 45. To the 30s. What time it is? And where we at right now? 97.54, 97. I want to say close underneath 50. I want that close underneath. Close it. $45, $48. What we got left? 10 seconds. All right, 97.30, 97.40. Like we're gonna be closing. Like we may be having a gap down right underneath, guys. Right about now. And SPY, 69 held. Look like it's starting to turn. Like it's starting to turn over a little bit. Right here. Upper shadow. Look like they trapping them. Look at your indicators. Look at your 9 MA now. 9 MA is weighing it down. See that? Now your 9 EMA has crossed down to the downside. See that? Look like a hand doing this. So now we need that dump. We need that hard pull now. Because the sellers have the opportunity to do it. They should be setting up for a pullback. Should be. What time it is right now? 12:20. All right. Right here. Need to crack it. Right here, guys. Close at least underneath 68. Get that close underneath. Get those candles to start taking off. Get those consecutive red candles down. Right through these price points. There you go. 88.50 down to 88. 88.50 down to 88. Take that floor away from those buyers. And then also you got like I said, you got like a little H pattern like setting up right here. Where it look like it's setting up to do it. To pull back. See, this is if everything goes according to plan, this is what we should be seeing before it do it. Look like it's already about to do it. Damn it! I'll try to draw it out real quick. Shoot, windows. So you should be doing this. It creates like a little lowercase h, something like this, where it should start to lead to that. That's what it should start to do. Yeah, it look like it's doing it. So as soon as I said it, oh, well, there you go. I guess there it is. So there go your little H pattern. Boom. Underneath what price point? 668. Right underneath. Come on. And then we got VIX trying to break above what price point? 24.67. Remember, you get that breakout and they hold above that price point. You got room to possibly go for an indicator gap fill up from that price point on up towards 25.50 and towards that 200-day moving average and that open, where you'll get a nice little strong push up that way. So watch this level to see if they're gonna go for this breakout right here. Go for this breakout right here. Oh, damn it, they missed my orders. They jumped. It skipped on me. Oh, God dog it. I was trying to put in right here. Damn it, they jumped over me. Oh, man. It moved so... I started contract jump. God dog it. It skipped over me. And I was initiating that. God dang it. That bad boy jumped. Oh my God. Come on. Shoot. Watch that 68, guys. 68. Watch 68. God dang it, I missed my order. I literally put in and I seen the buys just jump up. Like went straight to a whole different price. God dog. What time we got? Almost a minute left. Like I told you guys, watch that. Stay underneath that price point. Stay underneath 68. Stay underneath 68 because now that's going to turn into resistance. Stay underneath 68. Can't believe that damn contract did that. The shit just literally jumped. And look right here, guys. Look at VIX. 24.60, 67. Watch that price point to see if they're going to get that close above it. Because that means that VIX is trying to push its way back up. See that? 24.67. Watch it, watch it, watch it. And you already know if that bad boy reverses his way up, SPY's going to continue on down. So that means that we could successfully get that 66 price point in due time. Let me say the alert number. Damn, what alert is this one now? I don't care, but we'll put 66. Even though I hate that number. Ugh. Number disgusts me. Alright. Bam. Remember I told you guys, lowercase h. There you go. Bam, bam. And it's doing it. There it is. There it is. There you go, your lowercase h. Going down to his view 200-day. That worked out perfect. That worked out perfect. That definitely worked out perfect. Now you got a little bear flag pattern. Because what price point are you underneath now? 668. 668. Even if they go on up, can turn right into resistance and can turn right into another bull trap. So everything is still moving down as far as right now. As far as right now, y'all got it. So puts, y'all looking good. Looking good so far, so far. Got like a nice little bear flag pattern standing up on the 5-minute. So far, so good. Again, your main area now of resistance is going to be where? 668. God dang it, man. They missed my day. Oh, my God. I had a good entry, too. I got to wait for this damn thing to reset because I'm... Everything looking weak right now, guys. Everything looking weak. Looking weak, looking weak, looking weak. Oh, boy. Because what price point did you get back on top of on VIX? 24.67. Got right back on top of that. Friday's lows. Got right back on top of Friday's lows. With possible room to go up towards that 200-day moving average. So again, if VIX goes up, SPY's going to continue on down, which that could lead for, again, short seeing at what? 666. So keep it on watch. Setting up for a little bull flag. Keep saying bull flag. Bear flag pattern. Got some volatility stepping in. You got an engulfing red candle giving you off somewhat of a little flaggish setup. So even if they bounce back on up, this could be a trap, bull trap coming up. Let's see. From that 67.50 back up to 68. Let's see if they're going to trap them. Between these areas, they're going to probably set up a trap somewhere along the line. A possible bull trap and then back down. Keep it on watch. Because I know we haven't hit the 200 yet, nor the 66 yet. So they could be setting up a possible another trap coming. Possible another trap. Let's see. Because you do have VIX pulling back down. This could be a bear trap on this end. And that one could be a bull trap on this end. Because you're above all indicators on that bad boy. So they could be setting up a bear trap on this one. And this one could be a bull trap. So just be mindful of the two. Be mindful. Lucky, are you still in, boss? Did Jay just say... Lucky, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I had to confirm first. Don't do that. Don't do that. You the one jinxed it to begin with your 663 sell. You jinxed it. You jinxed it. I had everything going good, but no, Mr. 663 had to come jinx it. Now I have to respect the downtrend. You jinxed it. Damn you. He said, "Are we going?" Did Jay say we're going down? Ain't even funny. Hey, you know me. I'll play both sides. I'll play both sides of the fence on this bad boy. Damn, it's still pulling, man. It just ain't grabbed my orders. Oh my god. It literally jumped. Ugh. So what I want to see, well, we may get it, we may not. Because I was going to say is I want to see, can we bounce back up real quick, like create a trap right underneath 397.50 and then reverse it back down on Tesla's side. Kind of like what SPY's doing, back up towards 67.50 up to 68. You know, going back up and create a trap for possible another pull coming. Lucky, you're not even funny on that one. I ain't going to lie to you. You ain't even funny. You're not even funny. I tried to have faith. Boss, I tried to have faith in the longs, man. They just cannot hold it. I mean, and I tried to look up news. I didn't see anything. I moved my man. I mean, hit that. I was trying to see if I was seeing anything negative, you know, what was causing the pullbacks. It's just more so just the setups. Because I looked up everything. CNBC said they said anything negative. I ain't seen nothing negative on it. Yep, also 400. Also, I have 400 long puts, futures, red, China, about 10 V. Oh, buy your long puts. Okay, so let me ask you this, boss. Because I know you're real good with testing them. So, well, you're already shooting for 663 on SPY. I know that. So you got that down pat. Now, as far as Teslas, do you think that underneath that 397.50, do you think we're gonna come right back down towards like that through 392.50s down to 390s? Pretty much. From this point on all the way back down towards those lows again. SPY, we already know you got room to fall down to 66 starting off with. We already know that off top. So what you think about Tesla, boss? From 397.50 on down. I mean, you think once you think we could go as low as back down towards those 92s? What you think? I mean, I know the 200-day moving average is sitting right here first, but yeah. The way Monday is setting up, man. Monday already. Ugh. Let's see, though, guys. Remember, next level we got is 666. I'm thinking a gap to fill them. Okay. Wait. Thinking the gap gets filled. Wait, what gap on Tesla? Wait, we got a gap on Tesla? I ain't see it. What was that gap at? Did I miss the gap? Oh, SPX. I know you're talking about. Okay. Oh. P Noodle talking about SPX. I'm sorry, boss. SPX. I'm sorry. I apologize. But we do got 3 red candles down on SPY, though. 1, 2, 3 on the hourly. So we do got that bad boy. Let me see. SPX. Oh. I see what you're talking about. You talking about from. Okay, PP. I see what you're talking about, boss. Right here. Down towards that 66.52-ish area. Okay. I see what you mean by the gap fill down. I see it. From Friday to Monday areas. This little gap. Okay. I see what you mean. I get it. Yeah, I see it right here. I see one. We see the 2 gaps. The one from today, and that's Wednesday. So Wednesday. Okay, I see that gap fill, and then I see the one this way. I think we may hit that one first. Down, and then maybe rebound, because we closer to this one first. So let me see something. Hold up. Let me turn off. Let me try a little trick real quick, guys. Let me turn off the. Maybe I can see it without the pre-market and intraday. Maybe I mean the post-market. Maybe I can see it like that. Maybe I can see it on SPY in that way. Yep. Once I turned off the post-market and pre-market, yep, I do see a gap fill on down on SPY. You damn right. And I do see it on Wednesday. Yeah, I do see what you're saying. Because, and Lucky, you can see it too, boss. On SPY, turn off your post-market and your pre-market. You can see it. I do see what BP's saying. The gap fills. I do see it. Once I turn those bad boys off, I do see it. BP, shout out to you, boss, for calling that out. I do see it. That's because I couldn't see it because I had my post-market and pre-market turned on. But once I just have it on intraday, I can see what you're saying on the gap fills. I see it. I clearly see it now. Shout out to you, boss. Yep, I see a gap fill up and I do see a gap fill down. I see both of them. Because, I couldn't see it with the post-market and pre-market on. But once I turned it off and just have it on intraday, I can see it. I can clearly see it. Well, it should be popping up on my 15-minute time frame then. Let me see. Yeah, it's on the 15-minute time frame. Yep. I see it. 15-minute time frame, I see it too. Fall underneath that bad boy. Yep, feel that gap on down. That's back down towards 62.50-ish. So yeah, shout out to you, BP. I do see it. I see it, boss. So that means in other words, VIX is gonna go from 24 up towards, yeah, because don't that bad boy has a gap fill to fill too? But that's way all the way back up to the upside. So damn. So the question is, how far is this drop about to possibly be? How low could we go then? And we got all these gap fills coming up. Because I mean, you got a nice pullback on SPY. SPY's gap fill is all the way back down towards 662. So Lucky was spot on with that 663. So shout out to Lucky for calling that out. So he was spot on with that. Because that would be the gap fill down. And you will see 663. So shout out to Lucky for calling that. Like I said, I wasn't paying attention. No. I wasn't paying attention because, like I said, Lucky, I had my post-market and pre-market. I couldn't see it. It wasn't until I took it off. So, like, look, if I go to my 15-minute time frame, just the intradays without post-market and pre-market, yeah, I can clearly see it now. Yeah, now I can see it. I can clearly see it. I forgot to look at that. 'Cause I forgot I turned my post-market and pre-market off. I can see it now. Hey, I give you credit. He ain't gonna let it go. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out which gap fill is gonna get filled. Is it gonna be the downwind, or we're gonna hold and push back up towards? See, now y'all got me in a standstill right now. So now y'all got me in a standstill. I mean, I gotta think low. I gotta think lower because we're underneath all the main price points that we were supposed to hold. 668. Because being underneath that, I mean, you got room to come back down this way. So, I mean, I got to think bearish for the moment. I got to think downtrendish. I have to. Because now 668 is resistance. So, now you got to think about the range between here and here. Same thing with Tesla. So, being underneath 73, 75.50. Right here where you keep getting rejected. Now, I got to think from here to here. So, I got to think on the short side right now till we get back up. So I gotta be short bias for the time being till we get back up above those price points. So let's see. Oh man, so damn gap fill fiesta. Jeez, guys, a lot of gap fill. It's a lot of gap fills. I see them down, see them up. But BP, I do see the gap fills though, boss. So I confirm that. I do see it. I see it. I see Wednesday's gap fill, and I do see Friday's gap fill. So you're right. I do see gap fills on both ends. And Lucky, I do see the gap fills on the down end too, where we could see 663. So let's see, because now 668 is turned back to resistance. So let's see if they're going to try to block out the buys right here. In other words, guys, let's see if we're going to see green or red. Let's see if we're going to block them out, and let's see if we're going to see green or red right here. If they're going to set up another trap and then reverse back down. So let's see. Same thing with Tesla, 397.50. Let's see if we're going to see a possible green or red underneath that price point. So let's see. God, man. Them bad boys bombarding me with gap fills. BP was just shooting me with them bad boys. Man, Wednesday, man, Friday. I mean, I give Lucky called out one price point. Because like I said, I didn't see it at first. So I got to give you that. And I do have to throw my apologies out, look. I didn't see it because I didn't look at it just on the intraday perspective. Now that I turned my post-market and pre-market off, now I see it. So, I do say, I can at least man up and say, boss, my bad. My bad. It's just that I couldn't see it at first. So, let's see if this is going to be a bull trap, guys, right here. Let's see. Because again, if those sellers can block those buyers right here, 668 between 668, 88.50, then we're going for the possible next leg down because all your sellers are doing is moving down each price. 671.50, 670, 669 to 668. So again, all they're slowly doing is moving them down. So notice the pattern. See this? Pull back, bounce trap. Pull back, bounce trap. If you notice, all it's doing right now is creating a downtrend. It's creating a downtrend. So every time you bounce on up, they set up another trap, and then you go for the next leg down. So notice the pattern. Down, right? Then you get a little bounce, trap them, then you go for the next leg down. Then you bounce back up, trap them again. So now what we want to see is between 88, 88.50 to see if that's going to be the next trap on down. So that should be your next leg. See? Where it just continuously rinse and repeats itself, rinse and repeats itself. So green candles up, then red candles back down. So let's see if that process is going to continue. So watch as we are now entering 668 again to now see can sellers now move down here and try to trap these buyers because they're no longer on top of 668. So let's see can they create traps. So what we want to see from this point on, guys, on my shorts is upper shadow. We want to see upper shadow and the body of the candles go right back underneath. That's what we want to see because we don't want those buyers to close back on top. We want that sell-off to continue. Come on, Bix, with your 2467 self. Come on with that crap. Either you're going to stay above this or you're going to go back down. What are you going to do? All right, put them back down. We trapping, slowly trapping, slowly trapping. Come on, come on, come on. What we got? 4 minutes. Like I said, guys, shorts, stay underneath 68. Don't give buyers a reason to get right back on top of this price point. Because you see what happened last time they got back on top of you. Did what? Red to green. Again, don't allow them to close back on top. Because they're going to try to hold a range or they're going to try to hold this floor. So trap them. Even as they go up, trap them. Because we want to see upper shadow and then the body of that candle reverse right back on down. We want to see some type of green or red move. But especially underneath 688. Because all these little ranges, like, here we go. Remember what happened last week, guys? Remember it was in that range what it was Friday or Thursday? We stayed in the range for like 3 hours? Oh, hell no. I ain't doing that again. I refuse. I refuse that crap. Not this time. Hell no. So right here, guys, we should be trying to trap them. Right here. Trap them. 88.50. Get the body of that candle right back underneath 88. Create a bull trap. Get that candle to flip back down. We need that candle to turn red. Do not give those buyers back that floor. Because other than that, you're going to be stuck in a range again. We want that downtrend to continue. This is the perfect opportunity for sellers to create bull traps. Trap them from 688.50. Bring them back down towards 88. And then start the second half of that. I mean, the third leg down. Because you already got 1. You already got 2. And now this should be trap number 3. And we should be reversing on them. So trap them and continue on down. Keep them out of 88.50 and kick them out of 88. Don't give them no type of floor. Take it out and yank them. Keep bull trapping them. Ain't got time for these ranges. I don't have time for these ranges. God dang ranges. Like, ugh. God, especially after like I said last week, that 3-hour range, dude. I'm not, no, hell no. Not doing that again. That drove me nuts. We got left on this counter 3 minutes. Come on, sellers. As they push up, you should be trapping them. You should be trapping these guys. Trapping them and bringing them right back down. All right, we testing the 20 EMA. Oh, God. He talking again. Thanks, Lucky. See what I mean? And I couldn't go to the president's schedule because it wasn't coming up. Oh, now it's coming up. Let me see now. Now it's doing it. What time is it? 12 o'clock? Hey, Lucky, is that the participate in lunch with Trump Kennedy Center board meeting? Is that the one he's in right now? That was at, what, 11:45? Well, we passed that, though. It's like 12 something. Yeah, this is the only thing I see on the schedule, Luck. Right here, 11:45. The president participates in lunch with the Trump Kennedy Center board meeting members. Board members. The president will speak with reporters prior to the event, per Truth Social. And then the next one is until 2 o'clock. 2:30. And that's today for the 16th. Oh, God, he's talking. That's why. Oh, boy. So I guess we got to wait till after he talks. It's like deja vu with Jerome Powell for the FOMC meeting. So I'm guessing after he talks. Oh, he's on YouTube? Okay. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. He on YouTube right now? All right, let me take a look. Oh, boy. All right, let me see. Donald Trump. All right, Donald Trump live. All right, okay, I do see it. Okay, I see it. Appreciate you, boss.
I think it's the White House. I got all the husbands with the wives. That's never happened. Boy, oh boy.
Here we go.
Relationships.
Let me turn the music
My
off.
wife is gonna have to speak to me. This is pretty good. The biggest guys in the country travel with their wives to come to a meeting, but it has something to do with the White House, right, Ike? Right? You don't want to see me. You want to see the White House because it's a special building. But thank you. And congratulations on an amazing career. Most people don't know Ike Isidore Perlmutter, and started with nothing and built a vast fortune just by deal after deal. Did you ever have a bad deal, Ike? Which was that? Don't tell. See how honest he is? Most people say no. He says one, and it couldn't have been very bad. Great to have you. So under the leadership of this board, which is, as you see, incredible, we're achieving a very dramatic and quick turnaround. We got rid of all of the DEI. Some of the news media loves DEI, but we got rid of it. Maybe you're right. Brought back patriotic and family-friendly programming, and last year we raised over $130 million to keep this place going. Otherwise, it would have been closed.
Here we go.
Let's call it the Kennedy Center from that time, was losing so much money it could not have stayed alive if we didn't come in as a group of people, and a lot of wealthy people that made a lot of contributions. So with the Trump Kennedy Center honors alone, we raised this year a record $23 million, which was...
We're going to see how right now is reacting in a positive manner right now, guys. So we'll see. And let's do to him talking. And again, shout out to Lucky for alerting us. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you.
Is the word, and everything from busting pipes and leaks to serious electrical and structural problems. And some of it we fixed, but most of it we're saving.
So right now, as he's talking, guys, it's trying to bounce back up.
That way. Major renovations are required to keep the facility functional, and that'll start right after July 4th. We're going to have a little bit of a celebration, not a big deal, but a little bit of a celebration on July 4th. We'll have a little party, and then after that we close, or we start construction. We're fully financed. As I announced in February, after a one-year review based on input from highly respected experts and subject to board approval today, we determined, it's a little late for the board because we've already announced it, but these are minor details, but I think everybody agrees. But subject to board approval, we determined that the fastest way to bring the Trump Kennedy Center to the highest level...
Right now, Tesla's still pulling, though.
...is to cease the entertainment operations for a 2-year period of time as we complete high-quality, really high-quality construction. We've already purchased seating, as an example. We've already purchased a lot of the marbles and some of the things that are hard to get. Getting quality marble is very hard. Takes a long time. It comes from areas where it takes a long time to mine, and we're getting some of the best things you can. The marble is going to be incredible. The seats that we have, the seating is the highest level. Everything is the highest level. So this temporary closure will enable us to complete the work much faster and of a much higher quality. As an example,
I'll be right back, guys. Just keep everything on watch. Watch on how the market is going to react as he's talking, guys. I'll be right back.
As the seats are being changed, it's not exactly a great experience for people. So the right way to do it is just close it.
Yeah, my bad on that, guys. That was random. I heard that from the other room. I'm like, the hell just happened? My fault. Yeah, it just went off. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Let me put it back. Hold on, man. I just got back. I heard it changed. Like, why did it flip?
I think it's going to be something that's going to be very, very special. We're doing a lot of special things. We have a lot of things happening. We have at the front of the White House on June 14th, you probably read, UFC is going to be here. Dana White, the great Dana White, he's building literally a stadium, a 5,000 seat arena right outside the front door of the White House.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry.
About 100,000.
Still holding. Spy still holding. 8850, guys. 8850 still holding.
I believe 8.
Still got Tesla still turning on.
Screens for people to watch free, all free.
My apologies about that, guys. Sorry.
It's June 14th.
Hope they don't ding me for that.
And that was only by happenstance. It was not planned that way, but it's a Sunday night, which they never did. Sunday night.
Still got Spy still trying to push. Still got Spy still trying to push.
On CBS, which is the Ellison family, two great people.
So we ain't pulled back yet.
It's a great family, and it's going to be a tremendous event. And we have Roger Penske is going to have IndyCar here. We're going to have a race around the Capitol. That's going to be in August. So we have that, and we have a tremendous number of things. We have the Olympics, we have the World Cup, and we have the 250. And as you know, I was responsible for getting the Olympics. Actually, Bob Kraft helped me, and he helped me with the World Cup too. You were very good. Who could be better, right? But he helped with the Olympics and the World Cup. But we have the Olympics coming. I was responsible for that, right, Bob? We have the World Cup coming right now, and I was responsible for that. Then we have the election.
He love to brag. I swear he love. He love to brag.
I was always very upset when I got the Olympics. I said I won't be president.
He can't help himself on that. You gotta brag.
If I went by the normal progression.
Let me try to fix this range, guys. Let me try to get the range together. Sorry about that.
Rigged the election, and I said, let's do it again.
I'm trying to fix the range real quick.
And I came back and I ended up with the Olympics and the World Cup. Somebody said, did you do that on purpose? So I claimed the Olympics and I claimed the World Cup because I did get both. And then I tried to claim 250-year celebration. I said, I got that. They said,
Bottoms.
That one you didn't get. They're giving me no credit for that one, Mr. Speaker. So I gave up on that one quickly. That wasn't working.
All right. I'm trying to fix the range for you guys. Let me
This board has been incredible, and it's really nice. What we're going to do is we could take a few questions from the press, and then after that we'll have our meeting.
All right. So this is the range right now that we in. Right now.
So we'll have a little bit of a lunch.
For right now.
And it's an honor to have you all here. It's so many of you, Jimmy. So many of you are friends. It's a great honor to have you here. And we're going to do a great job with the Trump Kennedy Center. Okay, yes, please. CNN.
He don't like CNN for nothing. He say, ay, ay, ay. He do not like CNN for nothing.
Told me they are on their way. Can you give us a hint what they are, what that entails, how soon they might be there?
You mean who are the countries?
Yes, sir.
I'd rather not say yet, but we'll be announcing Marco Rubio and
Ay, ay, ay.
various people that are doing that. We'll be announcing. And I have to tell you, we have some that are really enthusiastic. They're coming already. They've already started to get there. You know, it takes a little while to get there. It's like, in some cases, you have to travel.
Still testing that VWAP, guys.
So, it doesn't go that fast, but it'll go fast. And we have some that are fairly local.
Still topping out at that 69 level. 669. Still getting topped out right here.
Some are very enthusiastic and some are less than enthusiastic. And I assume some will not do it. I think we have one or two that will not.
It's like it's trying to create another uptrend. It's trying to create another one.
Billions of dollars, Mr. Speaker. So I'll be reporting that to you in the House and the Senate, and I'll say, why are we protecting countries that don't protect us? And I've always felt that was a weakness of NATO. We were going to protect them, but I always said, when in need, they will protect us. Now this isn't need. Need would be one of the big boys. But I will say that we built the greatest military in the world, and we protect people. And if we need their mine boats, or if we need apparatus that they may have because of a situation that they have, they should be jumping to help us because we've helped them for years stay out of wars. Yeah, please.
So right now, keep in mind, guys, you are back on 668.
French President Macron about the coalition to reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Have you been speaking with the French president?
Let's see where we're about to go, guys. Either we're going to go,
Have you been speaking
either
with
push
the
our way
French
up or we're going to continue
President
down. Let's
about
see.
The coalition to reopen the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, I have spoken to him. He's been
Tesla watching, 60, 9750.
0 to 10. I'd say he's been an 8.
Just be careful right here, guys. Let's see which way we're about to go. Let's see which way we're about to go.
Are you,
We don't expect perfect.
are you confident that France will help with the reopening of Strait of Hormuz?
Yeah, I mean, sure. I think he's gonna help. I mean, I'll let you know. I spoke to him yesterday. I don't do a hard sell on them because my attitude is we don't need anybody. We're the strongest nation
Look,
in the world.
BP, what y'all think, guys? What?
Military by far in the world. We don't need them.
He said, wait, I heard that too, look. He said, but the friend. I heard that too. So look, what y'all think? Y'all think we're gonna still pull back? What you think, Luck? What you think, boss?
Not all of them, but
Or do you think Bob's gonna go come back in and push? What you think? I mean, Tesla's still getting hammered underneath 9750.
2 weeks ago I said, why don't you send some ships over? And he really didn't want to do it. I said, you don't want to do it. We've been with you.
Well, since there's 2 gaps, I did an iron.
We spend a lot.
Okay, got you, boss. Got you.
You know, NATO and all of these things protect you. I mean, we're protecting them. We're working with them on Ukraine. Ukraine's thousands
Still need
of
70,
miles
9750. I'm
away.
still watching this level here on Tesla. We still getting hammered right here.
We don't have to do
SPY was still getting hammered underneath 669. That's still holding resistance. That's still holding resistance.
But
The longer we stay in the range, the better for me. But I do think we learn towards one.
you have a mind chip around.
Yeah, okay, got you. I see pullbacks, my guess. I think so too. So far, I still think pullbacks are coming. I agree with you, Luck. I still think a little bit of weakness until we see bullish volatility step in.
Want to do it, and then right after the war essentially ended, you know, meaning they were obliterated.
Damn chop zone right here.
He said, I would like to send the aircraft carriers. I said, I don't need them after the war has ended and won. I need it before the war. So I was very upset with, not upset, I was not happy with the UK. I think they'll be involved, yeah, maybe. But they should be involved enthusiastically. We've been protecting these countries for years.
Now, the only thing with Tesla, I see a lot of lower shadows. Trying to build up. It's trying to build its way back up. I see what it's doing.
No fear of Europe whatsoever. He fears.
Because we're not falling back down. You notice that? It's building. You're getting way more green candles now. Like more buyers are trying to step in on Tesla.
You mentioned the significant amount of oil that China derives from the Middle East. What is the status of your conversation with President Xi in terms of getting China to cooperate in terms of making the Strait of Hormuz safe for those oil tankers?
Yeah. So China is a great example. They get 91% of their oil from the Hormuz Straits, which we protected for years. And it always bothered me that we have these.
Still got spot turn a little bit, guys. A little bit. Still turning. VWAP still underneath.
And it always bothered me that we're protecting and we don't need them. We didn't need them before we started dig we must. Dig me must. That's the Trump policy of lots of oil. And we didn't use them very much. It used to be at 10%. Now it's at almost 0. We don't need, we don't need oil. We have all the oil we need for ourselves. It's one of the great assets that we have. We have more than double what anybody else in terms of oil production. We're at more than double any other country. So we don't need it, but we did it. It's almost, you could say we did it out of habit, which is not a good thing to do. But we did it because we have some good allies there. We have some great Middle Eastern countries there, Israel there.
Trump, be
So we did it
careful.
for a
Be
lot of
careful.
reasons. But it always amazed me that we did it. We never asked for reimbursement. And it was
All right,
really
still
the
picking up on
consumer
Tesla,
that-
guys. Back above. Bam. There go Tesla. Look.
By the way, we have
Look at Tesla.
the Sugar King.
Little bit of volume stepping in.
Same
Back
story.
up. Back up.
Look at that.
397.50. 397.50. Right back to the upside.
Alfie, thank you both very much. Huh?
1 o'clock, guys. 1 o'clock. Second half of the market. Second half.
How are you? How are you? Is Alfie in the backstage?
Starting slowly, trying to transition his way back to the upside on Tesla. SPY, same thing, guys. Starting to build his way. Look at the buying volume coming in. Buying volume coming in.
Tremendous, and we appreciate you being here. Great.
Got buying volume stepping in, guys. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
Both of you, thank you very much.
Let's see, can they hold? Let's see, can they hold?
Mr. President, you've said that Iran does want to make a deal. Now, into the third week of this bombing campaign, what would that deal look like? What are the asks that you're making of the
They want to
government?
make a deal. They're talking to our people. I don't know if they say that to you. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Don't forget, they are.
Gotta break out of this downtrend.
For years, I didn't know this until recently. They're a country based on disinformation, and now they're using disinformation.
Watch
plus
this level here,
AI.
guys. Watch the
And
VWAP. Watch
that's
the
a
VWAP.
terrible situation. That's a terrible situation. They showed all sorts of things happening in the last.
Let's see if those buyers are going to try to go for that pushback up towards 670.
Between the
Let's see.
kamikaze
Let's see.
boats that don't exist, between
Tesla
blowing
back
up
above
the
9750.
aircraft carrier, one of the great ships in the world, the Abraham Lincoln on fire.
Uh-oh.
They
Let's
showed
see.
it on fire. I
Uh-oh.
called it
What we got?
the-
Who gonna win? Who gonna win? Buyers or sellers? Who about to come through?
General, what's with the Abraham Lincoln?
Will buyers break?
Burning down? No,
Or is this a
it's not
trap?
burning down. Not a bullet was ever fired at it, sir. They know better. They said, this is my first glimpse of AI and what they've done with it. They showed buildings in Tel Aviv burning to the ground, high rises burning.
If buyers gonna step in, guys, we need to get that pushback up towards 670. We need to get those consecutive green candles up.
Saudi Arabia burning.
Here go the starter. Let's see, can we continue?
It was all AI.
There we go. Look at the buying volatility, guys. This is your volume coming in. Got a little bit of volume coming in. Here we go.
That's the only thing they do well. They're negotiating, and we always talk. You know, somebody said, "Well, would you talk? Why would you even talk to them?" I talk to everyone.
Need to close on top of the VWAP.
Because sometimes good things come out of it. But I don't know if they're ready yet. They're taking a pounding. I don't know if they're ready yet, and we don't even know their
If the
leaders.
buying volatility stepping in, we should be gapping
All of
up.
their leaders are dead,
Got to stay above that VWAP.
as far as we know.
Through 2
They're all
minutes.
dead. We don't know who we're dealing
Still
with.
fighting the VWAP.
We knocked out the first group. Then the second group met to pick the leader because the first group was all dead. And the second group got knocked out. They were all dead. Then the third group met. I would think they're a little nervous about meeting. I don't know if they're nervous.
Watch this level right here, guys. Watch this level. Buyers need to stay above. Buyers need to stay on top.
But we met with the next group, but we don't know who their leader is. We have people wanting to negotiate.
Let's see, guys. Let's see, guys. Lucky, let's see. BP, let's see, bosses.
Please, Peter.
Still struggling with the VWAP a little
Are your
bit.
advisors telling you about the Ayatollah's son, the news?
Still watching this 9750 on Tesla.
Not only them, it's you people.
I'm watching that upper shadow.
Saying that he's badly disfigured. They're saying that he's
Look like we pull it
lost
right
his
back
leg,
down. Is that a trap? Could it be a trap?
And he's been hurt very badly. Other
Uh-oh.
people,
Uh-oh.
are saying he's dead.
Are we trapping?
Nobody's saying he's 100% healthy, and he hasn't spoken because the Ayatollah would sit and he'd spew hate from.
Just trying to get the prices, guys. Look at the prices.
Not as nice as a
9750. Trying to see if we're going to close on top or underneath. Look like we may close possibly underneath.
a fancy chair.
It look like a trap.
Spew hate from.
Look like a bull trap right here.
But you see him a lot, right? This one we haven't seen at all, so that could be for a lot of.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
We don't know, Peter, if he's dead or not.
10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds.
I will say this: nobody's.
I'm watching this level here on Tesla.
Something else. Now that you've announced that the U.S. has destroyed all of Iran's mine-laying ships, why can't the U.S. just
Look like we gapped up. Look like we gapped up.
open the Strait of Hormuz?
SPY, we got back up on top of those indicators. Let's see.
But it takes two to tango.
Hey,
We have
buyers
to
should be
take
pushing. We should be reversing.
their billion-dollar ship and drive it up. If when Pepe has his big sugar ships coming around,
Should be breaking through this VWAP, guys. We should be trying to go for the push if buyers have it.
say, I think it's okay,
If not,
Pepe, take your ship
this is nothing but a trap again.
to the Strait of Hormuz. He may say, "Let me wait a little while," because it takes ship owners and these ships are very expensive.
Come on, man.
$2 billion. so they don't want to take a chance that, gee, I think you'll be okay. They got to know it. So they don't have to say, we don't know if they even set any minds. But the thought that they may have is enough to keep people from saying, we don't need it. Now, we are pounding that area.
And closed on top.
As you know, left side, we're pounding it, like really pounding it hard. And
Every 15 minutes we spin in between. We are printing 10 cents an hour.
we hit everyone.
Um,
They go at the mine layer.
VP, y'all long or short? But y'all long, huh? Long.
Sophisticated chips, every one of them is gone. But it only takes one, so it's a little unfair. You win
Still
a war,
slowly building.
but
Still
they
slowly
have
building.
No right to be doing what
I'm
they're
just trying to see if they're gonna. I'm just watching to see if they're gonna break. If they're gonna go for the push.
We're pounding a certain area that has very much to do with the straight, and I think we'll get it going very soon. In addition, we do have other nations coming in. You need.
Okay, shorten calls. Okay, and
We
puts.
have other nations coming
Oh, so you're doing like a stranglehold. Okay. All right, I got you. I see what you're doing. You playing both sides. Nah, that's smart though. So, but it looked like on spot they're trying to build up. It looked like they're trying to go for that VWAP break. It looked like they're trying to go for the VWAP break. I'm just trying to see can those buys push.
not be very much involved. They can on a certain basis. They've been doing it for a long time. But I've always said, if you look back years ago, I said, why aren't we being reimbursed? These are the richest countries in the world. Why aren't we being reimbursed for maintaining the hormone straight? And
Look like they're still trying to push, guys. Still trying to push.
I've said that for years. You can go back. They reported on it yesterday.
What time it is?
I've been saying a lot of things.
Because you're above those indicators. You're above the 9 and the 20. They just need to get that break above that VWAP.
But that's
I'm just trying to see if this is not going to be a trap right here.
themselves more than they kill the rest of the
Because
world.
you got to get that 9 and made a curl up. Other than that, it may be a trap setting up right here.
I
A
think
bull
we'll
trap.
get the situation straightened out pretty quickly, and I think we're going to have some good help.
That's why I'm watching. Maybe a bull trap setting up right here if those buys don't push. Same thing with
And
Tesla.
I'll let you know who those nations are.
One of your advisors, David Sachs, said the other week that the U.S. should, quote, declare victory and get out of the Iran war. He also warned that if the conflict escalates, Israel may contemplate the use of a nuclear weapon. Has he shared that assessment with you?
No, yes. Israel wouldn't.
Because they're not pushing. It's still looking weak. That's what I'm trying to see if it's not a trap.
Yeah,
A bull trap.
Theory, you pounded them to hell, and you can just leave now, and it'll take 10 years for them to build back not nearly what they have right now, and I guess that's another theory, but we want to have it ended so that another president doesn't have... Look, for 47 years, no president was willing to do what I'm doing, and they should have done it a long time ago. It would have been a lot easier. There's no president that wanted to do it, and yet every president knew. I've spoken to a certain president, who I like, actually. A past
1 minute left, guys. 1 minute. 1 minute. Still fighting that VWAP. 1 minute.
But they didn't do it. I'm doing it. Yeah. I can't
See, buyers need to gap up. They need to gap up that VWAP. Other than that VWAP is going to remain resistance. It's going to remain a trap. Anytime you go up,
You mentioned,
VWAP, rejection.
thank you, sir. Mr.
VWAP,
President, you
rejection.
mentioned that you're not entirely sure who you're dealing with, who the leadership is in Iran. Do you see a viable opposition movement?
I'm just trying to make sure, guys, not a trap.
Following
A
up
bull
on the
trap.
protests that we had seen before the airstrikes and kind of an opposition movement that could become a viable leader in Iran?
The biggest problem, and we have brave people in this room, but the biggest problem that I see is that, they put out a warning, and we have to...
15 seconds left, guys. Still fighting the VWAP. Still underneath.
That goes onto the street will
Still fighting that VWAP. So be careful right here.
That's-
Let's just
this
see.
is a little tougher than the American.
Let's see. Because they still look like they trapping them.
This is not quite
Right about now.
as,
See? Still need the
nobody
VWAP.
believe it. So I can't imagine. They don't have guns.
Tesla, watch that 397.50.
Highly sophisticated machine guns and AK-47s and other kinds of guns. And they did that with the women. So the women had 250,000, even 500 people protesting a year ago. And they shot women right through the middle of the forehead with snipers. And they didn't have to do many. About 10 went down bleeding profusely. And 250 to 500,000 women went running in the other direction. Because they can be brave. not stupid. And they have no gun. And you have snipers and buildings.
All right, still building up, guys. Still trying to build up. Let's see.
For this reason.
Remember,
So a woman
670.
goes down,
Need to break above 670.
from the head, and it doesn't take long for that to spread. And when
Still
that
fighting that
spreads,
VWAP.
they
Still
grab
fighting that
it.
VWAP. It's the third candle up.
And nobody else has been able to do that to the extent that these people have.
Still getting trapped right there at that VWAP. They need to push. If Buy's gonna have it, guys, they need to break. Other than that, it's nothing but almost like a trap setting up.
If you protest,
Breakout failure. Breakout failure. Breakout failure. Right at the VWAP. Right around that 669. That looked like a bull trap. Let's see. I'm trying to see if they're gonna push through.
In that kind of an atmosphere. I don't think so. Yeah.
Have your advisors told you anything in terms of how long we can expect gas prices as high as they are right
I
now?
don't need advisors to tell me that. I know what it is. You know, the Prime Minister of UK, United Kingdom, yesterday told me I'm meeting with my team.
All right, still slowly pushing up, guys. So far, they're still holding. Still trying to hold.
You're the Prime Minister. You can make your
3
own.
minutes.
Why do you have to meet with your
Stay
team
above the VWAP. Stay
to
above the
find out
VWAP.
whether or not you're going to send some minesweepers to us or to send some...
Boy, they babysitting around these price points like crazy. Especially Tesla.
I can tell you that when this is over, oil prices are going to go down very, very rapidly. So is inflation, so is everything else. But frankly, much more important than short-term, even long-term.
So far, they broke out of the downtrend, guys. So far, they broke out of the downtrend. They broke out of the downtrend, holding above 669. So far, so far.
50 years have a nuclear weapon. Because the Middle East will be gone. Israel will go first, without question.
Man, Tesla still babysitting this 397.50. Good Lord, which way we going?
Get our act together.
Spy starting to pick up some steam. Spy picking up steam. 667. I'm sorry, 670. 670. 670.
And power. Look what happened. In the last 2 weeks, they weren't supposed to go after all these other countries in the Middle East. Those missiles were set to go after them. So they hit Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait. Nobody expected that. We were shot. And the other one, they fought back. They could have yielded. But think of it, if we weren't around, they had tremendous power. They had thousands of missiles, most of which we've terminated.
Buying volume still picking up, guys. Now we're above the VWAP. Still right now above the VWAP.
All over the place. We've knocked out most of those factories. I mean, now they're sending
All right,
out
Tesla holding
now.
397.50.
They might have 8% left, but mostly they've been eliminated. They've been terminated by what we did and what Israel did too. Yeah, please.
Israel is expected to expand its ground offensive in southern Lebanon to go after Hezbollah. Have you discussed that with Israeli leaders?
Yeah.
And does the United States support a potential Israeli invasion of Lebanon?
Yeah, no, I did, and I know Hezbollah is a problem. It's been a problem for a long time, not just now. And it's a certain area, because I was with the other night a person whose parents live in Lebanon. This is a very substantial person, wealthy person, whose parents live in Lebanon. I said, really? How do you live in Lebanon? Your parents are living... Oh, yeah, they live there.
Still slowly building, guys.
For years, they've gotten used to the fact that it's being bombed. But they explained to me that it's really a different section of Lebanon. It's the section where Hezbollah is. And they get used to it, I guess. I don't know. I mean, people live in Ukraine. You would think they wouldn't live in Ukraine, but they live in Ukraine. I don't know that I'd do that. But they live in Ukraine. They live in Lebanon. Hezbollah is a big problem.
All right, gapped up, guys. Gapped up. Still slowly moving up. Now you're on top of the VWAP.
Thank you very much, everybody. Appreciate it.
All right, that's it, guys. Whew. All right, now we back. All right, so let's see where we go from here, guys. Now that that's over, let's see where we go from here. All right. So far right now, we're slowly building our way back to the upside. Bias have finally got back on top of the VWAP. Tesla back on top of the 397.50. AMD still waiting on the 200 break. Nvidia 186, 188. Meta got to get back above 630. Tesla 400, of course. Apple 256 to 258. Amazon 210 to 212. Microsoft 400 and Google 306 to 308. So let's see what's about to happen now that that is over, guys. Will the momentum continue, or will we now start to shift back down? So let's see what's about to happen, guys. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Still watching everything. Seeing how we're gonna come out of this little well, I can say a range, but I mean it's trying to build a lot uptrend. Still trying to build an uptrend towards the upside. You have broken above the downtrend. VWAP is holding. Let's see. Can the buying momentum continue? If the buying momentum continues, as we spoke about, we need to re-break above 670 back up towards that 7150. Tesla needs to hold 397.50 for that possible push back up towards 400. Again, if you lose that 397.50, you do have room to fall right back down to the 395s. So right here, we're just trying to feel, from our Tesla traders, we're just trying to see which way we're going to come away from this 397.50. So we'll see, guys. Now that he's finished speaking, will sellers start to come back in, or will buyers try to hold? Look like we just keep it on watch. Let me see what VIX doing. VIX fell right back underneath 24 at 67, so you fell back underneath that level. So look like as long as VIX falls, SPY's gonna try to hold itself up. It's only when VIX get back above that 67, so you're gonna have that problem. So I'm gonna reset this alert right here, guys, on VIX at 2467. Well, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Aussie. Good afternoon, Queen. Yeah, because it's 1 o'clock now, so we're in the second half of the market. We're trying to navigate our way through this through the choppiness, and then we was listening to Donald Trump talk to see how it was going to impact the market just now. I mean, it didn't really. I mean, you started going a slow climb, but it wasn't really volatile. It wasn't really too volatile. So we're just trying to navigate to see on how Monday is setting up going into the rest of the week. Right now, I mean, we came down as low as 667.14. Tops right around the 671.50. So we are in this little range here still, Queen. So we haven't broken out, nor have we fully cracked just yet. So we're kind of still in this little range from here to here, these bottoms. So still trying to navigate, navigate his way through. Let me see if I can see another pattern, chart pattern, anything that'll give us a heads up. Let me see if I can see anything else, guys, real quick. We got Tesla starting to get weak again. So it look like Tesla's having a little bit of trouble holding back underneath 97.50. So let's see. All right, let me see if I can see anything on SPY real quick. Try to give us a heads up or the direction. Let me take all these lines off too, because we done broke out in a downtrend. So let me so this is the uptrend we still maintaining. I mean, because your next set of bottoms gonna be around that 66ish area if we were to get a hard pullback, because that'll be like a third bottom if that trend line holds. Let me take off. Let me darken this downtrend, because we don't need it at this moment, because we are above it. So right now, I'm just trying to see if this uptrend is gonna hold. Let me take this off. We don't need that anymore either. So right now, let's just try to look at the overall setup, guys. Let's just try to look at the overall setup from Friday, Monday area, just seeing out how what type of pattern we're trying to set right now. I mean, right now, we're still holding an uptrend in a sense. I mean, we do have some tough resistance that's gonna be around 671.50 up to that 672.50. We know we're gonna have some tough resistance up here. But as far as the pattern goes, it is trying to create a uptrend. But you're going to have some strong resistance right here. You can see where those sellers keep coming in at aggressive. Right in between the 670s up towards that 672.50. So you're going to have a lot of sellers right in this little area right here. So let me paint this out. So from here to here. It's almost like where that supply zone is at. Not the demand zone. Where the supply zone is sitting at. Where your sellers are sitting at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the supply zone right in this little spot right here. Because every time you go into this area, those buyers go into this territory, sellers come in. Anywhere around the 70s, sellers come in. Sellers come in. So you can see the area that they blocking. They're definitely blocking that range. Did we have an old channel? What was it? 70s up to what? 74.50? So that looked like an old range, right? Even right here, bottoms, mids, and tops. Still having trouble trying to even get in that range right now. Then you got 70s because you already got rejected at 71.50. Then you fell back underneath the 70. So 70 alone in general is like a strong resistance. Unless those buys come in aggressive and break back into the 670s, you gotta keep in mind, guys, every whole number is gonna hold up as a natural support and resistance. So what is keeping you right now? What will stop you? 670s. So right now 670s, and then once we break into that area, get back above 670s, then we can start to focus back on the 671s, 7150s to 67250s. So that's gonna be that supply zone where those sellers are sitting at, are protected at this moment. So right here, guys. So that's the supply zone. These are where your sellers are sitting at, right here, from here to here to here. Those are the areas where your sellers are sitting at. Until we break above those areas, then we can start to focus on pushing back up towards the upside. But that is the main area where your sellers are located. So I'm gonna just highlight this whole area in red for right now, for the time being. Just need that in 2. That's 2. There we go. So you got you got your sellers territory that they protected, and you got your buyers territory where they protected. So you can clearly see it. You can clearly see the demand zone where you can see buyers stepping in and protecting, and you can clearly see the supply zone where the sellers are protecting. So, and this is just like your little mid area where you're just going from demand to supply, pretty much. That's pretty much what you're doing. So demand, supply. You're going from one territory to the next. Buyers tried to invade the sellers' territory. Sellers wasn't having it and pulled them right back down. But you can see the buyers are still trying to push their way into it, but again, keep your eyes peeled right around 670s. Buyers gonna have to break and hold. That's the only way we can see some type of possible continuation, because we gotta get above 670 to begin with, because you want to go from the 660 brackets now into the 670 brackets. So that's the goal. Buyers need to get back into the 670s to give us some type of game plan going into tomorrow. But if we can't break 670 even for today, then that means that price point, which is today's problem, is going to be tomorrow's problem. Because that means even if you go into Tuesday, 670 is going to be Tuesday's resistance. So that's why we want to see on how we're going to finish off today. We tried to stay above 670. What happened? You got rejected, right back on down. Tried to re-break again at 670. You got rejected, right back on down. And if you notice at the same time, you're building a what? Lower high. Because it's like every single time you push back up, it's getting weaker and weaker and weaker. It's almost like you're building lower highs this way. So it's not enough strength to push yet still. See, notice the lower high? Notice like a downtrend setup? So you have like a tough area right here that we need to re-break above. So for the time being, that's going to be your little downtrend setup, like almost like right there. Because you notice every time you go up to that purple trend line, sellers come in. Purple trend line, sellers come in. Purple trend line, watch this level if they try to retest again. So this is going to be the only thing standing in your way right now. Still showing a little bit of weakness. So not too much of nothing yet still. So again, what's in your way? 670. See that? Upper shadow, upper shadow. See, every time those buyers get close to it, those sellers start to step in and start to push them back down. See, they're not even allowing them to push into the 670s right now. And this is on the 5-minute time frame. You can see that. See that? They're trying to, but every time they get close to 670s, sellers step in, sellers step in, sellers step in. So you notice they blocking this area. They're preventing those buyers. So that's why those buyers, we need to go for a heavy push. They would need to go for a heavy push that's going to break right into 670s, where they can take this area away from the sellers, turn 670 back into support. If they can do that, that'll not only break you out of this downtrend setup, that'll also in some ways put you in a range where we can stay in the 670 bracket. So that's why we need that. But other than that, being underneath 670, you can clearly see rejection, 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 rejection right on the 670. So you even having trouble trying to get into the 670s. So that's why if the buyers can succeed today, because you still got a lot of time to go, if the buyers can find a way to maneuver their way into the 670s and stay within 670s by the market close, that means that even going into tomorrow, we're going to have some type of support, holding up into the 670 ranges. So if the buyers can find a way to push their way back up towards the 671.50s, but stay somewhere in this area, hold, we may have a fighting chance to still maneuver our way up. Because we got to take out this level here first. Well, no, I'm sorry. You got to take out this level first, then 71.50, then up to the 72.50s. So we got to find a way to break into this territory. We got to find a way for buyers to invade the sellers area. What sellers are blocking. So let's see if we have enough buyers to now break back into that area. Why 72.50, Jay? You go back a little bit. That was Friday's high day. See? Look right here. Friday's high day. I mean, it is giving. Don't get me wrong. It is giving off like an not inverted, but it is giving off a cup and handle pattern. It is giving off because this is the handle right here. That's your handle. So that's why buyers need to re-break above 70, take out 71 up towards 72.50 because that's going to close out the cup. So that's what needs to happen if we want to get that possible reversal. So we need to get our way back up where we can complete the cup and handle pattern. So you already got these bottoms. We only went as high as 71.50, which we got rejected, back down into the handle right here. And if you notice, that's why we need to re-break 70, 71.50, and retest 72.50. That's going to give us the complete what? Cup and handle pattern. Thus, not just that. Now, as long as they can hold 670, now we can focus on being in this range right here until we either break out or come back down. Because the goal is to get back in this range or start this range right here. That's the goal. Because again, you got a cup and handle pattern so far setting up. That's why we need to get back above 70, 71.50 to 72 because that's going to complete the handle. Because again, you already got the cup. Right now we just need to complete the handle by going our way, getting our way right back up towards the 71.50s, taking that out up towards the 72.50s, which is Friday's high of day. And that'll close out your cup. So, see right here? Handle. And you see your tops. 71.50, 72.50. Now y'all see it, guys? Now y'all see it? Y'all get it? That's why we need those levels. And like I said, if those buys can break back in the 70s, that can put us in a range where we can hold instead of falling all the way back down this way. Because you got to keep in mind, if those sellers continuously hold 670, all they're going to do is pull you right back on down towards the 668s. Because their goal is to go back down towards the 666. Their goal is to reverse hard back down this way, where you'll have somewhat of a downtrend setup and a nice little pullback and fade. So that's why those levels are important. And shout out to BP, to Pinoodle for calling that pattern out too, and also Hella High. Sorry, Hella High too. Hella High called that out, the cup and handle pattern. So shout out to you for calling that out too, boss. So right here, you can clearly see every time you hit that purple trend line, pull back. Purple trend line, pull back. Purple trend line, pull back. And what did you create at this moment? Lower highs, not higher lows. See that? That's 1, 2, 3. Third attempt. Rejected. Still underneath this trend line. So that's still showing weakness. 670. Still showing strength. So you're still unable to break. So you see what the sellers are doing right now. See the sellers are trying to pull them back down in these 670s. Right back down to the 90s, 69s. Down into the 68s. They're trying to reverse it right back down. So in other words, they're trying to create a big green and red move back down. A nice reversal. Rotation. Sorry, rotation. Because they're trying to use these tops to rotate their way right back down to these bottoms. And that's going to create a what? Big green to red move. That's what they're trying to do. I mean, if I'm lying, look what happened right here. Green to red. Look at this huge rotation right here. Green to red. Look at this secondary rotation. Green to red. You notice the rinse and repeat? Green to red. Green to red. Green. And if those sellers maintain again, that's going to be your third green to red. Thus also still giving you what? Lower high in a downtrend continuation. So just pay close attention to detail. See that? Look at your lower highs. 1, 2, 3, and still unable at the time to still break above what price point? 670. That's why we need those buys to come in aggressive while they still have the opportunity, because they do have the VWAP, 9MA, 20MA to still hold them up for them to push, but they need to hold it. Don't just break through and then come back down. You need to break. We need to see a strong engulfing green candle, a good engulfing green candle, break above 70, close above 70, where the other candles can have some type of safety net, some type of safe space at 670. You need one candle to start the charge. You know how we do. We need those 3 candle startups. Starter, continuation, finisher. So we need one candle to lead the charge. It tried to, but then it failed. See right here, it tried to. Starter, continuation, but that third candle couldn't finish. It couldn't get above what price point? 670, and it came right back on down. Then you tried it again. 1, 2, then you got rejected right back underneath 670, right back on down. We need that consistency. We need that those consecutive candles to play out. We need those buyers to come in after every candle. Every 5 minutes, coming in, where you're starting to build your way back to the upside. And we know this area is going to be a tough area. Ever since you fell back underneath, tried to run up to it, you got rejected, right back down. Tried to break above it, couldn't hold it, fell right back underneath 670, right back on down. Then you tried to run up to 670 again, rejected, right back on down. So you can clearly see the rinse and repeat, and you can clearly see the brick wall that's right in front of us. We're having trouble staying above what price point? 670. Tried to break out and hold, failed. Second attempt. Tried to break out and hold, failed. But then notice, every single time you're pushing up now, it's getting weaker and weaker. Versus this high that we had this morning, all the way up towards 671.50. That was the highest one we had. After that, second attempt, it got lower. After that, third attempt, got even lower. See that? Lower high, lower high, lower high. Creating a downtrend setup. And then what are you getting right now at this moment? Upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow. Where it's showing weakness, where you can see where the sellers are coming in at underneath 670, because they're trying to push the buys away from it. And where the sellers trying to go? Back down towards the 68, possibly down towards 66, where you'll get a nice reversal in a third green to red move. Because again, you got 1, 2 right here. Red to green. 1. Green to red. 1. Green to red. 2. Now you're going up in green and look like they may be setting up for number 3. Green or red, possibly back down this way, because it look like buys are not holding well. So that'll be green or red number 2. Number 3. And if you reverse on down, where's going to be your key areas? 68. From 68, what's your secondary level? Right here, 67 around the 67.14. Right here where you had these lows. So right now, from what we're looking at, me and you guys, we see a downtrend setup at this time. We see a downtrend setup for intraday. Downtrend setup. At this moment, I don't see no U-shapes. I don't see anything kind of giving off a bullish sentiment, To me, everything looks weak. Everything looks still downtrendish at this moment. I'm not saying that buyers can't push their way back up. They still got an opportunity to do it. They can still push back up. But right now, we just don't see the strength. We don't see no buying volatility yet. Look like it's weak. Look like it's about to turn over. Look like it's slowly about to turn. And then lo and behold, look what Tesla doing. And look where you're fighting at. 397.50 still. All this pushing back up, you're still fighting 397. So let's see. All this pushing and they still having trouble trying to stay above what price point? 397. So like I said, guys, just pay close attention to details, man. Y'all got this, man. Y'all got this down pack. I believe in y'all. Y'all got this. Y'all know what y'all doing. And notice right here, 69.50, 69.50. See that? You can't. Those sellers are not even allowing them to even get up to 670. They went 50 cents down, 69.50. Now down to 69. Now you lost another 50 cents. And then from that area was down 50 cents from that, 88.50. And then from 88.50, what you got down from that, 88. So notice, look where you keep getting rejected at. 69.50, 69.50, 69.50 right across the board. See what those sellers are not allowing to buy. So not only do the sellers have 670, now they moved their way down to the 69.50. Now they went down 50 cents. So we'll see though. Like I said, I mean, buyers still have opportunity if the volatility steps in. But if not, those sellers gonna put them back down towards that 68. And you're gonna be coming right back down to where? 68.50, right around almost where that open is. When you start to create an inverted cup, back down that way. So just take your time, guys. Take your time. And like I said, just understand the patterns that's right in front of you. We know where we know where these bottoms are at, and so forth. We know where the secondary area is at, 68, and then up towards what? 68.50. We see the little slow climb. We see the little floor levels. We slowly see it. And again, it's up to the buyers to push if they want to save this play. If not, you coming right back down. Because think about it. We see the matrix because of you, Jay. Man, appreciate you, Lucky. Man, no, it's because y'all help push me be the best trader I can be, man. And I never want to let you guys down, man. So that's why I got to step my game up, because you guys are awesome, man. Because y'all be taking trades that sometimes I miss. And that's why I always salute to y'all. So just notice, guys. So just notice. So watch. Right now, 69. Keep these levels on watch. So just notice. Notice the slow turn. Notice the slow turn. Notice the upper shadows. Watch these levels. Look how we starting to slowly turn. Watch the VWAP. See how he's slowly falling back underneath the VWAP? Upper shadow. Because we know what's the next level down. 68.50. Because where did you bounce? 68.50. Then from that level, what was after that? 68 itself. Because where do those buyers recover? 68. And then you got these low areas. So let's just see if those sellers are trying to go for a transition green to red, making another somewhat inverted cup on down. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. All I see right now is upper shadow, upper shadow, upper shadow. Now I'm starting to see red candles versus green candles now. Starting to see sellers versus buyers. So let's see if we about to slowly turn. Now you back underneath what price point? I mean underneath what? VWAP. You underneath the VWAP. Slowly turning, guys. Slowly turning. But let's just get, like I said, I'm going to still give buyers the benefit of the doubt to see if we see some buying volatility step in. So let's just see. I'm still going to be patient and see where we go. All we're trying to do is figure out how we're going to take this setup, guys, going into tomorrow. Because, again, we know that 670, today's issue is going to be tomorrow's issue. So we already know 670 is holding up as a brick wall. We can't break it today. That's going to be tomorrow's issue. And no, and shout out to you, Lucky, for calling out the, because you saw it ahead of time. And like I said, and shout out to you and BP, because you guys called out the gap fills. I mean, y'all called out the gap fills. The only gap fill I saw was on VIX, and y'all pointed it out. So I got to give credit to where credit is due. So shout out to y'all goats, man. Because sometimes, like I said, man, I got so much on my plate, I get overwhelmed with things. Sometimes things that I may miss, you guys bring it up, and I acknowledge it. And you know, and I personalize it. You know, y'all called those plays out. So shout out to y'all. You know, when we had those pullback setups, y'all called that out spot on. There go Tesla right back underneath 397.50. See, still looking a little weak. See that? So that's why I'm watching to see what's gonna happen with these indicators right here. You know, will we hold? You know, will those indicators hold? Right around the 669 for a possible push back up, or will we fall through those indicators? Because we know if we fall back underneath all these indicators, the only one that's left is the 200-day moving average. That means you'll create an indicator gap fill from these, possibly back down this way. So just keep it on watch. Still seeing weakness though. Still seeing a little bit of weakness. And I mean, and sometimes, guys, these type of days happen where it's not very volatile. You know, where it's just slow movers. It's either a slow move down or a slow move up. But the main thing on slow days, I'm always trying to help you guys see patterns. See that? Where it look like it's about to create an inverted cup. And you're going from buyers to sellers. Can look at the candle starting to change. See that? Green to red. And then look right here. Look right here. You gap down underneath what? VWAP. See that? Just slow transitions. Slow. And then look what happened with Tesla. What did you fall back underneath? 97.50. So it's just sometimes you have those type of days where it's slow. It happens. It happens. You get those slow days, it throws you off. So that's why I say, guys, whenever you have choppy days and days like this, just identify the patterns. That's the best thing to do. Like from start to finish, just identify the patterns. What do you see? What so far? What did we point out? We see lower highs. We see lower highs. We see a downtrend setup from this morning's tops, secondary top, to third tops, what are we seeing? Weakness. We seeing this high here, followed by a lower high, followed by even a lower high. It's creating a what? Downtrend. It's not showing bullish strength at all. What is that representing? That's representing weakness. Because what do we normally see on bullish setups? U-shaped patterns. We see an uptrend holding. We see some type of strength where sellers having a hard time breaking. I mean, yeah, we have some little bouncing opportunities here and there on, back down to the downside, but overall, what pattern is forming from 930 to where we at now? A downtrend. If you go all the way back, what is the overall pattern showing you? A downtrend setup. See this? Tops, lower highs, secondary lower high. And I'm seeing weakness. I'm seeing us falling back underneath the VWAP. I'm seeing everything still pointing bearish at this moment. And all I did was just identify with everything, even through the choppiness and so forth. I'm just identifying. Because again, you have these type of days where it's just choppy, choppy, choppy. And I used to get caught in these. I wasn't getting in. I'm gonna tell you, when I was doing it, I wasn't getting in at the tops. I was the type of trade I was getting in right in the middle and jumping out being stupid. Because I was caught right here not knowing which way this bad boy about to go. Then I missed out on the true tops. And then instead of, waiting for these, the full rotation, I'm jumping right in the middle again. Right in the middle again, messing myself up. I'm jumping right here. Jumping in and out because I'm scared. Then I'm getting in right here. Jumping in and out because I'm scared. Then I jump in right here. In and out because I'm scared. Versus taking a step back to understand the overall rotations, to understand the overall bottoms, and to understand the overall tops. So instead of looking at all that, I'm jumping in the middle here. I'm jumping in the middle here. I'm jumping in the middle here. And all I do now is just understand my price points. I understand my psychological levels. And I just let it show me. I'm like, man, if I'm seeing what I'm seeing, man, just give me confirmation. And that's what it do. That's why with you guys, I broke it down. Right here. What did I tell you right here? I said, guys, watch for a possible bear trap. Possible bear trap. I said, those indicators were getting tighter and tighter and tighter. I said, shorts. This could be a bear trap. And lo and behold, what happened? Bear trap. Buyers came in and squeezed them. You got to just identify yourself with this. And then notice what we're doing right now. We're curling on down because you done lost the 50, you done lost the 9 MA, you done lost the 20 MA, and you lost the VWAP. What is the next indicator around that's below us? Because everything else is above us. 20 MA, 200-day moving average. And then look what it's doing. Slowly making a what? Green to red move. Slowly. Downtrend is still commencing. So, and then notice, and another thing, I know a lot of you traders do this, and you can't even lie to me because I've done it too. You take your eyes off the prices and you're looking at the candles just itself. You're seeing the candles move, but do you even know where the candles are moving at? Whether it's going up or whether it's going down. Are you taking a minute to look at the side to see exactly what price points is nearing? No. A lot of people just looking at the candles. Don't do that. Or just focus on it. Focus on the prices that is around. Because why do you think I put lines? Price points. Price points. I'm understanding the price point areas, the psychological levels that we can pull up to, and the areas that we can bounce off of. And then what did I tell you? Did I not tell you guys we was going to possibly be starting to create a what? Green to red move? Did I not say that could be the third one? And what are we doing? Green to red. See that? All because of patience and letting the market tell me. I weeded throughout all the choppiness to look at the overall direction and the overall pattern. So I don't put myself on the wrong side of things. Just took my time and understood it. And that's all it's about, guys. Just take your time, man. Take your time and let the market tell you. Because the market don't care about your feelings nor my feelings. And what are we doing? Green and red, right? Third one, right? See? Downtrend, correct? See? Take your time. Because that means you underneath 670, right? Now you underneath 669, battling right around this area. Watch this level to see if that's going to turn to resistance. Because keep in mind, you fell back underneath the VWAP. Let's see if that's going to be another bull trap. Because how many candles you got down? 1, 2, 3. Right here. But let's just see if that's going to be a bull trap for the next leg down. Let's see if the sellers are now trying to create traps. And like I said, I mean, you guys get these days sometimes occur. These choppy days, it happens. It happens. It definitely happens. I used to get caught in these 24/7, especially when I was using the 0 DTE. Oh my God. That was the worst. Man, when those contracts wouldn't move. Oh man. Especially when I was on the wrong side of things and I wasn't even paying attention of the direction. Man, my contracts is just fading away. I'm losing money. Oh my God. I'm getting pissed at myself. Why every time when I trade, the market is against me? Because I wasn't paying attention to detail that was right in front of me. But you guys got this, man. Y'all done came a long ways, man. I'm so proud of all of y'all, man. Aussie, Lucky, BP. All of you guys have the gift, man. Y'all got it. Like I said, just don't overcomplicate it, and don't let your emotions get you better judgment. But y'all got this. Y'all got this. Especially Lucky always throwing out, alerts. Shout out to Luck. That's one of my OGs. BP, he's another one, man. Shout out to you ghosts, man. Not Hardware, well, Hardware too, but who came through today, my boy? Hella High was another one. Like I said, you guys got this, man. And just keep in mind, today is only Monday. You didn't have no major data today. You didn't have no major earnings. Think about it. Where's gonna be the true volatility coming in today? I mean this week. The 18th, Wednesday. That's the FOMC meeting. That's where volatility gonna come in at. Today it's just they're just trying to, that it seems like they're trying to hold a range, that they're trying to hold a level, but I kind of had a feeling today was gonna be somewhat choppy. Because it wasn't really nothing to entice the market to really, to give it that push. And then, like I said, even if you're a SPY trader and you're catching a headache behind the choppiness and you're having trouble trading SPY, look at the companies within SPY. Okay, what else can you see? Why do you think I got this lined up, guys? I got my watch list lined up. Well, all I gotta do is click it and it goes. My chart changes automatically. I click on AMD. Change to AMD. I go to NVIDIA. Changes to NVIDIA. I go to Meta. See what I mean? Because I got my list set for blue chips. And the way I have it set up is I have it by percentages. So I try to see, okay, what's the top gainer? AMD, right? Because you're sitting at 2.62%. And I have it based off of the percentage. Right here where my little arrow is. Where it shows me the top gainers down to the losers. So that means that's telling me where the focus at. That's telling me, okay, AMD is in the lead right now, followed by NVIDIA, followed by Meta. So those are the stocks that's, majority of people are paying attention to. So even if, I'm not getting what I want from SPY, okay, let me go look at AMD. Let me go look at NVIDIA. Let me see if the volatility is over there where I can have another opportunity. Because those companies is what makes SPY move in the first place. You got to think about it. And look at SPY, what I told y'all. Green to red, right? Call it like I see it. Love y'all guys, man. I told y'all, man, I'm going to do whatever I can to put y'all on the right path. Tesla, underneath what price point? 97.50. Back on down. Will you have room to possibly fall down to what price point? 95. You got to think about this little area. 97.50 down to where? 95. Because this area is hold up now for resistance. Because every time you try to stay on top of it, reject it, reject it, reject it. Notice that area held up its weight. Now look at it. Now you have upper shadow above, at what price point? 397.50. That's no longer support, now resistance for the possible pullback down that way. Because the sellers have gained control of that price point. Same thing with SPY. What did the sellers protect? 670. Then slowly move down. 699.50. 669.50. Down to 669. Down to where? 668.50. And you can clearly see it. See? All you're doing is slowly rotating back down this way. Green to red. Third one. Because we did 1, 2, now 3. Look at the pattern. Downtrend. You can clearly see right in your face how today is setting up. We have a downtrend setup. Because what do I always talk about, Aussie? You remember? Our environments. I told you the 4 states that the market goes through. You go through either 4 states. You know this. You just have to identify yourself with it. Once you do it, where's the 4 states? I'll bring it up. Ely. Where your 4 states at? and we talk about this all the time, guys. Once you identify which state that we are in for the day, play off of it. Remember, it's 4 different states of the market. You have a trending state, ranging state, breakout state, and reversal state. Identify what we have. Okay, since we just brought all of these up, what do we have? Trending state. Isn't that not in this level right here? Ain't this not a trending state? Because what are you doing? Downtrending. You identified the state. Bam. We have a downtrend. Once you identify yourself with that, play off of those levels. Now, as far as Tesla right now, I mean, think about it. Look what Tesla. What state is this in? Downtrend. Downtrend. Because look at the trend line. Every time we run up towards the purple trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back, trend line, pull back. So we identified Tesla's state. Downtrend. Trending state. So, I mean, but yeah, just take your time, man. Guys, I mean, you don't have to trade every day, man. I mean, if you want to wait to, where it is more volatile, just wait on it. Just wait on it. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you didn't feel comfortable with trading today, that's cool. You still got 4 more days to go. You got 4 more days to go. Today was just a day to identify the price levels. Where are we at? How are we setting up? So you'll have that mindset going into tomorrow. So what did we do today? We know the areas that we couldn't break out today. We know that we could take that going into tomorrow for Tuesday. We know that we still have this area right around 671.50, right? Underneath that. And we know we underneath what? 670 at this moment, underneath that. So we know that we can take those 2 price points. If we can't break out, take it into tomorrow, because that's going to be tomorrow's problem. Because in order for us to go to the upside, we're going to have to see those numbers again. If our goal is to reverse, we're going to have to break through it. We're going to have to see it again. That causes the reversal. That causes the rotation. Because buyer's goal is to do what? Move up. Seller's goal is to do what? Move down. So we know what we need to re-break in order for us to move to the upside. And what's in our way? 671.50, 670 for the moment. We know this. So again, if you don't feel comfortable trading today, wait for tomorrow. Wait for more volatility to step in. Because I know sometimes you'll have these days where it just kind of looks a little choppy, it kind of throws you off, and it happens. You don't have to trade every day to make money. You got some people that'll wait for volatility or wait for the right times. You got some people that literally do that. I ran into a few traders who told me that. Like, instead of, trying to trade every day because they want to make money, they just wait for the right setup. They wait for those psychological levels where they're gonna have the most impact in the market. You remember we talked about this. Remember we went into what? We went into the 1 hour time frame, right? Where was your most impactful areas? Go back a little bit. SPY, right? SPY. I'm on the right chart, am I? Oh, I probably need to cut back on my pre-market and post-market real quick. Let me turn that back on. I was wondering why it looked a little different. All right, let me turn that back on real quick. All right, post-market, pre-market. All right, go back. And then notice where your psychological levels are located where buyers came in most aggressive. Go back a little bit. Go back into the past just a little bit more. Go back. Oh, it was at the top. So I'm looking at the wrong thing. My fault. I mean, look at your most aggressive areas. When some buyers just psychologically waited on levels that they know where they was going to have a better opportunity. Where they can look at a possible swing trade. Because look how many times 670 played off. Let me go to a 90. Go to a 90 hour. So go back a little bit further. Just show you the psychological levels, how some people trade. Some people do this. Like, all jokes to the side, some people literally do this. Instead of getting caught in all the chop, they wait for like certain areas where buyers come in aggressive, depending on their preference, if they're long buyers or short buyers. I mean, like I said right here, where did we start at with that level? I think right here. What was the 676, right? 676. Had a little dip below 676 right here down as low as the 671s, but then you got back on top of what price point? 676, right? 676, right? 676. 676. So you see the psychological levels, how some people just wait for certain areas where they can play off on it. They'll wait for like certain key levels where they'll see more aggressiveness, where they have more of a buying opportunity. So some of them there's some of them look for overbought positions, and some will look for oversold positions. Because, okay, if we use the RSI real quick. Okay, look right here. Remember, every time it's blue, is oversold. When it's in the red, it's overbought, right? What happened right here? You had oversold opportunities for the push back to the upside. Look where this dip was at, right? All the way down to 658. Oversold. Look on how aggressive those buyers came in when they saw an oversold position. They saw a bargaining opportunity. They brought in at the discount price. They bought it at a discount price and rolled that bad boy on up. It's the same thing even on the downside. They wait for a possible overbought position up here where they'll have a better opportunity to profit. Some people do that. Some people wait for oversold, overbought. They'll wait for psychological levels. They know that's going to replay itself and take those opportunities. A lot of people do that. Look right here. Oversold, right? Look, it's in the blue. Oversold. That was around 671. And look how many times 671 played out. Look right here. 671 bounce. Once. 671 bounce again. Twice. Then you had a little small bounce, 671, all the way back up to 676. You had that one. So it's all about psychological levels where some people literally wait for those areas and play off of it where they'll have a better opportunity, where they'll feel like they'll have more reward than risk. Instead of getting caught in the chop, and all this bull crap, they wait at the tops. They'll wait at bottoms where, a good demand zone is at where buyers can step in. And that's it. That's what I'm saying, guys. You don't have to trade every day unless you know these particular levels. Even if you played off of a pattern. Downtrend, pull back. Downtrend, pull back. Downtrend, pull back. Downtrend, pull back. Like, you got certain people that play off of patterns. You got some people that play off of prices. Some people that play off the psychology behind it. Everybody's different. Everybody trades different. It all depends on what's your preference. What works best for you. All I do is every single day is I try to find patterns. I try to look for psychological levels where I'm not putting myself in a bad position. Where I can find psychological levels. Okay, what'll work best for me? On the short side, the long side, where's the area, even if I go back into the past where I seen, where buyers will step in at. Majority of it is up here towards 676. We know that we underneath it. We know if we get a run back on up, we know what resistance is going to be at or what seller's going to be sitting at is where? 676 because you back underneath that price. And think about it. Why did you get rejected at 671? Because that was the old support line. If you think about it. And that was for today. We ran up as high as where price point? 671.27, right? Because that was once what? Support. Go back a little bit. That was once what? Support, right? You took an old support line, and then as you go back on up, being underneath it, what does it turn to? Resistance. Notice that? Notice how that same area played out Friday, and that same exact area played out Monday? Y'all notice that? You just took that price point right across the board. Now that you're underneath it, going up to it, that turns into resistance. Now that you're underneath it, go back up to it, turns into resistance. All they did was play out the same exact area. And you got some traders that'll do that. Like, they will hunt down areas where they can benefit from. And because think about it, if I'm lying, how do they know to come aggressive at those same exact areas over and over and over and over again, whether it's on the downside or even the upside? Think about it. Now that we're underneath that 671 level, notice how those sellers came in aggressive. Look right here. Friday and today, right? All they did was take an old area that was once strong support because they utilized that to buy in at one point. Now, all they doing is utilizing it to now short it because you're underneath that level. Until we break above it, then we can turn it back to support. But you got to keep in mind, as you go back on up, resistance. Go back on up, resistance. Now, being underneath that, now you got to think about the ranges below that. What are the price points below? Okay, underneath in the low 60s. Okay, where did we see some strong bounces at? Right here, 656. Right here, around 662, 662.50. So we know where the tops is. We know where sellers are located. And we know where the buyers are located. For right now, as we're going to the side, as we're moving over. It's just psychological levels. Now, if those sellers, if those buyers break above 671.24, this old area, and go up, what you think is going to be next? 676. Why? Because that was your other level. So besides the 671 level that they utilized to bounce, you have what? 676. So think about it, guys. Play it ahead of time. We know that's resistance number one at this moment, and that we get the breakout. What's going to be the next psychological level, guys? 676. Whereas you run on up, like just say this, we break above that price point and we run up here. Think about it. Lucky, Ingrid, think about it. Think about it alone. Think about it real quick. Let me show you the psychology behind this. Watch this. Watch this. If they so happen to break that 671, right? What are you running into? 676. That used to be strong support, right? And not only that, you got what? Downtrend. See that? You're running right back into that trend line that's lined up. So if we see it, you don't think other traders are seeing the same exact thing we see? They don't see that as an area where they can take advantage of it for a possible rejection until we break back above 676, where they can look at it from a put opportunity and then ride that bad boy down to what price point? 671.27. See that? So if they get that break above that, we know the next level where sellers may try to take that opportunity is going to be what? 676, because you're no longer on top of it. When you were on top, you utilize that for support to bounce. Now being underneath it, now you can utilize that for rejection to pull. So once you identify yourself with psychological levels that's going to play itself out in due time, that's the easiest way to do it. Prepare yourself. Because we know once we get that breakout out of this level, and we know the reason why we kept getting rejected is because that area was an old support line. 671. 671. 671. Go back a little bit. One more. 671. That's why those sellers came in aggressive twice in 2 days in a row at the same exact price. You got a little breakout, but then would you fall back underneath? Where did that red candle? Where did that upper shadow fall in at? 671. Look right here. After you got that little push, and you tried to retest, where did that upper shadow came in at? 671, right? Then you ain't thrown down. Today, you try to break above what? 671. Same price, same level. When you got rejected, right back on down. See, all they did, guys, was turn support on an old line to resistance. Guys, all they doing is looking at psychological levels. Until we break above it, yeah, we can then reutilize it again. But you got to keep in mind, as we underneath that, you have some sellers that's going to look at that more of a put opportunity than a call opportunity. Because you're hitting that same exact line that you hit. Matter of fact, I think we did it 3 times. Because Thursday, right here, same exact price point, 671, 671. Then Friday, try to break above it. Try to go for it again, 671. That's 2 times. Then today, you try to re-break above what price point? 671. Got rejected again 3 times. So all it is, guys, if I'm lying, why are we hitting the same exact areas over and over and over if it's nice psychology behind this? If it's not psychological plays, over and over and over and over, that repeats itself, whether it's on the upside or the downside. Again, if that's a lie, then when we were above 676, why was that level being reused over and over and over? 676, 676, 676. I think we did another one. 676. If it's not psychology, then why are those same price points being replayed? Look at this, 676, 676. If it's not psychological levels, that replays itself over and over and over again. That's really what it does. I mean, think about it right here. Look even at these tops. Around at 698, rejected. Around at 698, rejected. Notice the same tops replayed itself, and they went for what? A nice pullback opportunity. Because you did what? Green to red. So same exact area held right across the board. Right across the board. And again, you can see it from a put standpoint, tops. You can see it from a bottom standpoint, calls. All you do is repeat the same areas over and over and over. That's all it does, because what does the market do? It rotates. When it rotates, you're going to see those price points again. You're going to see it. That's just like right here, while SPY's trying to pick itself back up. What price point are you seeing again? 671. You break above 671, what's the next price point you're going to see again? 676. You break above 676, what's going to be the next price point we're going to see again? 686. Same area. 686. I mean, all it does is rotate. And all you do is pay close attention to the psychological levels where you see the most aggression, the most aggressive buying, and the most aggressive selling. And that's it. All you did was go into a downtrend. And again, that's why you put your days together. This was last week, Monday through Friday, which gave you a downtrend. And then from Friday going into this week, you're doing what? Uptrending. You have caught these bottoms, and you're moving your way back to the upside. That's it. Psychological levels that repeats themselves over and over and over. And that's it, guys. That's really it. That's really it. And just take your time. And that's just on SPY alone. You can do that with any stock. You can do that with Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia. Once you start to understand the patterns to it, understand the price points, the psychological price levels where sellers may come in aggressive, where buyers may come in aggressive. That's it. You can do that on anything. But yeah, y'all got this, man. I mean, if I can do it, you guys can do it. And I think we may get a push because you still got VIX pulling back down. I mean, think about it. Look where my line is at. I mean, look at the psychology even behind VIX. 2350, bounce. 2350, bounce. Then you fell underneath what price point? 2467. How did I know these numbers? Yeah, exactly. And I know, Eddie, I agree. Because right now it's weak. And I agree 110% because you got a strong resistance. Yeah, exactly. Because it's psychological levels, right, Eddie? I mean, you even know this, boss. It's psychological levels where a majority of sellers know when to come in at. Just like on the buying side, buyers know where to come in at. Because think about it. Even right here today, why did we play off this cycle? Why did we play off this level twice? 668 on the upside. Buyers came in where? 668, bounce. 668, bounce. You see the psychology behind that? I mean, once you identify yourself with these levels, I'm telling you, it's more easier to identify with it. It's just easier to identify. All I'm doing right now is just playing off of my trend line. That's it. Trend line rejection. Trend line rejection. Trend line rejection. Because if I was to go towards the long side, I need confirmation. What do I need? I need a strong green candle. I need a candle to break out of this downtrend. I want to see us get back above 670. Giving me some type of indication that, okay, man, buyers are going to step in. Buyers are not trying to go for a reversal. And I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It can. Because you already know how power hour is. Power hour can get very manipulated. You just see, no, don't forget about 2 o'clock too. You got 2 o'clock volume that comes in, which is 2 o'clock now. But you'll see the trend. You'll see the volume. The volume starts to change. And your candle starts to get healthy. You'll see strong movements. Look right here. 2 o'clock. Who's stepping in? Buyers. 2 o'clock. You got to understand the time zones too. I mean, not time zone, but the time frames. You have 2 o'clock volume. You'll sometimes have... Well, I mean, of course, the market is always high. I mean, it's always high between 9:30 and 11. But then after that session, then you'll have some lunch hours. But then it's always, you'll normally start to pick back up around, I want to say 1. And I'll show y'all, because we done this before when I went through it, when y'all seen the transition or the volatility. We went through it. We done this before. When it was around like 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, something like that. And you'll start to see the transitions around a certain time. Which one was that? See, 12 o'clock going into 1, transition. It's always like around 1-ish going on to 2 o'clock. Look right here. What time was this? 1:30 going into 2 o'clock, transition. So, see what I mean? I was always around that time. They'll normally do that. See, this is towards the end of the market, but you had a transition, right? Even right here. That was around what? 3 o'clock, you had that. It would really start to pick up where? Yeah, about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Started to pick up heat. Then you got that push, but it was about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Let's see right here. 1:15. Then you start to pull. That was 3 o'clock. Pull back. Stay in that range. I'm trying to find some good ones, guys, like without all the choppiness. I'm trying to find like a good one that, after lunch hours. I'm trying to find one without all the damn choppiness. All right, that's 1. And then around 2:30, you got the little pushback on up. But it's always around that time you'll start to see Okay, put it like this. Like I said in my talking points before, when I was in a meeting before, you got to treat the market like... Oh, no, matter of fact, Austin, you was with me. You got to treat the stock market like a college basketball game. Because we don't have quarters. You have halves, right? You have a first half of the market, which is around 9:30 to like almost 12-ish. Because they're about, 3 hours a piece? And then you got 1 o'clock through 4 o'clock. That's 3 hours, right? Because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Market closed up at 4 o'clock, so that's 3 hours. And then 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, and then you have like a little 30-minute break. So notice you'll have one half that'll perform, and then you'll have a second half that'll perform. So, in other words, let's just say we're going on an uptrend for the first half of the market, and the market closed out. Because you remember how we were talking about 1 o'clock closeouts? So once 1 o'clock comes in at 4, and we're on a continuation uptrend, we want to continue on how the first half left off. For example, I'm trying to see, is this one, for example? This was at 9:30 into 1 o'clock. And then from 1 to 4, you had like a little continuation up to a 688. So you continue from the first half to the second half of the market. But I'm trying to find a good one. Like I said, I'm trying to cut through out of all the choppiness and look at Tesla. Right back on top of 9750. I'm trying to find a good one. Oh man, I know this one has been choppy as hell. All right, let me see. All right, let me see. 9:30, then about 1 o'clock, we stayed on top of, what price point was that? 692. And then for the second half of the market, going into 4 o'clock, you continue. So first half uptrend, second half continue the uptrend. So you see what I mean? You connect them. So if you take all right, put it like this. If you take a line right around, it's gonna be like 12:30ish. That's kind of like where your breakout, like where your little breaking point is. It's kind of like right in this little middle area. Sorry about that. I'm trying to get it right. So see how you have one half, and then you have a second half. See that? You have the first half of the market, and then you have the second half of the market. So you see, once that one closed out, you got the continuation because the first half closed right above 692 because you got it above that resistance that you had that morning, right? You turn that resistance before you closed out the first half to now support, where the second half of the market continued off of that price point and continue up. Now y'all see what I mean? How you treat the market like a college basketball game. You got a first half and you have a second half. Now y'all get what I'm saying? The second half continued from the first half, thus giving you a what? Continuation uptrend. See, that was a perfect one right there. That was a perfect example right there. Because first half, they had to get above what price point to help the second half. Right here. First half, you ran up towards 692, right? And then right before you closed out the first half, you got on top of what? 692. And then as the second half came in, they were welcomed with support at what price point? 692, and then carried the rest of the way up. Now y'all get it? Now you see what I mean? On how the first half performs is gonna, depend on how the second half is gonna perform, right? Because you want to outperform, especially if you're long buyers and you want it to continue up. That means the second half needs to outperform the first half or continue the first half. First half on this one, we stopped around 692. Second half carried the 692 and pushed its way to the upside towards 693, where we got this nice little move back on up, thus creating an uptrend. So you have a first half and a second half. Because now the reason why I say that is because you got to think about it. You have your 9:30 to 11 o'clock traders. Because once they done, then you got to wait for lunch hours to roll in. Because those traders who were trading in the morning, they already made their trades. They done. Now you got to wait for another batch of traders to come in, right? They start to come in around lunch hours and gearing up for the what? Second half of the market. So it's almost like your first half, you have your first players, right? You have your first players setting in, playing the game for the first half of the market. They done. They tired. Now they got to get the crew to come in to take over for them. That's where your second crew come in. Okay, can the second crew take the weight of the first one? Meaning, can they continue the movement, whether it's on a downtrend or an uptrend, or whether the case may be? Because you got to keep in mind, when lunch hours rolls in, half of those traders are already getting out of their positions. So from 9 o'clock or 9:30 to 11 o'clock, they're done. They're locking it up. Now you got to wait for the second batch of traders to come in, because think about traders who wasn't in at 9:30 to 11 o'clock, who missed an opportunity, but they saw the move. Now you got to wait for the new batch to come in. Now can that group finish out with the first half just finished? Now you see what I mean by first half and the second half? So that's what I mean by that. And it's like a college basketball game. First half, second half. Your first half is always volatile. Early in the morning, 9:30, 11 o'clock. That's where the majority of the volume is. And then after that, you got the lunch hours that rolls in because the volatility starts to cool off. And then after that, you got 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock where you start to get people jumping in. 2 o'clock. Then you got power hour people and so forth. So yeah, treat it like it's like a college basketball game. It's really what it is. So let's see. Because I see VIX falling back down. So did SPY pick itself back up? Let's see. Where we at right now? So question is, can the second half of the market get its way back up and finished what the first half couldn't? So could the second half get their way above 670? First half tried, but they failed. They couldn't hold it. Now it's time for the second half to come in. Can now they have enough volatility to get above what price point that the first half couldn't stay above? 670. Now can the second half come in and change the course of that? So keep everything on watch, guys. So again, we want to see buys re-break above 670. But like Eddie was saying, man, I mean, it's all about volatility too. Bearish volatility, bullish volatility. It all depends on what's setting up. Again, buyers could be trying to come in. Because you're all back above the VWAP. You know, where it look like you're downtrending, but look like what's happening right now. Look like buyers are trying to step in, trying to break now above the downtrend, trying to come in instead of doing a red to green. I'm sorry, green to red. Look like they're trying to go for what? Red to green. Because now it look like buyers are trying to step in and trying to reverse because they didn't allow the sellers to crack 668, which is now what? Pretty much a third bottom. If you erase that area and focus on just this area, this area, this area, that's like a third bottom. Because that 68 held. Your buyers can keep coming in at 68, 68, 68. So this is another batch of buyers coming in at the same exact price point, now trying to rotate their way back up. So all we're trying to do now, okay, can we get the full rotation? Now can we get the 670 breaks back up towards these tops, back above these highs? We know what levels we need to take out. 671.50 up to 672. But first and foremost, what's the main price point you need to break into? 670. Because you got to cross from the 660s to the 670s. Because you got to keep in mind, every whole number holds up as a natural support and a natural resistance. And think about it. You're going from one price bracket to the next. You're going from the 60s now into the 70s. Because now once you break above 670s, now you got to focus on those price points. 671, 72, 73, 74s. So the main thing that we need to break above first and foremost to get the ball rocking and rolling is what? 670. So we need a 670 close up here. We could turn resistance now into support and get that continuation push. So see right here, 670. See right here, still having a little trouble. See, but that's gonna be the area. 670, 670. That's why you need that breakout. Here we go, attempting it again. 670. And where your seller sitting at? 670. That's why you need those buyers to come in with a push, strong push, and get that close where they can take that price point away from the sellers. Your sellers are sitting right here. They sitting here, they sitting here, and sitting here. So you're gonna have those sellers in different areas. You're gonna have a group that's in this area, you're gonna have a group that's in this area, and you're gonna have a group that's in this area. Because they know the psychological levels. Because where did they come in at? Once you broke above 670. 71.50, 72.50. But Jay, 72.50 didn't hit today. Yeah, I know. You go back to Friday, they did. It's a psychological level. They ran up towards that 72.50, and what did they come in at? Yanked them back down towards underneath what price point? 670. So we need to build. First break into 670s, and then you start working on taking out these tops. Just take your time, guys. Like I said, just take your time. I'm about to say Twitter. Tesla's back on top of 397.50. You still got VIX falling back down towards what price point? 23.50. And remember, we need to crack 23.50 down towards the 23.10 in order for us to get that continuation push. Remember, VIX does the opposite of what SPY does. If VIX continues to fall, SPY continues to go up. So watch as we coming down towards VIX again for a third attempt at 23.50. Question is, can this hold up as a triple bottom, or will we actually crack 23.50 and finally come back down to the 23.10? So watch this level right across the board, because that means your 23.50 on VIX is equivalent to SPY's 670 on the upside. So notice how you're bottoming out on one and you're topping out on the other. So they're both equivalent to one another. So that's why if VIX can crack 23.50 on down, we should be breaking through 670 on up. And then you still look at all your candles. Green. You remember the consecutive we talking about? Consecutive, consecutive, consecutive. All green candles towards a certain targeted price point, which is what? 670. They need the breakout. Because again, we don't want to get stuffed at 670 again and then wind up turning green or red. Back down. And then keep in mind, you're already getting overextended all off of your 9MA, VWAP, everything else going into a strong resistance without what? No assistance. Once again, because your VWAP and your 9MA is all the way back down this way. SPY is already trying to push up towards an area that it already had trouble breaking out already. Trying to do it by itself. So let's see. Before I head on out, we're going to see. Because it's going to need the assistance of that 9MA to go for that squeeze above 670. But trying to push it up here by itself in an overextension position, it's not going to hold. It's not going to hold. Because that means in due time, you're going to get rejected at 670 again and then pull back down to what? 9 times out of 10, they're going to either pull back down to this trend line that's lined up right with what? That 9MA. See, watch. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. You're going to get rejected at 670 because you're overextended already. And you're going to pull right down to that 9MA and your trend line. Now, could buyers use the trend line? Yeah. Because now that you broke above the downtrend, going from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side of things, they can use that trend line for a possible pullback bounce. They can do that. Because think about how many times you ran up and got rejected. So if it works on the downside of things, that same trend line can work on the upside of things. So they can do that. They can get rejected. If they can't get it, pull back on down. Right down towards the 9MA in that trend line where they can try to utilize that for a pullback bounce and try to go right back up. Because you got to keep in mind, as I stated, guys, you are on the bullish side of that trend line. You're no longer underneath it. You're above it. Now you can utilize it for support instead of resistance. So yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out, man. I'm not even paying attention to the time, man. I know I'm behind time. Yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out because I wanted to break down everything, man. Because like I said, guys, it's not hard to read this, man. Just take your time to understand these setups. Like, just take your time to just understand, not putting yourself in the wrong position by understanding psychological levels, whether it's on the downside, and understand the psychological levels on the upside. I mean, that's just pretty much it. Understand the rotation. Understand the rotations of things, how the market pans out. That's it. We know right now that buyers still have a fighting chance to try to reverse it, completely because they have now broken above what? That downtrend setup. Got right back above the VWAP, now trying to go bearish, from bearish to now bullish. So notice that. Only is when you fall back underneath that trend line, then you can focus back on being bearish. But right now, what did they finally do? Broke out of that downtrend, now transitioning to an uptrend. Trying to break above what? 670. So beginning of the market, we were what? Downtrending. Now for the second half of the market, now they're trying to go for a downtrend. Downtrend to now an uptrend for the second half. And like I said, notice the difference. Your halves, right? First half was what? A downtrend. Second half was trying to do what? Create a what? Uptrend. What's up, Tariq? What's up, T? What's up, my G? What's up, my G? And then notice right here, what are we battling still, guys? 670. Still battling 670s. Oh, man, the weather was crazy. Yesterday we had a tornado warning. Thank God that the weather, it started to pan itself out, man. But yeah, we had strong winds yesterday, man. Trash cans is flying. Oh, it was crazy, man. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, and no, shout out to you, boss. You made money. It's all it's about. Green is green. Green is green. So, yeah, man, it was raining, and like I said, that those winds were blowing. I mean, I was hearing trash cans damn near flying all over the place. It was bad, but thank God that we bypassed that little warning, and again, the weather settled, and we don't have to worry about no evacuations and none of that. So thank God for that. So notice, guys, again, look at your consecutive green candles. Right? You rotated again for what price point? 668, 670. Same exact range, guys. You went from buying opportunities, 668, because the bottom's held, up to what price point? 670. Same exact range. Same exact candle. Same thing, guys. Same exact price point. Replayed itself again just now. Like I said, what we need to do is break above 670 because, again, you want to reverse that price point. Instead of being resistance, you want to turn that bad boy now into support, where we could continue our way towards the upside. We need that break of what? 670. If we want to get that push up to 671.50 to 672.50, we got to get past this price point. So even if we can't do it right now, we pull back. What buyers need to do is create a bear trap. Need to create a bear trap on down. Trap those sellers right around these levels, around the 69.50 to 69 level. Push that bad boy right back on up. Come in with a stronger push. Finally getting away above 670s where we can go into this range. Because the only thing that stops you from going into this range right here, right, is what? 670. That's where your sellers are trying to protect. That's why we need enough buyers to break through. Take that power away from the sellers, because that's going to force those sellers to now move up to 671.50. 671.50 to 672, because those are the last area. Oh, let me take a look at it, boss. I got you. Look like we're starting to pick back up now. I mean, based off of Tesla and because Tesla got back on top of 397.50. I mean, after we dumped on down, finally got right back on top of that. So now you're back in that range of 397.50 to 400 for my long. So keep that on watch. Let me go to IWM. So IWM should be picking up. Should be. Let me go to it real quick, boss. IWM. 250. Get back above 250. 250, because you know how they normally like to move by twos. So get back above 250. Your next level is 252. We got to break above that 200-day moving average. Once we break above that 200-day moving average, boss, then you got 254 to 256. But the main thing that we need to get above and stay above, Tariq, 250, because you got to keep in mind that's your $50 mark. You remember, if we're looking at it from a $300, sorry. If we're looking at it from a $100 standpoint, from 200 and 300, what's your mid area? 250. Because that means that once you break above 250, then we can start to focus on the higher price points. 260, 270s, 280s, 290s, till we hit that price point of what? 300. Now we know we underneath the 50s, then we have to focus on the lower price points. 240s, 230s, 220s, and so forth. So right here, if you notice, we keep rotating around what price point, boss? 250. So you know that area is playing an important part right now on IWM. So that's why we need to hold above 250. Because notice, when you're underneath 250, it acts as resistance. Notice that. You go up to 250, sellers come in. 250, sellers come in. 250, sellers come in. They try to break above it, try to go for a run, but then we got rejected and fell back underneath what price point? 250. Because notice where your green candle was at and where it's getting rejected at? 250. So once you break above 250, then yes, we'll have that room to push our way back up to 253 to 254. We'll cross that price point, because what we want to do is turn that bad boy into support. Again, we want to go from a bull trap to now a bear trap, where we can slowly start to reverse our way or create some type of uptrend, just like what we kind of doing on SPY. So the main thing that we want to do, T, is we want to turn this bad boy as we start a new week. We want to try to create some type of uptrend now, because we already had a downtrend week last week, as you noticed right here, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, going into Friday, we had a what? We had a downtrend setup. And I didn't mean Monday. I mean Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Sorry about that. We had a downtrend setup. So the goal is we want to try to create some type of uptrend this week. We want to try to transition this bad boy, holding these levels back up to the upside. And again, I know we got to get above that 200-day moving average to go back and go back up towards the 254s to 256, because we want to create some type of cup and handle pattern back up. But 250 is going to get the ball rocking and rolling. We need 250. So therefore we can move up to 252s, 254s, and so forth. We'll start to go for a nice U-shaped pattern. But yeah, Tariq, watch that 250 level, boss. Watch 250. And then from there, we need to push up to 252. But we want, put it like this. Even for the day, you want to close out on top of 250, because even in going into tomorrow, we wanna utilize 250 on Tuesday, right? We can go from 250, move our way back on up. But as long as we hold in 250, that's gonna be the main source. That's gonna be the main key. Because again, after that, we want to go to knock out these highs up here. We want to knock out the 256s, 258s. We want to get a nice U-shaped pattern back to the upside. So that's what we want to aim for. But we definitely want to get the ball rocking and rolling with 250 first and foremost to help us out. 250 is going to be key for sure. 250. I'm trying to see where we had a 250. I'm trying to see if I can find one. Where we had a 250. Let me see if I can find one. When we had some type of volatility above 250 in the rotation and then the movement. I mean, I know we had a little 250 bounce here. We ran up as high as what? That was what, 253.50? Almost up to 254. So I mean, 250 has held before, but I was trying to see even more powerful. What it played off of 250 before. Let me see. I mean, you can see right here, 250, 250, 250. I mean, you can see how it held up at support at one point. Okay, this one had a good little push from 250. So this one had from 250 all the way up to 256. And then the next day we went from that 256, broke above 256 up towards 258. But you can see how I got started right here, 250. See, 250, 250, 250. Then we wind up getting that push to the upside. So that's why 250 is going to play a major role on why we need that, boss. 250 is going to play a major role. That's why we need to turn that bad boy to support where we can trap those shorts. So right across the board, 250, 250, and then go for that push. And especially once we cross above that 200-day moving average. Because then you notice how, yeah, no problem at all, boss. But you notice too, also keep in mind, even if I take all this off, let me do this too. Let me clear this out the way real quick. I'm going to show you something else too real quick. T, I got you. Hold on. Okay, so I took everything off. And then notice your 200-day moving average too, right? That's why we're going to need to get above the 200-day moving average. Because keep in mind, every time you go toward that 200-day moving average, when you're underneath it, it acts as a strong. So think about a big VWAP in a sense. So anytime you're underneath that 200-day moving average, it acts as resistance. Now, when you're above the 200-day moving average, it acts as support. So let me see when we had a bounce off of that bad boy at one point. I mean, you did have a 200-day moving average bounce, and you got that push to the upside. I'm trying to look for some good 200-day moving average bounces. But you can kind of see how that bad boy acts as resistance at one point, and then you can also see how it acts as support at one point. So that's why in the position that we're in right now, that's why as we're curling on up T, we're going to need that break above 250, 252, and primarily I would say up to 254, because 254 is gonna not only keep you above that 200-day moving average, but it's gonna give you that nice U-shaped pattern on up. So that's why we need, first and foremost, 250, 254 up to 252 up to 254. So I think right here we're at 252. So I mean, you can clearly see what that 200-day moving average is. So that's why we're gonna need to close up here, where we'll be crossing that 200-day moving average, now going from bearish to bullish. And look at all this space and opportunity you have. So that's why we need that. So the main keys to get the ball rocking and rolling towards the upside, boss, 250, 252. 250, 252 for sure. Because we need that floor. And then after that, we need to create that higher low, get us above that 200-day moving average, going from the bearish side of that bad boy up. And I draw it out to show you what I mean for those who don't know what I'm talking about. Because I took my lines off, so I know you guys can't see it. So, yeah. God dog it. There we go. Price points 250 and 252. So, that's why we're going to need to continue on up. Get above 250. Cross right above that 200-day moving average. Going from the bearish side of that bad boy to the bullish side. We have nothing but space and opportunity to push our way back up towards those highs. That way. I mean, 256, of course. We're going to need to take that out. But we're going to also have a nice U-shaped pattern. But y'all get where I'm coming at with that. We need to cross the 200-day moving average. Point blank. We need to cross that point blank. Go from the bearish side to the bullish side and go for all these, number, space, and opportunities. So, but it look like it's starting. It look like they're trying to, though. So 250 right now is holding. That's good. Just got to get above 252 plus. That'll help going into tomorrow, because that means even going into tomorrow, we're gonna be above the 200-day moving average. So that'll help out a lot. So yeah, so that's the main thing, T. So getting above 250, 252 plus. So I say about 250, 250. That'll help today, going into tomorrow on IWM. Matter of fact, let me go to it on my 5-minute time frame too. And where we at right now? And bam, what do you know? 250. Right, what do you know? Where's our VWAP at? Right under 250. What do you know? What do you know? 250. So, that's why we need 250, 250 plus And if y'all notice, guys, as I told y'all, we're stopping y'all from breaking through on SPY. 670. So I told you we need that 670 break. So we'll see on with tomorrow, because I don't think we have no strong data coming out tomorrow either, because I know everybody's going to be anticipating Wednesday for sure. But I don't think we have nothing strong again. Matter of fact, hold on. I think I got it on my, hold on, guys, before I head on out. Let me go to my little list real quick. Let me go back to it. Which one was it? Let me go to my live stream thing real quick. I think it's under 2. For tomorrow? Okay, yeah. Let me go to it real quick, guys. Hold up. That should be number 2. There we go. Tomorrow, 8:30, we have the housing starting permits. 10 o'clock, we have the pending home sales. And, I mean, really, that's it. I don't really see anything major until, like I said, Wednesday. Wednesday's going to be there for see me. So, man, I don't see a lot of strong data, but we'll keep our eyes peeled on it. But other than that, guys, I'm about to soon be heading on out, man, because I forgot to still school, and I know I got to soon be gearing up, man. But guys, before I leave, for everybody who's probably still watching the stocks and still trying to trade, longs, I'm talking about SPY right now. Longs, and like what I told you guys, watch that VIX 2 for a possible triple bottom. Remember I told you to watch that 2350? Remember I told you that 2350 was equivalent to SPY's what? 670. So, longs, if we want to see more upside, we need to break above 670. We need that 670 break because we need to turn that bad boy to support for that possible push up to retesting 671.50 to 672. If that bad boy remains resistance, then we're going to stay in somewhat of a range between 670, 668 until we either crack below 668 on down to 666, or we're going to hold the range going into tomorrow. So either, again, longs, you need to break above 670. Puts, you need to stay below 670 and yank them back down to the 668. And now here, I told you, 670 is going to play a major role. It's going to benefit the buyers or the sellers. Above it, it'll benefit the buyers. Below it, it'll benefit the sellers because that's going to keep you in that range that we dealt with yesterday. Yeah, I mean, yep. And for PPI, FOMC meeting Thursday for reactions following FOMC meeting. Till then, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I mean, I agree with you too, T. So I think it's going to be like choppy. I mean, I think we'll have some movement, but it's not going to be massive. I think it's going to be ranging a lot. That's why I agree with you. I think we'll see a lot of ranging. I think we're going to be ranging a lot until the FOMC meeting. And keep it in mind, guys, ranging is not a bad thing either. Because you got to keep, like I said, because if they're trying to hold a certain level, because think about it. Okay, think about it from a long standpoint. If the buyers are willing to hold a range around that 670, right? Because you're not losing it right now. You're underneath it, but you haven't fell from it to where they can't reclaim it, right? So you haven't fell down to like 66, 64, 62 down to the 60s where you're falling so far from it, it's going to take you time to get back up. They're trying to stay within it, and look right here, we're trying to push. But notice, they're trying to stay within a range for today and tomorrow, right? Because it's not going to take them long. If they're holding a good, decent level as the FOMC meeting comes out, it's not going to take them long to push their way up to 676, because you know how many times we talked about that price point, back into the 80s. So, just keep that on watch, because it looks like they may try to hold some type of range before the FOMC meeting comes out. Because again, as long as they can hold a range, they're close to the areas that they need. 670s. Because again, now you're in the 670 brackets, $10 away from 680. And again, if they keep moving their way up, 675s, 676 and so forth, now they're getting closer to the 680 brackets. 680s. Then they're trying to go to the 690s. Because again, we still haven't hit 700 yet. So they're trying to maneuver their way in some type of way, because being now at what, 670s? We're what, $30 away from 700? So watch that 670. Just keep 670 on watch as we close out today, going into tomorrow. If we can hold above it, then yes, we'll utilize that for support going into tomorrow. Because now we'll be in a range of 60. And see what I mean? See how 670, how they gapped on top of it? Because they're trying to create a range. See that? Because now, as long as they hold 670, what's above them now? 671.50, 672, right? That's creating a what? A range. Because you have this strong resistance here, and you have Friday resistance here, because you got to break above that in order for us to continuously move up. So what's in the way at this moment? Today's high, 71.50, and Friday's high, 72.50. But as long as they stay on top of 670, keep that bad boy going. Now you're going from the 660 brackets now into the 670 brackets. So you see what they're trying to do. They're trying to float their way into that 670. They're trying to stop all the major pullbacks. They're just trying to stay around at 670 as much as possible because they know the more we drop, it's going to get harder and harder to bounce their way back up because you got to now retest all these areas that they lost. So even if, like, just say, for example, they fell all the way down to, let's say, 650. You got to go all the way back up because now you got to go back and take out levels that took you out. 660, let's just say 652, 654, 656 until you finally get back into the 660s. Then you get into the 660s, 60s. Now you got to worry about those prices. 662, 664, 666 until they get into the what? 70s. So why do you think they're trying to hold on tight around 70? Because as long as they can stay in the 70s, then they can maneuver their way from the 70s roughly into the 80s. Pretty much, because they're trying to get their way closer and closer back to 700. And then once they get their way to the 80s, then that leaves you where now? $20 away from 700. They get their way to the 90s, then you're where? $10 away from 700. But they're slowly trying to maneuver their way back towards those highs again. So keep that on watch. See, they're trying to start right now with 670. See how they slowly got their way on top? See that? What I told y'all about the transition? I say watch 670. Buyers need to stay on top of what? 670. And what are they doing? On top of 670. IWM, what I told T, 250. So look for these little areas. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We know Powerwall will soon be rolling in. How we looking on Tesla? Tesla still fighting at 97.50. Still fighting 97.50. Tesla just, boy, that's a battle right there. I gotta readjust my trend line on that one. They still fighting. But yeah, guys, I'm about to super heading on out. I do have to leave for the kids' school and everything else. But like I said, SPY guys, longs, stay above 670s. Shorts, get back underneath 670s. Take out 668 down into the 666. For my Tesla traders, you already know, long stay above 397.50 for the possible push back up towards 400. Shorts, crack the 397.50 for the possible pullback down to 395. And again, if y'all want to see some more upside on SPY, make sure BIX cracks that 23.50 down towards the 23.10s. So again, we don't want to see them holding these bottoms. If we want to see more upside, we need to crack below this area because we don't want to see them holding. We don't want to see them try to create a triple bottom. Because if they were to create a triple bottom, keep that in mind. That 23.50 on BIX is going to be equivalent to SPY's 670. Because that means if they, for example, if that was the double bottom, that means that you should be creating some type of triple bottom. They would create some type of triple top right around 670 where more sellers can come in and take it out. So be mindful of that. VIX needs to crack in order for SPY to pop. And then you already got Tesla turning underneath what price point? 397.50. So gonna be crucial. Man, YouTube boss, thanks for all you boss. Man, yeah, YouTube, I'll be in tomorrow. I'll be in tomorrow normal time. For tomorrow. Like I said, we don't have any major data, no major earnings. Like I said, everybody's really gonna be anticipating the FOMC meeting, of course. So all we're gonna do is just see how these 2 days are gonna be setting up going into Wednesday. So right now, I mean, you're just going for this little 670 fight right now, seeing on how we're going to close out today. Either we're going to close above 670 or we're going to close below 670. Keep that in mind. Close below it today, that's going to be tomorrow's issue. We can hold 670, close above it, then yes, we'll keep that range going. 670, then we can start to focus on pushing our way back up towards those highs. 671.50, 672.50, and so forth, because we know where that main area is, 676. We know this. We didn't talk about this on the 1 hour time frame over and over again. So we know what needs to be done. Other than that, guys, congratulations on everybody, man. Job well done, man. I could be more proud of this team. Let me give a shout out to everybody, man. Tariq, all of y'all, man. Guys, I thank y'all so much for coming through too, man. All love and respect to everybody. Shout out to everybody, man. Salute. And you already know what time it is. W team, as always. Shout out to my mods. You guys have always been doing an amazing job, man. Thank y'all for everything. T, you already know, man. Peace. But thank you so much, though, T. Thank you so much, and I'm always going to keep you in prayer, boss, because I want to see you return back to normal health, because I need my brother, man. I need my right-hand man, man. You know how we rock and roll, boss, because y'all the ones that got me in the IWM and so forth, and I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, IWM is a beast, too. People just know how to, they just need to pay close attention on how to trade it. So, but nah, man, I just want to tell you, T, you've been doing a hell of a job, boss. Again, thank you for all that you do. You, Lucky, all y'all, man. Hella High, Pinoodle. Thank y'all so much for everything else. Thank y'all for everything that you guys do for me. Because again, to me, this community wouldn't exist if it wasn't for you guys. So thank y'all, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to everybody. And guys, if you are new to my channel, if I have earned your respect, your support, and your love, man, please do your boy a favor. Go on my YouTube channel. Hit that subscribe button. If you already subscribed, you already know what else to do. Run up those likes. Smash the likes. Smash the likes. Smash the likes. If you're on my Twitch or Kick, subscribe or follow to avoid the ads. Other than that, man, guys, about to be heading on out. I'll be doing some more research tonight, and like I said, just keep this on watch to see on how we're gonna close out today's market on SPY. Either again, you're gonna close above 670 or below 670. So watch that. If you hold it, we have a way to stay within a range going into tomorrow. If we close below it, again, 670 is gonna turn back into resistance. That's gonna put you in a possible range back down towards 668. Possibly down to 666. So I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time, so y'all know this. But yeah, guys, I might be heading on out, man. Hope everybody stay blessed, everybody stay safe. Congratulations to everybody. I will be seeing you guys tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday. BP, I see you, boss. Congratulations on your trades too, man. Again, and like I told Tariq, thank you for everything that you do to BP, man. Appreciate you for everything that you do. Because all the hard work you guys put in, it helps me out a great deal, man. And I can't do this without you guys. So thank y'all. God bless y'all. Thank y'all for being in my corner. Thank y'all for being my support. Appreciate y'all. So, guys, I'll be rocking and rolling. I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, stay blessed, stay safe, and I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesday. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.